in the strongest position to defeat the BJP, they'll go with that. And I don't think that overall the Muslim vote is going to fragment that much. Yes, there has been talk that, look, the AAP kept a studied silence during the anti-CA riots, etc., when Muslims were expecting some support. They didn't come out. But net, I think the Muslim will vote strategically. But I'm still telling you, it's the woman voter that we really need to be looking at. It's the women vote that is going to carry this election, determine it and decide.
Counting gets underway because the real numbers on the live result hub here on the News 18 network as we hit 8 a.m. on the clock. Saturday, the 8th of February, 8 a.m. This is when the gates for the counting centers will open. We'll try and go across to our reporters who are at various counting centers. Sharon was tracking Sandeep Dixit at one of the counting centers in New Delhi. There are other netas, other reporters who are also looking at various counting centers which will be set up, which have been set up so that this entire counting process for all 70 seats, that's already beginning. The process has begun. Shortly, we will see the real numbers from the News 18 live result hub, and they will start also manifesting here on the magic wall next to Zaka. So in just about 5-7 minutes from now, it will be between the live result hub and Zaka Jacob, and of course the screen here, the buzzing screen here on the CNN News 18 channel, right at the bottom where these numbers will start stacking up. Around 8:10, 8:15, the first of the postal ballots we should expect. Till then, if you are seeing numbers already, it's not possible that you open the door and the counting has begun and the numbers are clapped. So at 8 a.m. there will be no numbers. The numbers will come around 8:05, 8:10 because the counting centers have to open. The process of counting has to begin, and that takes about 5, 7, 10 minutes. So that's where we are. Counting has begun. We'll try and see how many of our reporters are present outside some of the counting centers, and as we see the gates opening and the visuals coming in via ANI and PTI, then we will put them out. I saw that smile on Smita Prakash's face.
Yeah. One point I want to make is, many people dismiss the postal votes to say that it doesn't really count or anything like that. But in the 2019 elections, they actually impacted on many seats. I think there were about 9 seats, but 9 seats where they actually had an impact, where the victory margins were very little. So if it's under 5,000, where the victory margins are under 5,000, rule of thumb, there the postal votes will matter. So we can't dismiss the first half hour in case people think कि चलो चाय वाय पी के फिर 8:30 को आएंगे. ना, start from now.
Start from now, and सब आस्था, सबने हाथ जोड़ रखे हैं, सब भगवान के सामने हाथ जोड़ रखे हैं, सब everybody is praying. So it's a good thing. In fact, the gods will be saying let there be elections every day because more people pray to us more often, especially among the netas. But Akash is tracking Pravesh. So Sharma ji, where is Verma ji?
Anand, he was here just a while back, and he's again very confident because he's saying that he is going to win, and in fact the margin is going to be very high. In some time from now, he's expected to leave from his house to the counting center. We are learning that counting has started, in fact, at many centers. 8 a.m. was the time, and in some time from now, we'll start seeing the trends. 56% was the voter turnout, around 1,09,000 voters in New Delhi. High-profile seat because of the fact that Sandeep Dixit, Arvind Kejriwal and Pravesh Verma, are contesting from that particular seat. We have seen an intensified campaign from all 3 candidates. We have seen that how Pravesh Verma and Arvind Kejriwal were involved in, several sort of political war of words. But then today is the final day. We are going to see results in some time from now, and trends will start emerging in some time from now.
Right. We'll try and also connect with reporters who are outside our counting centers, and for the first set of pictures that come in from the counting centers to show the counting process getting underway, we'll bring you those pictures, and basis after that, only once the process starts with postal ballots and then the EVMs will these numbers come in. But they may come in thick and fast. Once they start coming in, they may come in thick and fast. Many believe by about 10:30, 11, if it's a one-way election, the numbers will start consolidating real fast. If it's a tight fight, then maybe we are in for the long haul, although many believe that will not be the case. If Delhi will decide decisively, especially because it's now a 2-horse race, as many believe. Managing Editor, Money Control, Nalin Mehta is with us. He's the one who I keep quoting, who coined this term of bonsai state. But Nalin, kiske control mein Delhi hai?
I think Well, that we'll know in the next hour or so, or hour and a half, or 2 hours or so. But I think what's very clear is that the stakes in this battle, to my mind, are much higher for AAP than for BJP. See, BJP has put everything at their disposal and thrown everything. They've thrown the kitchen sink at this election, right? But for AAP, this is an existential battle. If the exit polls are right, and if Arvind Kejriwal loses and AAP goes out of power, this will have a much wider ripple effect on national politics, on the politics of the India alliance, but also on the future of AAP itself. It will have an impact on the Punjab government, it will have an impact in Gujarat as I go for further, and on Kejriwal's future himself, because as the icon of middle class purity, the icon of honesty, and all of the brand Kejriwal will get affected very significantly.
Right. It's also about credibility, as you mentioned, and these numbers today on Result Day Live are also about credibility. Two pictures, one from the Live Result Hub, where Griha is joining us live, and Anvit from the counting center of Maharani Bagh. Anvit, has the counting center open? Because some networks, some channels are already flashing numbers.
Yeah, see, some vehicles of election observers have entered this counting center. We are at Maharani Bagh, where also a short while ago Atishi had reached, and elaborate arrangements have been made. Election observers, at least 2 to 3 vehicles have already entered the center, and we are being told that it has already begun, and you can see the staff is still coming in, and the elaborate arrangements of the police that have been made, even inside. It is a good network of CCTV cameras that cover this counting center, and there are Jangpura, Kasturba Nagar, Kalkaji and Okla are the areas of which the votes will be counted here. This a short while ago CM Atishi had also reached here, but she initially, when we spoke to her, she said that she is expecting that Aam Aadmi Party will form the government.
So the counting centers have opened.
However, as we have been saying,
the process of counting has begun, Anvit, but by what time are we expecting the first set of numbers? Is there a screen outside there that will start showing the numbers at these counting centers, or will there be an announcement made that the process is officially beginning? Because at the Live Result Hub, the phones are not buzzing. Griha.
Anand, and you're right to point that out, and I would in fact get you a real picture, because here right now the Live Result Hub is well armored, it's equipped with its volunteers. The phones have not yet started to ring because the postal ballots have just about opened up. So we would like to mention here that if at all you're seeing the numbers elsewhere, they are in fact mere hearsay, or they are inflated numbers. They are not the real numbers. Here's where you get the real numbers, and let me get you a technical detail on how do we manage this at Live Results Hub. We have
Okay,
which are in fact already begun to show the numbers. What is happening here?
So, see, we have a system in place wherein we have reporters at all the counting centers in New Delhi. There are 19 counting centers. We have almost 22 reporters who are right at the moment, and they will update directly to this Live Result Hub, wherein we have a system in place. We have all the districts and all the constituencies and all the candidates' name entered into this system. The moment the first phone call rings in, and we'll get the first trends. But as of now, we have seen on the other channels, these figures are not real. Some channels are showing almost 17 seats, trends on the 17 seats, but actually these are not the real figures. Real figures, only News 18 gets you first.
Yeah, because it's actually impossible. If the postal ballots have just about opened up, it's just 8:07.
Yeah.
How is it possible that the numbers have actually begun to trickle in? Because we would only get to know by 8:10, post 8:10 maybe?
See, there are almost 3 seats wherein we expect the results at the earliest. These are the Delhi Kent, the Chandni Chowk, and there is one more seat that the number of votes casted were very small, like less than 1 lakh. So we expect first trend to be very, very soon here. But the system in place, we have been doing this for the last so many years, and we are getting the results first and accurate. So we ask your viewers to stay tuned to Network 18 so that we get the first, the moment we get the first result, it will directly reflected on your TV screen.
Absolutely. So you heard that, Anand. News 18 Live Result Hub is where you get the most accurate numbers. So do not trust any other place. This is where you need to be.
I can only say all our other friends across the other networks and all, सब जगह घोड़े दौड़ाएंगे, बाकी eventually numbers यहीं पर आएंगे. So the numbers that will be here on our screen is where all other numbers will eventually come and settle. So they're all taking you on a royal ride with respect to numbers, because the numbers have not yet started. Counting or the postal ballot process has just begun. Even as we have Abhijit Majumdar and Chetan Bhagat joining us here.
Just to explain the whole process, whatever round of counting is done, the EC officials have to show that to every political party representative, get their sign off, and then only declare that round of counting. So, channels, as the Chief Election Commissioner said, 8 baje counting shuru hoti hai, 8:01 pe aap result already dikhane shuru karte hain. That's fake. That is absolutely fake.
And I live in front of a counting center. There are 19 in this city. And the security is tremendous. It's quite incredible. I've seen elections taking place even in America where nothing like this happens. But it's such tight security. At I think 4:30 or 4:45 onwards, the announcements were made that the election observers can enter, but leave your phone outside. So they have a counter where you can leave your cell phone. Even cell phones are not allowed. So there's no way that these results are coming out from the counting centers if at all somebody is flashing them, because it's very tight security. There's CRPF, there's paramilitary all over the place. Even the buildings around the counting centers, there is security forces on the terraces of those houses watching. There are drones out there. So there's no leakage of information that comes in via air, water or land.
True. Manish Sisodia has just stepped out. He's also entering a counting center. He's not speaking right now. He's just walked in. He's walked in with the papers, and only he has been allowed. The media has also not been allowed there. But we've got Sharon joining us. Yes, Sharon, where are you?
Anand, I am at Gold Market Counting Center where Sandeep Dixit is present, and as one of our panelists was saying about the security and how tight the security is usually in the counting center, I just want to show you how tight the security over here is. On your right side there is CRPF force, and then there is Delhi police also, and like she also pointed out that there is a adjacent school that is also there. There also there is security on top of that building. So very tight security as far as this counting center is concerned, because this is not just counting the votes of New Delhi constituency. If I ask my camera person Umesh to show you, this particular counting center is actually counting the votes of Patel Nagar, Rajendra Nagar, RK Puram, Greater Kailash, Delhi, Cant and New Delhi. And that is why the candidates from New Delhi constituency, as of now, Sandeep Dixit is inside. Apart from that,
all right, first
Bhardwaj,
leads have come in. First leads have come in. They're showing on the screen. Let's go to the News 18 live result hub. Griha, where is this lead coming in?
Yes, it's Najafgarh, Anand. We have Shailendraji. Shailendraji, from where is it coming in, and who has the lead here?
So we have the first call from Najafgarh, our reporter there. He has updated us that on the Najafgarh seat, we have the BJP candidate who is leading at the moment.
Najafgarh, it's BJP that is leading here, Anand. So the first leads, BJP gets it.
Neelam Pehelwan of the BJP is leading in Najafgarh. It was a seat won by the Aam Aadmi Party 5 years ago. You have another lead. This is New Delhi constituency. Parvesh Verma of the BJP is leading in the New Delhi constituency against former Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. 2 leads have come so far. 4 leads have come. There are 2 leads have come. One from New Delhi constituency, Parvesh Verma leading, and the other from Najafgarh in the outskirts of Delhi, Neelam Pehelwan of the BJP leading.
So early leads, postal ballots being counted. Rao Shankar coming to you. There,
of course,
so there is RSS and someone who's got quite deeply networked with the RSS sitting right next to you. So, but to the 2 gentlemen, good morning. Yes.
He's in a black shirt. Very quickly, just wanted to say, a facetious remark, Abhijit.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Look, just very quickly, this is one of the 3 larger area-wise constituencies in Delhi, and this has a significant number of Jats, Najafgarh. But, again, coming down to this number, there are 3 lakh more women that have voted from last time, right? And they're spread across 40 constituencies. How is this woman vote going to translate on the ground?
There's one more from Jangpura. The BJP candidate there is leading Mr. Marwa. Tarvinder Singh Marwa is the first-time candidate.
Who switched
He's
to this
against
particular
Sisodia,
seat just a month ago. There was a lot. Now remember, at least a third of the AAP's total deployment of MLAs are either fresh faces or people who've changed seats. So there is a significant anti-incumbency that they have sensed. But again, as I'm saying, if this vote is going to be within 4 or 5%, it could be a long day for us, because I'm telling you that the AAP is going to keep a hawk eye. They will constantly say that ये इलाके में आपने हमारा पूरा वोट नहीं काउंट किया, वहाँ पर आपने नहीं किया, मशीन यहाँ ठंडी पड़ गई. this is going to go on through because they've already, as you saw, Mr. Sisodia, went straight into the counting center. He is not interested in anything else.
Very, very early days, but the former Chief Minister, Mr. Kejriwal, former Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Sisodia, both trailing. One lead for AAP from Malviya Nagar, where Somnath Bharti, the sitting MLA, he's leading. So one lead for AAP, 3 leads for the BJP.
Not a very happy early
Morning.
trend for the Aam Aadmi Party. You know, I think Mr. Sisodia and Arvind Kejriwal, they would have liked to start with a bang right from the beginning. But it's interesting that Jangpura should have been a cakewalk for the Aam Aadmi Party. And if Mr. Sisodia, and many exit polls also showed that his situation is kind of wobbly, that really is a pointer that Aam Aadmi Party should have got its act together, given him probably a safe seat. Jangpura was considered a safe seat. Strange that even from the word go,
And
his
if this
situation is
election,
not happy.
Smita Prakash, if this election is going to come down to credibility, the more honest, right, then I'm afraid this is not looking good.
Yeah.
If that is the perception that is dominated,
Yeah.
Chetan
This
Sharma.
is a brand Kejriwal election, like basically the value of brand Kejriwal before and after, because BJP has won in Lok Sabha 7 out of 7, twice, right? This is a very BJP loving state, clearly. But when assembly elections come, they vote for AAP. Why? For one guy, Arvind Kejriwal.
Yeah.
Now, if they don't do it now, that means they are back to like, okay, let's just become, you know, he's not who we thought he is, or he's not the same anymore, and we can discuss all day why. But I think it is a test of brand Kejriwal.
what if it flips?
We've
What
got
if the
one more.
BJP
We've got
Okay,
one more lead from
coming.
Burari, again in the outskirts of Delhi. I believe the outskirts of Delhi will really decide who wins Delhi. Burari seat, Aam Aadmi Party leading.
Yeah.
But pay attention to also the changes that are happening. 4 gains, all 4 seats that the BJP is leading right now. All 4 they had lost 5 years ago. So the gains.
Early days, I
The
suppose.
AAP had 62 seats, so
Yeah.
anything
RK
will be
Puram,
gained
RK
from the
Puram.
BJP is starting with the postal ballots, you know.
RK Puram,
Yeah,
South
yeah,
Delhi
even
constituency.
Prime Minister Modi
BJP,
was
Anil Kumar Sharma is leading from RK Puram.
Here, Chetan Bhagat's observation, even
Prime Minister Modi also trailing in Varanasi. Everybody got very excited, like on the other side, and then that didn't happen.
Yeah, these
So
are early leads, so that's what
very
I'm saying. It's too early in the day, but even in the early leads, like Smita Prakash said, the AAP would have wanted to get off the blocks, because I remember 2015, 2020, the AAP was seriously off the blocks. It was not that it was
When
playing
you're
catch up,
60
and
out
that
of
number
70,
just kept racing.
you know.
It just kept racing. That's
And
what
then
happened.
Najafgarh is where Nadda ji had started his campaign from. You know, outer Delhi, the 21 seats, they have paid a fair bit of attention this elections.
Look, I mean,
Yogi
I
started
slightly
with-
disagree.
Let's ask him how
I
would-
slightly disagree with Nalin
Okay.
on one point. I do believe that, look, the BJP has a lot of skin in the game here. Because the entire thrust of the agency-led, you know, inquisition of the opposition, they have to combat here. If Kejriwal comes out smelling of rose,
There are more. The
you
outer Delhi constituencies, Vishwas Nagar, Om Prakash Sharma of the BJP leading. Shahadra, which is again in the Jamna Par side of Delhi, the AAP candidate is leading. Jitinder Singh, Sunny of the AAP is leading. So 3 leads for the AAP, 6 for the BJP. One more. Chandni Chowk, Satish Jain of the BJP is leading in Chandni Chowk.
Wow.
Very high percentage of Muslims there. Again, very, very early days. Postal ballots, but the BJP candidate leading in a Muslim-dominated constituency in Old Delhi of Chandni Chowk. To 6 to the BJP, 3 to the Aam Aadmi Party. Very, very early days.
Now,
Yes,
on the
Chandni
leaderboard,
Chowk
Chandni
is
Chowk,
not
exactly.
necessarily,
It's-
Muslim.
yes,
they've
it is-
got
yeah,
they've
Jains,
got a lot
traders.
of the Punjabi Baniya community.
BJP got
Yeah, so there is a very strong RSS BJP
yeah,
kind of
used to be
a
Congress
population.
and BJP Gad. Now the other aspect is that even if the BJP hits about 10-15 leads, it will be for the first time they're saying even in leads that such numbers are
actually
coming
Matia
in
Mahal,
Delhi.
Balli
That's
Maran.
one level.
Yeah.
There'll be a double
It's
it's all around that same area. Chandni Chowk,
Yeah.
Matia Mahal, Bali
Yeah.
Maran.
Yeah,
But 6 and 4 right now, 10 leads early on. We said by about 8-10 is when 8-10, 8-12 is the first lead to come. That's exactly what happened.
So one
And
more,
now
Lakshmi
more.
Nagar, again
11
East,
leads.
East Delhi, Jamna Par constituency. The AAP candidate is leading. Bibi Tyagi of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in Lakshmi Nagar.
So it's got, I think 11 are being plotted. Yeah, one more.
7. So one more from Rohini, which is of course Vijinder Gupta's seat. He's leading from that seat. He was the leader of the opposition in the previous assembly. So 7-4 is where we are right now. The BJP running away with the early leads. Like I keep saying, pay attention to this figure. It's 4 gains. So whatever the BJP is winning, those are seats that were won by the Aam Aadmi Party earlier. Right now, the big news is Arvind Kejriwal is trailing, and so is his friend and colleague Manish Sisodia in both New Delhi and
Kalkaji is
in
not
may
reporting
change.
it.
Not
This
reporting
may
yet.
change.
Yeah, this may
And-
change.
This may change,
But,
of
but
course.
let's do a thought experiment. What happens if Arvind Kejriwal loses?
Well, I think if the icon of the party loses, the party will
wins.
also lose.
And the party wins.
Party wins.
I think that would be a contradiction. It would be a rarity.
Leadership crisis, existential
No, but it
crisis.
won't matter.
It happened in West
TMC.
Bengal, Mamta.
Look at
Yes.
the TMC thing,
On the
no?
question of
What happened?
BJP versus AAP, see, I wasn't saying that it won't be a setback for BJP if it loses. What I'm trying to say is, in terms of the scale of the impact, for AAP it's an existential crisis. If
Yes.
BJP loses, it's not an existential crisis.
Yeah.
It
All right,
means that
Okhla is Kalkaji is reporting the CM is trailing. Ramesh Biduri of the BJP
early lead for
is
Ramesh
leading.
Biduri.
Very early. But yes, in all three constituencies, Kalkaji, the sitting chief minister, New Delhi, the former chief minister, Jangpura, the former deputy chief minister, three iconic candidates of the Aam Aadmi Party, all trailing.
So if you
all
say
three
that the
trailing.
postal ballot tends to be the middle class.
Well, one more lead.
Karawal Nagar, Kapil Mishra of the BJP is leading. This, of course, again, a sitting AAP seat, Karawal Nagar, won by the, right now, Kapil Mishra of the BJP is leading
Please
in
hold
Karawal
your
Nagar.
thoughts, Rahul. Going across to Griha at the news live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Yes, there's one more. Saurabh Bhardwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading from Greater Kailash. That's one other lead that has been given to the Aam Aadmi Party so far, Anand. Right now, we just called, in fact,
There's one
Karawal
more
Nagar,
lead.
Kapil Mishra, BJP. There's AAP. In fact, Satyendra Jain is also leading from
Shakur
Shakur
Basti.
Basti. That is also there, Anand. That has just, in fact, come in. So a lead there for Aam Aadmi Party from Shakur Basti and Greater Kailash. Atishi is trailing.
Right.
So that's there.
Right. So
And there's one from Badli, Devinder Yadav from the Congress. First
He's
lead
the sitting
for the Congress Party. Yes.
He's the sitting Congress state
So
president.
Congress
Badli.
also finds itself on the leaderboard after a decade.
Yeah.
It's just the leaderboard. As of now, it's the leads. Rahul Shivshankar, 9 and 6, these are the early leads. The early leads show a lead,
But
trend
AAP is
towards
down
the
by
BJP.
6 in the early leads.
Yes.
And these are postal ballots. So
Yeah.
it tends to tell you that middle class voters generally are the ones who, I don't know if this is true or not, but postal ballots dominated by the middle class, would you say, Nalin?
Yeah.
And if that is the case, then
also,
perhaps...
Also by government employees.
Government
or
employees.
Amanatullah
middle
Khan.
forces.
So
So,
as a
fundamentally,
Amanatullah Khan is leading in
and that, by the way,
Okhla.
is a core AAP constituency.
Yeah.
Amanatullah Khan is leading in Okhla. So you have Amanatullah who's leading, Saurabh Bhardwaj who's leading in Greater Kailash, Somnath Bharti who's leading in Malviya Nagar, and of course in Shakur Basti, as Griha was saying, you have Satyendra Jain leading. Also Rajouri Garden, Manjinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP is leading in Rajouri Garden. Used to be with the Akali Dal, now with the BJP in Rajouri Garden.
But amazing
he's
to see
leading.
that, the unanimous reaction to Saurabh Bharadwaj is that's expected.
Yeah.
Now, one leader where across political party lines, there is a certain level of respect and also the work that he's done and his constituency. There is no questioning this over the last 12, 15 years. That's Saurabh Bharadwaj,
The
yeah.
BJP didn't give out tickets because nobody wanted from the BJP to fight against Saurabh Bhardwaj. So giving a ticket also became an issue that inke saath kya ladna, because even the BJP voter in that area was like, this is a good man, so let's not. And as far as the question which Chetan asked, if I may come in on that, that what happens to the AAP in case Arvind Kejriwal loses? See, look at the TMC thing. Nandigram happened. In spite of that, it didn't dent at all Mamata Banerjee's hold over her party or over her electorate. So even if Aam Aadmi Party wins and Arvind Kejriwal doesn't manage to hold on to the New Delhi constituency,
Could
I don't
Saurabh
think
Bharadwaj be the
one
chief
more,
minister?
one more.
If-
Patparganj, which was Sisodia's old seat, he left that seat. The BJP candidate there is leading, Ravinder Singh Negi of the BJP leading there against Arvind Ojha of the Aam Aadmi Party.
One more lead for the AAP.
One more AAP, which is in Kirari, which is in West Delhi.
Double figures.
Yeah, BJP into double figures for the first time in a decade.
Anil Jha of the Aam Aadmi Party leading in Kirari. So
For the first time in a
Such low
decade that the
bar
Congress
for the
is
BJP in
finding
this
itself on the leaderboard, and the
Anything
first
is
time in a
better.
decade in the Delhi Vidhan Sabha that the BJP is in double digits, the AAP leading in 8. Yes, Griha.
This is what we have so far. Right now, the last one that we have just, in fact, spoken is Kirari. Anil Jha of the Aam Aadmi Party. BJP, Ravinder Singh Negi from Parparganj is leading. Rajouri Garden, it's Mr. Sirsa who's leading from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Rightfully said, Congress. We also have Amanatullah Khan, Okhla. He is right now leading from Okhla. Aam Aadmi Party, another number that's going to Aam Aadmi Party. But Congress, of course, finding itself on the leaderboard here with Devendra Yadav leading from Badli. So that is the latest that we are picking up as far as the postal ballots are concerned.
Viewers, just keep an eye to the left of your screen, and this is to my right and to the left of your screen, seat by seat. Who holds the seat, which party, and who's leading? I think this should be a nice reckoner as you're looking at this leaderboard, and of course the key race alerts,
days,
and then the halfway mark. Who's ahead in the race to this magic figure of 36 that gives you the majority number?
We have one more. This is
lead,
Moti Nagar, Harish Khurana. Again, recognizable face on television. Moti Nagar, Harish Khurana of the BJP leading.
The sting operation
Well,
is
let
what
me
you're
just
talking
tell
about.
you very quickly, quick observation. The conversion rate here of the BJP early days is quite high. It's 50% plus.
Yes.
That will give it a lot of sort of, at this moment, hope. But remember, things have changed. In Haryana, things changed dramatically in just a matter of 20 minutes after 10. So let's just hold our horses here.
But
Things
still a
can change.
two-horse race only, clearly.
Yeah, it's a two-horse race. It's expected to be, but I would be interested, of course, to see how much the Congress weans away from the AAP, because they're sort of looking at this only from a voter turnout, vote share perspective. They're not looking at seats.
Just
that
quickly,
much.
as more leads are coming in, if the AAP loses, the national impact of it. Let's say two scenarios.
I think the India Alliance is in trouble.
Taking forward from what Nalin was saying, let's say the AAP wins but Arvind loses, or AAP loses. Two scenarios. What will be the knock-on effect going forward?
It could be, the Delhi unit could be on a collision course with Punjab in that case. Because Punjab, I mean, is safe for two or three more years. Kejriwal is out on bail. Manish is out on bail. It's not exactly the Mamata situation,
Yes, it's not.
Smita said. And Bengal is a far bigger state that way.
No, and Mamata had 211 MLAs. That's a huge number.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
exactly.
you can't
the
not
fact
make
is
her the
that
chief
it's
minister.
Arvind Kejriwal who sort of has, even if you look at Punjab, picked Mr. Maan. He's picked all his people. If you begin to lose credibility in the eyes of the electorate, it will obviously impact on the larger party. Yes, they might squeeze through if Mr. Kejriwal loses and the AAP wins, it won't be a dramatic win for the AAP. It might be a seat more or a seat.
So we have one
here
more. This
or a
is from
seat there.
Rajinder Nagar. Again, Umang Bajaj of the BJP is leading. This is Durgesh Pathak's seat of the Aam Aadmi Party. Again, one more pickup for the BJP. So the BJP now leading in 13. 9 of those seats were ones that were won by the Aam Aadmi Party. So that is huge.
Yeah,
Ravi Srivastava, Nalin Mehta, let's take this conversation forward. What's at stake? Will the AAP start looking beyond Arvind Kejriwal? If the result is that 37, 38 seats for the AAP, Arvind loses, Atishi loses, what happens then?
I think there's no question of AAP looking beyond Arvind Kejriwal. If Arvind Kejriwal is loses thing, then AAP splinters apart. Because, like Rahul said, Arvind Kejriwal is AAP. I think the big difference between I take the point what Smita was making about the Mamata example. However, I think the big difference between Bengal and Delhi is, Bengal there is also a very strong regional identity and Mamata embodies that. In Delhi, you don't have a regional identity of that kind. There's no sub-ethnic identity in Delhi of that kind, right? So Delhi is a very specific movement of the middle class, movement of a certain kind of politics. And if Kejriwal loses, that means his primary USP, which was this image of cleanliness, all of that gets dented, and he loses political power. This is a party that has never been out of political power since it was formed.
And don't forget, the AAP could implode. It could begin splintering. People could begin to quit. People will challenge for the leadership.
And in Punjab, the AAP is also become a regional party with turncoats from everybody else over there. They don't have necessarily the kind of allegiance to Kejriwal as people in Delhi have. So
neither do they have national ambitions. They are very happy being a regional Punjab party. They will say,
I mean,
you know what, we are on our own, thank you, bye-bye.
You have the Simranjit Singh Badal man, you could have the AAP man. You never know.
2 points which I want to make. Three sons of chief ministers fighting elections, one trailing, which is Sandeep Dikshit, and the other two doing. So you have Gen Next of former chief ministers who are fighting this election. very interesting situation, especially in the New Delhi constituency, where two sons of chief ministers against Arvind Kejriwal. But I kind of disagree that AAP doesn't have national ambitions. I think they very much do.
AAP Punjab.
AAP Punjab will...
If they split and they say, we are happy to give Punjab a gold alternative, we'll run Punjab, we'll be very happy with the state. That's the thing.
And I don't
Parliament election which was fought by AAP, of the 400 seats, they got 4 seats and all from Punjab.
So they will, they have national ambition. I don't believe that Aam Aadmi Party lacks that ambition. In fact, it's the reason why it's been the fastest growth that you have seen of any political party.
So one more seat, Vishwas Nagar, the BJP is leading there again. This is all East Delhi seats. Patparganj, like I said, Mr. Sisodia's old seat, there the BJP is leading. You also have one more seat, Shahadra in East Delhi. Again, the Aam Aadmi Party there leading. One more seat we have in West Delhi from Palam, Kuldeep Solanki of the BJP is leading. So the BJP used to have, it used to be a West Delhi party. Now they seem to be getting their sort of mojo back in West Delhi. From Sadar Bazaar, Manoj Kumar Jindal of the BJP leading. Again, Sadar Bazaar in Old Delhi. In Chandni Chowk, the BJP candidate is leading. So 2 constituencies in Old Delhi, we know the leads for, both of which the BJP candidate seems to be leading. So it is 18-8. More results for the BJP from Rithala in North Delhi. The BJP candidate leading there from Rohini, which is where Vijinder Gupta is leading from. So in North Delhi, in West Delhi, again in South Delhi, now from Bijwasan, Kailash Gehlot, who used to be the AAP minister, the transport minister, changed parties, joined the BJP. Kailash Gehlot is leading from Bijwasan in Outer Delhi. So clearly...
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Because it shows that there is therefore some sort of sentiment, pro-BJP sentiment. I just want to know...
Not just pro-BJP, there's an anti-AAP sentiment. If a Kailash Gehlot,
pro-BJP or anti-AAP.
This kind of map we haven't seen for the BJP in 28 years.
So Zach, I just wanted to ask you on that point, the Prime Minister focused on 3 or 4 areas. How are those seats doing? Because he made a very emotional...
RK Puram, for example, where his last rally was, the BJP candidate is leading from there.
20
Kumar
leads
Sharma.
for BJP. First time ever, 20 leads for the BJP in about
most of
a
it
decade.
coming from North Delhi. Sultanpur, Majra, the BJP candidate Karan Singh Sharma is leading. Mangolpuri, the BJP candidate is leading. In Rithala, the BJP candidate is leading. Couple of seats from Bhavana, the AAP candidate is leading. And from, of course... Kirari, again, the AAP candidate is leading. So BJP opening seats in Northwest Delhi, it's quite significant because they didn't have these seats before.
And the high turnout areas, right? These were the high turnout.
From Balimaran, the AAP candidate is leading. So in the 3 seats in Old Delhi, we have 1 for the AAP and 2, Sadar Bazaar and Chandni Chowk, going to the BJP.
I might make a point here. What's interesting in this is, what our data hub is showing is that compared to Lok Sabha 2024, which is when BJP won 54% of the vote, BJP is up even from that in these seats by 10 seats.
By 10 seats.
So, so if this trend holds, and we don't know if it will hold, in the seats that we have trends for, BJP is doing even better than what it did in the Lok Sabha election.
In the Lok Sabha.
That's quite something.
No, Rahul, I was just saying, there's a difference between pro-BJP and anti-AAP. Because in Punjab, it was not a pro-AAP wave. It was an anti-Rivaiti parties that saw the AAP sweep the Punjab elections. So if this time around, it need not necessarily, because there will be people who would say that I am not going to give to AAP, so I will give to BJP. It's not because I want to give to the BJP.
Well, it's an interesting one.
So that thought process...
Interesting. And of course, the margins will tell us, the overall result will tell us.
But 21-10 right now.
I just want to make one small point. And if you think about it, the BJP has actually played a local campaign this time. They didn't go into the national issue. There was no polarization.
Correct.
There was no... no one coming out making those speeches that sort of were off color as in the past. But yes, significantly right now, it seems that the Muslim vote is not moving from the AAP. So in some seats where the Muslim vote will perhaps have an impact, may stick with the AAP. But generally the trend, 17 plus, 32, the conversion rate, just look at the conversion rate.
It's also a possibility that the Muslim voter may not have come out and voted in big numbers this time. They would have steered clear saying, I may not want to vote for any of the other parties, but I don't want to vote for you either.
But the turnout
so they may also have decided not.
Constituencies have been higher.
But
because Zafrabad and all of that
by default.
All right, we have more from Wazirpur. From Wazirpur, Poonam Sharma of the BJP is leading. Rajesh Gupta of the Aam Aadmi Party is the candidate there for the AAP. So one more result going in favor of the BJP. This is Poonam Sharma. Ragini Nayak of the Congress is also fighting from that seat. We have more like I said, BJP is winning in pockets where it has never won before, certainly not in the last 3 decades. It's winning in Old Delhi, it's winning in West Delhi. For example, the Rajouri Garden seat, Mr. Sirsa is leading there. Neighbouring seat of Moti Nagar, Harish Khurana is leading. The seat of Patel Nagar, again, the BJP candidate is leading. In Rajendra Nagar, the BJP candidate is leading. So clearly, you know, if pockets of Delhi, areas of Delhi where the BJP never opened its account, we have one more coming in. This is in South Delhi. Just taking a quick look at what that constituency is. From Palam, like I said, the BJP candidate is leading. From Dwarka again, Pradyuman Singh Rajput of the BJP is leading. South, West, Central Delhi, Old Delhi, Northwest Delhi, even in some parts of East Delhi, which was the AAP stronghold, you've got a couple of seats where the BJP is currently leading in. So 23-10.
Is it now reflecting the Lok Sabha 2024 projection onto the Delhi State Assembly? Is there
still
somewhere
early
a
days,
similar
it's
plot?
still early days.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the trends going out, because there it said 52 seats for the BJP, isn't it? The Lok Sabha projection.
In the seats we have
Nalin.
trends for, the BJP is doing better in those seats than it even did in 2024. However, two interesting trends I want to add something to what Zaka was saying. See, remember we were talking earlier that how AAP's primary vote bank is the Juggi clusters and in the lower strata of economic strata. In the Juggi seats that we have, or the seats with a large Juggi influence, BJP is winning 10-1 right now.
10-1.
If you look at, so that's one.
North,
Second is when you look at the lower income seats, in those ones also, BJP is ahead 7-4. So if there is anything to be made out of this early trend, these two things are very telling if you combine that along with the Lok Sabha projections.
Lok Sabha projections.
So
Going to the live
something
result
else
hub,
happens,
just with the information to our viewers, along with the leads and results on the screen. Keep an eye to the right of, to my right or to your left, to the left of your screens. Because here we'll try and get you all the breakdowns that both Nalin and Zaka are speaking about in terms of the clusters, in terms of the pockets, and of course the regions all across the state of Delhi. Yes, Griha.
Okay, we have got 3 more leads, Anand. Seelampur, we have AAP leading. Mustafabad also, Adil Ahmed Khan from Aam Aadmi Party. Srinagar, there is a BJP lead of Tilak Ram Gupta. So these 3, 2 for AAP and BJP 1.
24 and 12. So the BJP twice as much as the AAP
I don't think
as of now.
I know Haryana, whatever.
Yes.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
Famous,
what are you
famous
saying?
last words.
No, Chetan, what is Chetan saying?
I don't think the trend will change.
That's what's going to happen.
That the trend will not change. So that's his gut feel.
It's unlikely.
At 8:30, at 8:33, at 8:33,
That's a
8:36.
This is a small.
Smita was talking about
At 8:36, Chetan Bhagat is saying
It gets counted.
that these trends will hold.
They have
Chetan Bhagat is saying at 8:36 a.m. that these trends will hold. There will not be a Haryana-like flip that's going to happen.
May I add an update here?
Chetan's going to get trolled anyway.
I've
right?
just got
It
an
doesn't
update.
matter.
After hearing Chetan, they started frying the jalebis.
No, I think the first sip of coffee or the first chip that went in, and then that's the gut burst. That's
How
happening.
is it likely to change now? I mean, is it all going to turn around and like from 37?
It's only postal ballots so far.
No, I think EVMs would have started. EVMs would have started. 8:30 onwards, EVMs
five
would have
minutes
started.
The
First
election
round of
commission is
counting
just
would have
reporting its
started,
first lead. The election commission is reporting one leads right now, officially, where BJP is leading from Vishwas Nagar, Om Prakash Sharma.
So that is also that's already being tracked.
That's already, Vishwas Nagar is already on.
That's
the
already
Just very
being tracked.
quickly.
Now here is where I'd like to clarify, and Zaka, you can weigh in on this. That why is it that we are showing you leads on 37 out of 70 when officially the EC is only showing 1? Because at our count, at all the counting centers, News 18 reporters are on ground, and once the number is verified, there is a process that the EC officials have to go through in terms of authentication. But those numbers are out there, and our reporters are aware of those numbers, and that's why we are giving you these. In a short while from now, you will see the EC coming to these numbers only with respect to leads. The EC will also come to these numbers in a short while from now. It's the technicalities that we are able to escape, and our phones buzz faster, and that's why we are getting you these numbers. So these are the real numbers as of now.
All right, so 24 to the BJP, 12 to the Aam Aadmi Party. So the BJP getting almost twice of what the AAP is getting. But I keep pointing, look at the gains. 19 of those gains have come to the BJP on sitting Aam Aadmi Party seats. 20 losses for the Aam Aadmi Party. So even if you take 62, they are down to 42 already.
24 out of 37, that's a big conversion rate right
for,
now. And
for 24 out of 37
ominous.
is the
It looks
conversion
ominous.
rate.
But just think about the Congress right now. Just think about the Congress. I know, we've always said that this is going to be a two-horse race, but the Congress not doing very well in Kashmir earlier, out of the equation, Jharkhand junior partner, Maharashtra gone, Haryana blown out of the water. This is not looking like a party that has been able to sustain some of the momentum it picked up in the Lok Sabha. Now, was that an aberration?
No, and does this
Fundamentally.
have
I
credibility
would
in the
disagree.
India alliance? Will they have the support to lead the India alliance and be the fulcrum of the India
He
alliance?
disagrees, so let's hear him.
I disagree. I think if Mr. Kejriwal loses in Delhi, if AAP loses in Delhi, it's a huge opportunity for the Congress. Also, we have to look at the wait and look at the vote share at the end of the day. If Congress actually comes close to 10 or more percent, then it's good for Rahul Gandhi.
You think?
Kejriwal
All right,
is
some of the Northeast Delhi seats, Rahul was asking about it. So Gandhinagar, Arvinder Singh, lovely, who used to be with the Congress, now with the BJP, he's currently leading in Gandhinagar. Shahadra, Sanjay Goyal of the BJP is leading. In Vishwasnagar, again, the BJP candidate is leading. In Patparganj, again, the BJP candidate is leading. Mr. Kapil Mishra is leading from Karawal Nagar, neighboring constituency of Mustafabad, where they had a sitting BJP MLA. The MLA from Karawal Nagar was changed to Mustafabad. He is trailing. The Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading in Mustafabad. But I think in Northeast Delhi too, which was the gut of the Aam Aadmi Party, you're seeing a whole bunch of saffron around there. And I think the BJP, across regions, like I said, in Sadar Bazaar, their candidate is leading. In Chandni Chowk, their candidate is leading. In the neighboring constituency of Balimaran, the AAP candidate is leading. So in Old Delhi, 2 seats, 2 pickups for the BJP. In Outer Delhi constituencies, Kailash Gehlot with the AAP, now with the BJP, Jat influence seat. He's leading in Bijwasan. From Palam, again, close to the airport, Mr. Solanki of the BJP is leading. From Dwarka, again, West Delhi, people talk about the expressway and so on, has had an impact. Pradyuman Rajput of the BJP is leading. So in West Delhi, again, BJP running up big numbers. Northwest Delhi, which used to be a weakness for the BJP, Ritala, the BJP candidate is leading. In Mangolpuri, the BJP candidate is leading. Then you have, of course, Rohini, where the Vijender Gupta's traditional seat, he's the sitting MLA from there. Sultanpur Majra, where the BJP has not won in the last 3 elections, again a BJP candidate leading. So a whole bunch of seats where the BJP is currently leading, which it has never won in the last 3 election cycles. Again, East Delhi seat, Krishna Nagar, Dr. Anil Goyal of the BJP is leading.
58? What's that? Just one little pocket in an orange?
So
Number
this is
58.
Lakshmi Nagar, where Bibi Tyagi of the Aam
green
Aadmi Party.
Aam Aadmi Party.
Lakshmi Nagar, Bibi Tyagi of the Aam
Abhay
Aadmi
Kumar
Party.
Verma of the
Like
BJP trailing.
quick update. In Muslim seats where voters are over 30%, Muslim voters are over 30%, the BJP is picking up seats.
Yes,
And
that
it's
means
picked-
the
it's
Congress
picked up
has
2
had
more
an
seats
effect.
there.
May have had
And
an
those
effect.
seats are, at the moment, if these leads are
So
hold,
Chandni Chowk is one of
Chandni
those
Chowk
seats.
and Northwest
So
Delhi,
can
which
I
is
ask you another question?
also a reserved Dalit seat.
Is there data available? The seats that the AAP changed their candidates on,
Yep,
or
we do.
brought in new people.
We do,
If
we
you can
do.
have a look at those.
AAP
because that'll
MLAs,
give you a
yeah,
give you
AAP
a sense
MLAs
of
were dropped in
anti-incumbents.
24
20.
constituencies. Out of those 12, we have results for so far. BJP is picking up 8 out of those 12. Aam Aadmi Party leading only in 4 out of those 12. 12 we
So
have
that tells
data
you
for now. 24
that
they
wasn't
dropped.
good enough.
So they are
that tells
minus
you
7
there is
there.
Yeah.
anti-incumbency.
That
Now,
tells you
whether
that
it's pro
this is-
BJP, I don't know.
But that tells you the scale of
There is
anti-incumbency has not
anti-incumbency.
been
There
able
is
to
an
be-
anti-AAP
not been able to
sentiment.
overcome
Not
the
have- it was
anti-incumbency by
deep
changing
seated,
the
it's
system.
entrenched.
A few-
1.55 Muslim voters, 1.55 crore Muslim voters in this city, and that means 13% of Muslim voters have got splintered. If this is going to hold between the
1.5
AAP,
total
Congress
voters.
and
Total
BSP,
voters.
don't forget
Smita,
BSP.
total
voters are 1.5.
Total voters, yeah, total voters. If out of this, there has been, AAP is doing so badly from those Muslim dominated areas, that means there has been an effect of the Congress, the BSP, and I don't know whether AIMIM, because what you are saying is Amanatullah is
He's
leading.
leading,
So if
yeah.
he's leading, that means again Owaisi doesn't seem to have
So
had an
a
effect.
couple of other names for the AAP. Rakhi Birla, who used to be the speaker, she's leading from Madhipur. Like I said, Shakur Basti, Mr. Jain, he went to jail, he was the health minister, he's leading as well. Saurabh Bharadwaj, we talked about, he's leading in Greater Kailash. Malviya Nagar, Somnath Bharti is leading. So a few
AAP
of these
leads are picking up
telegenic
slowly.
AAP faces seem to be leading. From Badarpur, Ram Singh Netaji of the AAP is leading.
Not AK.
What is this 47 dark blue?
That's a BSP candidate, I think. BSP or
so
Make a
that's
BJP.
point
what I'm
here.
saying.
We
BSP
talked
is
about
contesting
Muslim
Constituency number
We
47.
talked about Anand Zaka. We talked about
Down,
Muslim.
down.
From
Two
Babarpur,
seats
Gopal
there.
Rai, the
No,
transport minister, Babarpur, he's leading. He's expected to be on a strong wicket
AAP
there.
is playing
leading
catch up.
Babarpur?
In Babarpur, Gopal Rai is
Gopal
leading.
Rai. Gopal Rai is leading in Babarpur. But the thing is, AAP is also playing catch up on the leads. BJP is touching 30 leads.
From
30 leads.
Devli, what Chetan asked, Devli, Deepak Kumar from the LJP, I think this is part of the NDA alliance, he is leading from
The
from Devli.
Purvanchali voters in this area.
So
In-
30, 5 short of majority, 30 is where the BJP is at, out of 48 seats. This can change, folks, very early in the day. I don't have my watch, I think it's about 40 minutes into counting, 45 minutes.
8:43 to be
Yeah,
exact.
it's about 40 minutes into counting. This can very well change, but the trend seems to be that the BJP is on track for a big win as far as the Delhi Assembly is concerned. It is at 30 right now, 17 to the AAP. 23 of those seats are pickup seats from sitting MLAs of the Aam Aadmi Party. So it's a big leg up for the BJP as far as Delhi is concerned.
Zaka, Anand, can I make a larger point? We talked about Muslim seats. When if you talk about the national politics, if we can extrapolate anything at this point, see, one of the things that the BJP went against BJP few months ago in 2024 was the Dalit vote, right? They recovered a lot of that in Haryana and in Maharashtra. We're looking at SC reserved seats in Delhi right now. BJP is picked up 4 seats. At the moment. So it's 4-4.
Some of the access polls were... The
right.
access
So
poll was
if this
showing
trend
that was gonna
holds,
happen.
then
Yes.
it's recovering Dalit votes.
Can I also add the women factor that we were talking
Yes.
about?
Yeah.
High women voter turnout seats, 26 we have reporting right now. 16 of those the BJP is leading in.
So
16.
the quick race to the halfway mark, and it's the two autos. The auto walas decided the fate of the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, especially the Aam Aadmi Party. So right now, closer to the halfway mark is the BJP at 30 leads. The BJP, the AAP a little far behind, just around 17 leads as of now. It's moved up to 18 leads even as we speak. Will they be able to play catch up and then get past this finishing line? That's the big question. As of now, it looks like the BJP closer to crossing that halfway number at this point. But this could all change. These are early trends.
Early trends.
Elections, I think, Anand, that the AAP at this stage has to claw back. They were leading in the last 2 elections from the word go. So this is the first time that they have to now claw back from this position and come to that halfway mark. You've not made a graphic for the third party at all? Okay, there. Maybe
It's a
just
small
about coming
zero.
in.
The others have been others.
No,
The others have been really others.
They're not even bothered,
by
bhai.
the time the third party...
Budget नहीं है कि क्या है कि third auto बनाए.
वो third party frame में fit ही नहीं हो रहा था, इतना पीछे है भाई, कैसे दिखा दे? So that's what happened.
Mustafabad, where Tahir Hussain is fighting from.
I'm just
he's
looking for
accused
it,
in the Delhi riots, and he's fighting for
Sealapur,
party.
yeah.
No,
Mustafa-
not yet. Mustafabad
Mustafabad
is
not plotting it. Not
AAP is
not
leading.
plotting it.
Adil Ahmed Khan is leading.
So, you know, if Mustafabad, Aam Aadmi Party is leading, that means that the Muslim voter of Mustafabad has forgiven the AAP for not doing anything during the riots. This was the worst affected area in the riots that happened, and they have not forgiven AAP for not saving them.
No, also
Yeah,
the BJP, the neighboring MLA in Karawal Nagar, he was shifted by the BJP to Mustafabad.
But I also have...
Kapil Mishra was given the Karawal
I'm going
Nagar
to
seat. So
disagree
there
a
was...
little bit with Smita Prakash here on the impact of the Congress on the Muslim
Ramesh
voter.
Biduri घर में पूजा
I think it's a little early. We should have a look at that at some length.
Yeah.
Because
So
I don't know if that's going to happen.
Vikas
that is
Puri,
high, yeah.
Mahinder Yadav of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So you have, again, a couple of pickups for the BJP. For example, in the Mundka seat in the outskirts of Delhi, again, the BJP candidate there seems to be leading. There are pockets of green for the Aam Aadmi Party as well. Like I said, Vikas Puri, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate, is leading. Again, in Northwest Delhi from Kirari, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading. You have one more pickup for Shalimar Bagh. Again, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate, Bandana Kumar, is leading for the Aam Aadmi Party. But I think this game is not over yet.
Yeah,
AAP is
AAP is
slowly
to
picking
pick
up.
him.
It's
They
got
had about
19
takeaways.
seats.
Yeah.
There are 3 takeaways. Now, number 1, as we saw, the women vote seems to be inclined towards the BJP here, if you look at all the women-dominated seats, so to speak. Secondly, you have a problem where the AAP is facing anti-incumbency. Some of the people that changed are trailing, not doing well. So in those 20-odd seats, there's a problem for the AAP. And thirdly, in the backward communities, the AAP is not doing well. These were the mainstays, really, of the AAP.
But the AAP is
Main
playing
seats.
catch up. We must say that as the leads are coming in and we get into perhaps the close of the first round of counting and into the second round of counting in some of the counting centers, what we are seeing is that the AAP, which was trailing by about 15 seats, 16 seats earlier, has now closed the gap and is now trailing by about 11 seats. The BJP into 31, just 4 short of the halfway number, 5 short of having perhaps a majority with respect to leads. No, these are not wins, these are still leads. But this is a situation, 32 now, even as we speak. So closer to that halfway number, just 3 short of the halfway number in terms of leads. This is something which is the BJP has not seen in the last decade.
And in a long time, not just
they
one
will take
decade.
in a long,
almost 3 decades.
3 decades. No, but I'm just saying, even in 2013,
right, in
they
the
came
numbers,
closer to the 30 number. It was a tight fight at that time, and then the Congress backed the AAP, and we know what Khichdi happened, and that's why we went back into elections in 2015. But look at this. This is the BJP trying to consolidate, and Zaka kept saying that the outer Delhi, how the BJP performs or which party performs there will make a difference. Now, if you were to see, the BJP is plotting across all the various constituencies and regions of Delhi. That means that they have really done work, and you are right when they say that they've localized the election this time and they've steered clear of national issues.
And they focused on communities. They brought in leaders from Coimbatore down to Calcutta here to say, okay, let's focus on constituencies, people, all sorts of shades, and it may pay off.
Will we see a lot of tight fights this time around? Ravi Srivastava, what are you thinking? This is not a very pleasant scenario for the AAP. अगर 62 से 21 पे आ गए हैं तो कुछ तो गड़बड़ है सर.
It's early, Anand. We have to wait. We have to see because only the first round has gone up. So, but I think as I was talking to you yesterday also, AAP is definitely going to do well. They will not be doing as well as in the past 15 and 20, but then definitely they are going to make it. And you will watch it. You will see it in a
but if the BJP wins say 50-51 seats, the AAP will still get about 18-20 seats. I'm just saying, is that well?
No, that's a defeat. Where is the well?
Oh, you are expecting it
So in the lower
better than the BJP
in the lower income groups, the AAP is still holding on. It has 1 seat lead over the BJP, 11 to the AAP and 10 to the BJP. These are lower income seats out of 22 that are reporting right now. So I don't think this game is over yet, but we'll
the
see.
BJP has broken into even at the LMGs, in the lower
Jhuggi-jhopadis, yeah. Let's look at the Jhuggi-jhopadi.
LMGs.
Yeah, again, the Jhuggi-jhopadis, the BJP is leading 12-3 out of the 15 seats that are reporting. 12 of those Jhuggi-jhopadi seats, the BJP candidate is leading only 3.
Well, the AAP has been constantly saying, Zach, all through this campaign that, the BJP is distributing largesse, there's liquor, there's money. They've been going after certain leaders of the BJP, saying that they're putting money in the hands of these, underprivileged people, this, that, the other. So I don't know. I mean, that's going to be the standard sort of. I mean, I'm surprised that Srivastava ji here is saying that, look, 30 seats, 25 seats is good going for the AAP.
There is one seat that seems to be a neck and neck. It's oscillating.
Yeah.
20, 32, 21, 31. There is one seat that seems to be oscillating, and it seems to be tight fights. Could there be tight fights? Could the margin of victories be less than about, say, 1,000 votes in a lot of seats? Is that a possibility? Nalin Mehta, how is it looking?
Look, I don't know in terms of whether there will be enough tight fights or not, we're not sure. But last time there were enough. But the AAP bested the BJP in most of them.
They were, yes,
right?
exactly.
So
they
you
were
could
enough
still have tight
fights.
fights. And also in assembly elections, that's par for the course.
Yeah, I have the numbers, in fact, somewhere. Just very quickly, what's happening in New Delhi? What's happening in Jangpura? What's happening in Kalkaji?
Same. New Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal is trailing. In Jangpura, Manish Sisodia is trailing. And in Kalkaji, Atishi is trailing. So all three constituencies.
Do we have the differentials right now?
All three. No, we don't have the differentials too early in the day to get the differentials. It should start plotting in a bit.
Atishi has just reached a counting center. Obviously, the body language looked like she's a little tense about it. She must have known what the trends are because all of you are flashing it on.
So no, not just that. They're also going to get their own counting agents and their own people giving that way. I'll tell you, around 9:30 you will see the body language. We need to see the body language of leaders across parties around 9:30, 9:40 when they come on our cameras, because we will know what's going to happen by then.
We were talking about close contests. So in the seats that there were close contests in 2020, the BJP is leading in the majority of them right now. So it's picked up additional seats there.
Yeah.
So we're getting more seats reporting. So in Tilak Nagar, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading. That's Jarnail Singh. He's the sitting MLA from there. He was not dropped. You have the neighboring constituency also where you're getting reporting now. Vikaspuri again, Madan Yadav Mahinder Yadav of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So 32 to 21 is where it is now. BJP picking up a lot of seats in the eastern side, on the Jamna Par side. Like I said, Karawal Nagar, Mr. Mishra is leading. From Gonda, Ajay Mahawar of the BJP is leading. From Gandhinagar, Arvinder Lovely is leading. From the constituency of Rohtas Nagar, Jitinder Mahajan is leading. From Krishna Nagar, which again traditionally the BJP has done well there, Anil Goel, Dr. Anil Goel is leading. From Vishwas Nagar, again BJP candidate leading. From Shahadra, Sanjay Goel of the BJP leading. So BJP picking up a lot of these northeast Delhi seats.
At the
which
bottom,
Rahul
at
was
the
talking.
south,
This
is
is
that the video
Badarpur.
candidate?
Yeah,
47?
Badarpur, Narayan Dutt Sharma of the BJP. This is a flip now. Badarpur, the AAP candidate was leading. Now the BJP candidate is leading. And also from Devli, again, Outer Delhi constituency, Deepak Tawar of the LJP-RV. I don't know if the LJP-RV is part of the NDA, Chirag Paswan's LJP, or whether it is some other offshoot.
So the LJP is being counted as part of the BJP plus right now, as part of the NDA, because that lead is reflecting as part of BJP. It's not another. The Aam Aadmi Party is leading in 22, so a 10-seat difference between. So the AAP now playing catch-up. So keeping that lead difference between about 10 to 11 seats between the BJP and the AAP. Will that scenario change over the course of the next 40-45 minutes, or will these leads hold? Because we're reporting 55 out of 70 seats, another 15 seats to be reported, and then we will see the scenario. Griha joining us from the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Yes, Anand, let's get you a tally of the VIP candidates in the national capital. And so far, we are, in fact, Gopal Rai there is leading from Babarpur. We also have Ajesh Yadav from Badli, who's right now trailing of the Aam Aadmi Party. In fact, Ajay Maharwar from Gonda, BJP is leading. There's also Vijender Gupta from BJP, Rohini, he is leading currently. Arvind Kejriwal is trailing. Somnath Bharti from Malviya Nagar is leading, Aam Aadmi Party. And Satyendra Jain also from Shakur Basti is leading. Atishi, if we take a look, is trailing. Is she trailing?
Yes,
Trailing. Atishi is trailing. Durgesh Pathak is, does he have the lead? Durgesh Pathak?
Durgesh Pathak is
Okay, he's also trailing from Rajendra Nagar. So this is what the status is of
How many rounds of counting so far?
So right now it is still paper ballots, and EVMs are going to open very, very shortly. Only 2 EVMs so far. 2 EVMs, and that is from Shahadra and Vishwas Nagar. That's the only EVM leads that we have got, and both of them are in fact giving that lead to the Bharatiya Janata Party. Right now it's still paper ballots.
So surprising that by about we are closing towards 9 a.m. and then it's still the paper ballots and postal ballots. So clearly the whole process of counting has started slower. But now it should pick up speed. There's a reason why we are saying wait till about 9:30, 9:45, because once the EVMs open, the rounds of counting will be faster and we should have more leads
So in the
coming through.
Purvanchal belt, the Purvanchal voters, it's a tight fight between BJP and AAP. BJP leading in 10, Aam Aadmi Party leading in 9. I think the Purvanchali voters will also hold a key in at least 20 of these constituencies that are reporting so far. And like I said, it's an absolute neck and neck there, 10 to the BJP and 9 to the Aam Aadmi Party. We have more seats reporting from South Delhi. You have Tughlakabad, where the AAP candidate is leading. You have Okhla, where Amanatullah Khan is leading. But in Badarpur, Narayan Dutt Sharma of the BJP is leading. In Sangam Vihar, again, Chandan Kumar Chaudhary of the BJP is leading. We talked about the LJP candidate. From Malviya Nagar, Somnath Bharti leading. From RK Puram, Anil Sharma of the BJP is leading. So the BJP picking up seats in a lot of areas where it had never opened its account, a lot of regions of Delhi where it had never opened its account. Let's go back to Northeast Delhi. Again, a flip there. Gokulpur, now the AAP candidate is leading in Gokulpur. Also in the neighboring constituency of Simapuri, again a flip there. The AAP candidate is leading. In Babarpur, Gopal Rai seems to be sitting pretty. But BJP also has a lot of pickups in Northeast Delhi. Rohtas Nagar, BJP leading. Shahadra, BJP leading. Vishwas Nagar, BJP leading. Krishna Nagar, BJP leading. And of course, Kapil Mishra's seat, Karawal Nagar, BJP leading.
Satyendra Jain?
Satyendra Jain is
Shakur
leading in
Basti.
Shakur Basti.
Shakur Basti
Satyendra Jain
continues
is
to be
leading in
leading.
Shakur Basti, and Raki Birla is leading in the neighboring constituency of Madhipur. So
Also
those are two.
Vijender Gupta, he's another VIP candidate. Rohini.
Vijender Gupta is also leading in the seat of Rohini, where of course he's the leader of the opposition.
But this is
Avadoja
now
has not
postal
got
ballots.
out,
It's
I'm
been
sure.
confirmed that these are still postal
Postal
ballots.
ballots
So
in about
EVMs
three,
open.
two or now I'm given to understand 3 counting centers, EVMs counting
I just
has
want to
begun.
bring a statistic
Has
into
begun.
this. You know,
Yeah.
yes, of course, 2020. If you look at the top line numbers, the AAP surged 63 seats or so, but there were 16 very tight fights.
Okay.
10% or less, and you know, in an assembly election, 10% is not much. So remember that it wasn't the one-way sort of cakewalk. that it was sort of thought to be. So 16 seats is a hell of a lot.
So
Actually,
in the
out of
tight
70.
fight seats from 2020, I mean, it doesn't have to be a tight fight this time around, but the seats that we saw 2020 tight fights, less than 10,000 votes, out of 11 seats, BJP is leading in 8, AAP is leading only in 3. So the BJP winning in those tight fight seats as of
Even in the
2020.
Muslim-dominated seats, I just saw it on our screen, out of the 10 seats, the BJP is leading in 3.
Yeah, the Muslim-dominated seats where there is 30% more Muslims, BJP is leading in 7 and the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in 3.
So 2 pickups there. Now the BJP just 2 short of the halfway number in terms of leads. 33 and 22, 11 ahead of the Aam Aadmi Party. The Congress still holding on to that 1 seat where it continues to lead. So EVM round of counting has begun in some of the counting centers. Now each of these counting centers are representing at least 4 to 5 assembly constituencies. So that's why the leads will start coming through for multiple assembly constituencies from the same counting center, and it should happen faster. The estimate or the understanding is it's 9 a.m. By about 9:45, there will be a serious consolidation of these numbers, and we will be closer to determining who has the advantage or who is ahead in terms of getting to that seat of the Delhi Secretariat of Delhi Vidhan Sabha. Right now, halfway mark, just 2 short of the halfway mark is
Again,
the BJP.
high
in
women
terms of
voter
leads.
turnout seats, you were talking about it, 18 to the BJP, 13 to the Aam Aadmi
So
Party.
there's-
Again,
there's
real
a
neck and
crack
neck
to
there.
women. Yeah.
Postal ballot, sentiment shift, I don't know. But look, just very quickly, if it's going to be a 48, 42%, vote share kind of game, I think we're going to have to wait till about 11 o'clock because round after round, those numbers, you see, the BJP is playing catch up.
Right.
So its vote share has to increase proportionally if it has to win and go beyond what it's ever done. And that's going to lead to some tight contestations, I feel.
Yeah, it's possible because the AAP has now reduced the lead margin to 8, 24 and 32.
Again,
AAP
you
really
know,
playing
the
catch
high
up.
voter turnout seats where it was higher than the state average of 60 point something. 16 seats are reporting, again, neck and neck. AAP at 8 and BJP at 7.
I mean, it could well be an election like we saw in Karnataka, for example, at the assembly level, where many seats went to the Congress, but the margins were, not as expansive as other binary states where there are just 2 parties. So it's
After 3 hours or so.
because
then
no exit poll gave the AAP less than 42% of the vote, which means that there is going to be a fight, whichever way we look at it.
Yeah,
This is
but
going to be a
that
close
also looks like all pollsters have said there will be a 12% slide in vote share.
True.
For the
But because
for the
the
Aam Aadmi Party.
Chhattarpur, again, outer constituency, Brahm Singh Tanwar of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Dearly, where the LJP candidate is leading, now it is flipped. The Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading. So, Chetan, those may be the famous last words, but I think this is far closer than what we think. But let's see. It's early days yet.
It's still 13 seats still to be plotted. They have not yet started. The numbers have not started coming for 13 seats.
13% was the average difference, right, in vote share. So even if the AAP starts coming down in a particular round, we could be led by exuberance by thinking, oh, the BJP is gaining. It may not be. It might just be a temperance of the AAP's numbers, but it doesn't mean that the
Correct,
AAP is
because
out of the race.
there are many who believe that the AAP may not have a runaway victory like it did in 2015 and 2020, but they may just be past the post. They may be first past the post and they may come around 39, 40 seats. There are many who have estimated that this is a possibility on ground, given the fact that there is not too much of a difference in the vote share. So, like Pradeep Gupta of Axis by India said, that unless there is a 5 to 6% difference in the overall vote share, 42 and 48% situation, unless that happens, runaway victories is a little difficult to see. Nalin Mehta is making some calculations there. What's your insight? What are you looking at? Is this reflecting the Lok Sabha performance of the BJP knocked on to the assembly constituencies?
When I'm looking at the Lok Sabha leads, this is actually better than that. Because what we are seeing is that the BJP, when you're projecting the exact constituencies, BJP had about 54% of the vote in the Lok Sabha election, AAP had about 19%. But when in these leads that we have right now, when you project those onto the Lok Sabha leads, the BJP is 18 plus, is leading in 20. We have 41 such leads right now.
Correct.
Out of those, BJP is leading in 25, AAP in 15. But in those BJP 25 leads, 18 are seats it was not leading in the Lok Sabha election on.
Okay. Also, if you were to look by income, middle class seats, the BJP is leading up 16 to 8. I think that's a significant one.
Yes.
The middle class seems to be have voted for the BJP quite in a big way. In the lower classes, though, it is the Aam Aadmi Party which has a slight edge, 13 to 10. So we're going neck and neck here right now. In the lower classes, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be holding on to its vote bank, but in the middle class, the BJP is leading.
I buy your point. I think, Zach, if you have to have an accurate assessment, we've got to look at the three swing classes here. And we've got to keep monitoring the clusters to see if there are changes. If there are dramatic changes happening there, then there is something obviously happening on the ground.
The map that Zaka is showing on the wall, it shows that people across all kinds of classes and castes seem to have voted for either the AAP or the BJP, but the BJP has managed to get a footprint in all areas, even places that we think that, okay,
but
this
is
is an
that going
AAP
to
stronghold.
necessarily translate into seats? You see, it might be streaking ahead, might be doing much better, it might be closing the gap. But it has a huge gap to close.
That's
so
a
if they
major
pull
issue.
this off, it is going to be a dramatic victory. I mean, this will be a colossal victory for the BJP, reducing 13%. I mean, these are things that don't happen generally. I don't know when last there was a 13, 14% vote swing. I think Tripura had one, but I don't remember such a
the whole
massive
vote swing happened in Punjab. Look at Punjab. What happened in terms of the AAP sweeping Punjab? It happened.
Tripura. See, in places like Tripura, the BJP came up from zero, almost virtually from zero. It didn't even have a Vidhan Sabha MLA before that. In Delhi, the BJP was one of the early poles of Delhi politics from 1993 onwards. The early Jansangh always had roots in Delhi because of the partition refugees who came in and so on and so forth. But it's not been in power here for more than a quarter of a century, for the last 25 years plus. But even in the last 25 years, the BJP's vote share has never fallen below 30%.
So
it's
it's
been 30 to 40%.
Consistent.
The difference is that in the Lok Sabha elections, people always vote for BJP, but in Vidhan Sabha, they haven't, right? So, and about 10-15% of those who went away, the fact that they come back to BJP now in a Vidhan Sabha election, if this result holds, at a time when there is no chief minister candidate, BJP has fought this campaign exactly like it fought the Haryana campaign or the Maharashtra campaign. Then it tells you something. It tells you something fundamentally shifting in the politics of the city.
Yes.
Yeah. Not just politics of the city, the strategies of the BJP, where they've decided that the local elections will be fought at local levels and will pick up local issues and not nationalize every state election. And especially with Maharashtra and Delhi, they seem to have got that right. In Haryana, they fixed a lot of issues or errors that they made with the Lok Sabha 2024. So some course correction as a party, if they're willing to learn and understand, it's important. These are close fights. The BJP is just one shot of the halfway number in terms of leads, with respect to leads. Yes, Griha.
We have another update. Anand, we were just talking about whether postal ballots are still on. We are now getting to understand that 6 constituencies, EVMs have opened up. It is the second round of counting that is happening at Vishwas Nagar, where BJP has a lead of about 4,000 odd votes. Wow. And as far as the other constituencies, it's Deoli, where there is Prem Chauhan of the Aam Aadmi Party. This is the EVM tally that we're talking about. Badli, Devendra Yadav of the Congress is leading. Rohini, we have Vijendra Gupta from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Also Bhavana, we have Jay Bhagwan from Aam Aadmi Party. So these are the 6 EVM leads that we are getting so far.
Well, the BJP has never lost from Vishwas Nagar, I'm being told. Even when they had just 3 seats, it was one of the seats was from Vishwas Nagar. So Vishwas Nagar is a safe seat for the BJP. It's always rock solid with the BJP there. So that's I think one aspect. But
so
2 rounds.
Ballots and EVMs, the trend has been the same.
Yeah.
Even after the
35. So halfway number for the BJP. The BJP hitting the halfway number. The magic figure is 36, which puts them into majority, which gives them power or control of the state of BJP, of Delhi. That's for the BJP. But these are all leads. As of now, at about 9:05 a.m., 9:06 a.m., the BJP is at the halfway mark. This is perhaps the first time in a long time that the BJP, even in leads, is close to the halfway mark or is on the halfway mark. So 35 to the BJP, 23 to the Aam Aadmi Party, 1 for the Congress Party, out of 59 leads that have come in so far out of 70. 60 leads and 36. As we speak, 60 leads and 36 to the BJP. The magic figure, the first time today with leads coming in At about 9:05 a.m., we have the BJP touching that magic figure of 36 right there. So ahead of the Aam Aadmi Party, and now it slips back. So these things will keep changing in terms of leads. 10 more seats that have not yet reported any leads
But
so
Smita
far
Prakash
out of
was
70.
right when she said, Smita Prakash was right when she said that it's never been this good for the BJP this early.
It's
Now,
never
whether that
been.
holds
It's
or
never
not,
been. And for it to slide from here to 3 or 4 will be a magical turnaround, as Chetan Bhagat said. So if these trends are now 35, back again, 35, 24, 34, 25, there are some seats where it's oscillating between the AAP and the BJP. But could the AAP then fall short of 30
So,
seats?
for example, in
and then
Malviya
the
Nagar
BJP
now,
take the lead further.
in
Next
Malviya
10
Nagar,
seats,
Satish
critical.
Upadhyay is leading. Somnath Bharti is sitting AAP MLA. But
He's
now in
trailing.
Malviya Nagar,
That
it's
is kind of shocking.
it's
because,
Satish Upadhyay who's leading.
Somnath Bharti is pretty popular and he's a long-term
Very
MLA
popular.
from that area. Satish Upadhyay is newcomer. A newcomer in the sense people know who he is, but he hasn't fought an election from there before. So surprising that Somnath Bharti is trailing there.
There is
been-
a sentiment. There are two aspects. One is what the BJP has done electorally, as that was being discussed. The other is there a huge dissonance amongst a good group of voters against the Aam Aadmi Party and especially Arvind Kejriwal? Are they feeling let down? That's why I keep saying the anti-AAP rather than pro-BJP. Because the AAP fed on an anti-Rivaiti parties, anti-SAD, anti-Congress sentiment in Punjab when they came to power, and then they steamrolled the opposition. They came against, they ran over an anti-Congress sentiment when they came to power. Because the BJP continued to hold on for its vote share. This is an academic thing that the
So
BJP
you're
has
saying
actually
can the AAP
consolidated
be-
its vote share
So
by
are you
2%
saying
in
that
every
can the
Vidhan Sabha
AAP be
election.
a party of governance? That's what you're basically implying. Well, I mean, look at this. Yes, you can't take away from the fact that they've been in power now.
No, is
for
this a
2
rejection
terms.
of the Kejri model of governance?
That
That's
could
the
be-
big question.
That could be something, but
The-
you know,
of the
Senior leadership
Santis,
is trailing. The
Santis,
entire
yeah.
senior leadership of AAP is
But you know, there is a
So
caveat
that
here.
means people are-
And the caveat is not that I'm trying to play devil's advocate and maybe BJP supporters will sort of say that, look, why is he being so pessimistic? My only caveat is it's a 2-horse race. Pretty clearly, it's a 2-horse race. That means the benchmark for vote share is going to be higher.
Yeah.
Now, Nalin made a very important point where he says that 33 to about 38% is where the BJP seems to have got stuck in Delhi, which means that it needs to add certain more, coalitions, social coalitions. Can it build those coalitions? And therefore, I think we should go back to the clusters. I think, Zach, if we can go back to some of the clusters, that might tell us a more accurate story. If the BJP is being able to go beyond that 37, 38%, add more denominations.
But that's what I'm saying, Rahul. In every Vidhan Sabha election, the BJP has added 2% to its vote share.
2%.
The Aam Aadmi Party benefited with an entire complete swing of the Congress vote towards the AAP or a non-BJP vote towards the AAP, plus new voters who came on and said, who have not participated in electoral democracy or electoral politics so far, I'm going to vote because I see something of the AAP. And that's why if the AAP is less than 30 seats this time around, it's a rejection of this entire Kejri model of governance. That's what I'm saying.
North Delhi, if I can quickly, North Delhi, BJP was never really strong in North Delhi. So now they're opening their account in places like Shalimar Bagh, for example, from Adarsh Nagar. You have the candidate from, of course, Rohini was one seat where Mr. Gupta has been leading from. Rithala is another seat which the BJP has not won. Mangolpuri, the BJP is leading there. You also have from Sultanpur Majra, the BJP leading. I want to go all the way up to the outer Narela, which is the first constituency. Again, BJP candidate leading there. So a lot of North Delhi, Mundka again in outer Delhi. A lot of the North Delhi seats have not gone to the BJP previously, but they are now leading in those constituencies. Again, Northeast Delhi, which Rahul was talking about, Vishwas Nagar, Rohtas Nagar, Krishna Nagar, all of those places, again, the BJP candidates are leading. So it's getting pockets where it has never opened its account before. And of course, right in the heart of Delhi, New Delhi constituency, BJP leading, Jangpura, BJP leading. You have Kasturba Nagar, again BJP leading. This is the seat where Abhishek Dutt of the Congress was fighting. Ramesh Pahalwan of the AAP, he's trailing in Kasturba Nagar. And of course, like I said, in Kalkaji, where the Chief Minister is fighting.
Again, Biduri is leading, Natish is trailing. Nalin Mehta and then Griha. Yes, Nalin Mehta.
To the point that Rahul was making and the point you were making, and to add to Zaka's data points, we have the first vote share numbers out.
Okay.
The BJP at the moment is 53.7% vote share according to the Election Commission.
Wow.
The AAP is at 40.9%, which is, if
Is
this
what?
number holds, is the exact reversal of last time.
It's what, 39?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
AAP is at 40.9%.
So
BJP
as
was
of
around
now, the
39 point
BJP
something
is
last time.
mirroring its Lok Sabha
Yeah.
vote share.
It's picking up social
It's
coalitions.
mirroring exactly Lok Sabha, but it's also the replication of 2020 other way around.
Other way around,
Congress is at 3.38% at the moment.
So
which is
again, a
according to the
1%
Commission.
slide,
Less than
1%
that.
slide, 1% slide. It's actually losing vote share than gaining it.
So Rahul Gandhi ain't going anywhere. I'm sorry to say, he ain't going anywhere. Let's go back now to the
Now,
AAP and
if
the
you
BJP.
have this kind of a vote share and if this holds, that can only happen when the BJP has made huge advances across various new categories.
So women being one of them, in the high women turnout constituencies, 36 of them, BJP 19, AAP
Astounding.
16. I think that is...
Griha, live result hub.
Yeah, we were just talking about Somnath Bharti trailing. Let's actually get in an update of more and more VIP candidates of the Aam Aadmi Party. Just come in that Rajendra Nagar, we are having Durgesh Pathak, who has just got a lead from the BJP candidate Umang. We also have Ambedkar Nagar, Dr. Ajay Dutt of Aam Aadmi Party leading. And Delhi, can we have a BJP lead there, Anand? Also, Zaka, if we take a look at the other VIP candidates of the Aam Aadmi Party, Satyendra Jain, Shakur Basti, he's leading. Janel is leading from Tilak Nagar. Gopal Rai is still, in fact, having that lead from Babarpur. Saurav Bhardwaj continues to have the lead in GK. Also, Imran Hussain from Balli Maran, he also has a clear edge, as has Amanatullah Khan from Okla. Bibi Tyagi from Lakshmi Nagar, another candidate of the Aam Aadmi Party who is leading. And also, if we take a look at Mustafabad, which has in fact polled the maximum number of votes in the national capital, it's Adil Ahmed Khan of the Aam Aadmi Party is still leading.
But Atishi, Manish Sisodia and Arvind Kejriwal, all three of them are trailing. The face of the Aam Aadmi Party and the Kejri model of governance,
Huge
all three
headline.
of them are trailing. Satyendra Jain continues to lead. Kailash Gehlot, who decamped, who joined the BJP, he is leading. And we also have Gopal Rai, who is also part of that entire Kejri model of governance, who's leading. So Satyendra Jain and Gopal Rai, the two big faces who are leading. The other three, the fulcrum of the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, Atishi and Manish Sisodia, all three are trailing. And the
Satyendra
BJP is
Jain-
just one shot of 40 leads. Just one shot of 40
wasn't
leads.
expected to win. I mean, all exit polls, everybody said that, oh, he won't. I want to come on this part which Nalin was talking about, the exact reversal, where the BJP is now where AAP was in the last election. A couple of points I want to make is that the BJP reworked its entire strategy for this election, which you pointed out, not having a CM face, reworking.
40 leads for the
Yeah.
BJP as we speak.
And
Yeah,
then they
Ji.
fought in the trenches. They didn't fight just the top angles. They fought from the lower levels too. They brought in not just their own bigwigs from the states to fight, like they brought their Fadnavises and the others, but they also brought in their NDA allies. They brought Chandrababu Naidu. They brought the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar. So they fought from top and bottom. So they had Amit Shah and they had Modi, they had Nadda, they had the others, but they also fought from there. The second point is they didn't restrict to any one class or caste. They didn't say that, oh, okay, the Purvanchalis or the women are going to go the AAP way. They went the AAP way last time. No, they fought for every single constituency. So, you know, what you're seeing right now, the spread that they have, general spread and not in pockets. It's not just the Bania Punjabi vote that they said that, oh, these are our traditional, the shopkeepers are our traditional vote bank. Let's just stick with them and at least get them because they had moved away. The middle class had moved away. No, every class, every speaker of language, because of this cosmopolitan mix that we have, that's what has resulted in the current trend that we are seeing is my take on this.
So one very quick input, because I'd seen certain internal polls of the BJP, and I just want to bring you in on this. I want to bring you also in on this, Abhijit. Those internal polls seem to suggest that the most disadvantaged, you know, we call them disparagingly JJ clusters. I hate that word, but the most disadvantaged who live in the not so nice areas of Delhi, the BJP was making significant gains in those. It was the women vote that was sort of still up for grabs, as their polls were showing, and they were hoping that there would be a late burst. But this shows that there is a
clearly
new...
they've got, like, they made inroads where they didn't. I think the BJP, like Smita was saying, this time they threw the army, tanks, like Air Force, Navy, everything on this. Because I think they've lost, this is the only state they've lost so badly. It happens to be Delhi, where the Prime Minister lives. Arvind Kejriwal makes personal attacks on the BJP leadership all the time. And Arvind Kejriwal went to Gujarat, got a 13% vote share there. That's the day it all started, I think. And then they have now put the full cavalry here. And I think it's showing results.
42 to the BJP.
Everything.
42, 23, 42, 23, leaderboard.
Air Force, the tax breaks. I mean, you know, the middle class has always loved the BJP, the Delhi middle class, but every time after the budget, they were disappointed. They were like jilted lovers. This time, Nirmala ji even gave them the love, like they gave them flower bouquets. I mean, maybe, who knows, 2% their vote share.
Yeah,
who knows, right?
somebody said 13 दिन पहले ही Valentine's Day हो गया हमारा.
That's what the middle class used to vote for BJP in the Lok Sabha and for Kejriwal in the assembly. But it seems, if this holds, that that shift hasn't happened. That
the dichotomy is not happening. And that's best
happened.
explained in West Delhi, where the BJP always used to have a strong vote, the trader class vote. It seems to be coming back to the BJP. In Palam, the BJP candidate is leading. In Uttam Nagar, the BJP candidate is leading. From Dwarka, again, the BJP candidate is leading. From Janakpuri, again, the BJP candidate is leading. Can you imagine? Last 2 or 3 election cycles, they've not had a BJP candidate leading there. Rajouri Garden, again, BJP candidate leading. Moti Nagar, BJP candidate leading. And if you come all the way to central Delhi, to Rajinder Nagar, Patel Nagar, all of those places, it's the BJP candidate who's leading. Right now in Rajinder Nagar, Durgesh Pathak seems to have taken a lead. So yes, 42 to 23, but a lot of West Delhi constituencies, the BJP seems to be leading. These are constituencies which had gone away from the BJP's kitty, but now it's coming back. So it's West Delhi, North-East Delhi, as Rahul keeps mentioning, Vishwas Nagar, Rohtas Nagar, Krishna Nagar, Shahadra. These are seats that the BJP again has not won. Gandhi Nagar. These are seats that the BJP has not won in the last couple of election cycles. Those North-East Delhi seats also seem to be coming back to the BJP.
No, not just that. Plus 34 for the BJP in that in terms of gains. How many of these gains are or were tight fights the last time, where the BJP lost, say, by a margin of less than 4,000, 5,000 votes? That also means that they've done the micromanagement also,
Yeah,
right?
the AAP is leading only in 2 out of those 14 which were close contests. The BJP is leading 12. And many of those, at least 1, 2, 3, 4 of those are from Northeast Delhi. So they seem to have got that game right, where the close contest seats that they lost the last time around, the BJP is leading in 12 out of 14, Aam Aadmi Party only in 2.
So
No,
what does
if
this
it's
say
going to
about
be
Revdi politics?
50%, as Nalin is pointing out, 51% is the vote share. That means in every seat, the BJP is picking up the majority of the vote. I mean,
Correct.
are we looking at some sort of a runaway mandate? I mean,
Possibly.
that's the
Yeah,
question.
see,
now.
if it's see 66 out of 70 and it is 42-23 in favor of the BJP, these are leads. 1 for the Congress party, another 4 seats to go. Now, will this consolidate either way, or will this perhaps move away from the AAP, more in favor of the BJP? Will the BJP cross the 50 seat mark, or will they consolidate around 45, 47
Again,
seats?
in
We'll have to wait and watch.
In Balimaran, which is a heavily Muslim-dominated seat, it's the BJP candidate who's leading right now. Kamal Bagri of the BJP is leading. In Chandni Chowk, again, substantial Muslim population, BJP candidate leading. In Sadar Bazaar, Manoj Kumar Jindal of the BJP is leading. These are old Delhi
But how much? Do we have any
constituencies.
idea? Because
We don't
are
know
we
the-
now
we don't know
beginning
the
to...
margin.
Maybe there's a reassessment even amongst Muslims.
I think another
don't
10
know.
minutes. Another 10 minutes, we get into the 3rd, 4th round of counting. Perhaps the leads will consolidate wherever there are. And we're going to check with Greya, the live result happen a bit, that how many leaders have opened up a gap of more than 3,000-4,000 votes in terms of lead. Vishwas Nagar was another case where where after the 1st or 2nd round, the candidate had a 4,000 vote lead. But Greya, do we have leaders in terms of the gap that's been opened up? How many
So
rounds
do we
of
have any
counting
numbers?
are we into about 4th round of counting somewhere in some constituencies?
Okay, Anand, after 4th round of counting at Vishwas Nagar, we have a lead by BJP candidate by
587.
by just 587 votes.
Oh,
so that
it's
is
quite
how
close.
this is. Yeah.
It's quite close. So
And what
Vishwas
about,
Nagar is getting close. But what about some of the other constituencies?
And as far as the New
Delhi.
Delhi constituency, we have EVMs that have opened up and there are still first rounds that are going on right now. Any other round that is happening in EVMs as far as the other constituencies are concerned? EVM mein? There's just the first round that is still going on in other constituencies. It's only Vishwas Nagar that is right now counting 4th round.
It's into the 4th round in Vishwas Nagar. Everywhere else, it's the first round of counting of the EVMs. Like I said, 9:30, 9:45. We will get into round 3, round 4. These leads could further consolidate in favor of the BJP, or we may see the Aam Aam Aadmi Party playing catch up as soon as the EVMs, more of the EVM rounds start happening. But as of now, the BJP seems to be in firm control as far as the elections are concerned. Is it still very, very early days? We have to wait and watch. Some things could change, some things could remain the same. It's the mind of the voter. The early trends in favor of the BJP, the early trends saying that the mandate will shift away from the Aam Aadmi Party. It could have huge impact nationally, knock-on effect, not just in Punjab, but in Bihar and in Gujarat, which also will soon be going into the polls. And that there could be a big impact.
Yeah, Election Commission's data that the Congress, the BJP is holding its vote share, but the AAP vote share is declining slightly compared to even 20 minutes ago, and the Congress is gradually increasing a little bit. The Congress was 3% 15 minutes ago, now it's about 6%.
6%?
That's not much, but that's exactly that much the decline is in the AAP vote.
Yes.
No, but
so the AAP vote
but
is
they
shifting
have
back towards
7%,
they had 4% last
4%.
time.
They had
No,
4% last time.
So
the Congress
obviously
vote is
what we
increasing.
were saying earlier, that what you're seeing in Purani Delhi, in Old Delhi, if you're seeing the BJP increasing the trend, it's still early days, but I would still say that the split between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress in the Old Delhi area seems to have benefited the BJP
You might be
at
onto
this
something.
stage.
You might be onto something.
So Virendra
Something's
Sachdeva's
happening.
pictures coming out after prayers, and everybody is got
body language. What do you saying? Let's look at body language.
No, we'll look at the body language. No. These are pictures from a short while ago. I will still wait till about 9:45. 9:45, when the leaders come, all of them will start coming to their party offices. And kis party office mein halchal zyada ho rahi hai around 9:45, 10 o'clock. That's an indicator ki which way is this election
Look, I mean,
going.
fundamentally,
along
you
with
know,
what's happening on our leaderboard. Yes.
The managers of the election know किस इलाके से वोट पड़ी है, किस तादाद में पड़ी है, how many people have come up from their traditional area. So they generally have an idea, and if the EVM starts then registering or complementing that sort of idea, then they know that, okay, we've got our maths right, we predicted
See,
this
Virendra
right.
Sachdeva has promised Daulat Ram ki chaat and also jalebi.
But you know, he's very
has
quietly been working behind the scenes. You haven't seen him all that much getting agitated or coming out in the scene. And the state unit of the BJP has totally become subservient to the central unit. This is the first time that they could not muscle their way in and say, Chief Minister candidate kar do. You know, earlier they had Harshvardhan, they had Kiran Bedi. They've had Chief Minister candidates. This time they agreed with what the party leadership said, that we are going to fight in the same way that we fought Haryana and we fought MP and the other states, where we don't have a face. So
some
it's
of the
been a change.
Outer Delhi constituencies that
44,
Abhijit was
21.
talking about, 44-21 now. So in Munka, the BJP candidate is leading. In Bhavana, where the AAP candidate was leading up until 5 minutes ago, now the BJP candidate is leading. In Narela, again, the BJP candidate is leading. In Najafgarh, the BJP candidate has been leading since counting began. So outer Delhi constituencies where the BJP focused, it seems to be paying off for the BJP. The lead now stretching in favor of the BJP. Now it's 45. 45-20 is where we are right now. The BJP picking up pockets of Delhi, which they have not won before in the last 3 election cycles. Like I said, Outer Delhi is one of them. North Delhi is the other, where you have constituencies like Sultanpur, Majra, for example, where the BJP candidate is leading. In Mangolpuri, the BJP candidate is leading. In Shalimar Bagh, the BJP candidate is leading. In Rithala, again, the BJP candidate leading. From Adarsh Nagar, the BJP candidate leading. So North Delhi, again, a big part of the gains for the BJP. If you look at Central Delhi, in places like Madhipur, the BJP candidate leading. In West Delhi, in Moti Nagar, BJP candidate leading. Rajouri Garden, Mr. Sirsa is leading there. He was from the Akali Dal, now with the BJP. Harinagar, again, West Delhi, BJP candidate leading. You go further out, Janakpuri, a seat that the AAP has won the last 3 times. Again, BJP candidate leading. Dwarka, again, where Adarsh Shastri, now in the Congress, he was, of course, one of the founding members of the AAP. He is trailing. It is the BJP candidate, Mr. Rajput, who is leading there in the West Delhi constituency. So pockets of support for the BJP where it has never seen support in North Delhi and Outer Delhi, in West Delhi, and of course again in Northeast Delhi, which is again a huge chunk of support for the AAP. There, the BJP is managing to flip the election.
Out of 66 leads, 45 leads to the BJP, 20 to the Aam Aadmi Party, 1 to the Congress Party. And Umar Abdullah has tweeted, "Aap lado aapas mein." That's what he has written. Or lado aapas mein. He's tweeted and he's put from one of the Purana series, historical series of Ramayana or Mahabharata. There is a rishi who's saying,
No, is he trying to say that
and he's
the
saying,
Congress-
समाप्त कर दो एक दूसरे को. जी भर कर लड़ो.
So, is
समाप्त
he
कर दो
trying to
एक
say had
दूसरे
the
को.
Congress come
That's
together
what
with
he's
the AAP
tweeted.
and
Yeah,
had
he's been
strategically...
making snide ones.
Better.
He's been going snide remarks, snide
No, but
edgeways,
you,
you know.
you fight Lok Sabha together and you lose. Okay, even when you are together, you lose, and then you have the audacity to think that we'll find the assembly election by ourselves and win. I mean, does it make any sense? The
No,
only
no,
thing
and-
is overconfidence.
No,
like आप तो हमारा दिल्ली का है ही, दिल्ली तो है ही ना. You take people from Delhi for granted, and that's what happens. You don't take your voters for granted. ever.
No,
Beautiful way
Samit Patra
of
was
putting the
quoting
most
both Rahul
complex
Gandhi
points
and
simply.
Arvind Kejriwal in Parliament and saying, look what they said to each other, said about each other in the rallies. He's saying कि India Alliance में आपस में एक दूसरे को, this is what you are saying, कि Wagon R से सीधा शीश महल चले
I
गए.
believe
And the and Arvind Kejriwal came back with a far more Snyder remark against Rahul Gandhi. So,
AAP wanted some seats in Haryana. Congress said
one second,
no way.
Virendra Sachdeva is speaking. Yeah.
क्या कहना है जो एग्जिट पोल में जो बताया जा रहा था वही रुझानों में दिखाई दे रहा है बीजेपी को
मुझे इधर जाना इधर कर लो
हाँ जी.
I have to say, if you look at this map, Delhi is turning saffron.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
It's a-
unprecedented. This is a replication, and in fact, this is more than the assembly seats in just few months ago in the Lok Sabha election.
Now, I'm just saying, is it just is it mirroring the June 2024 performance of the
Can I
BJP?
put
Look at the BJP Lok Sabha leads.
Yeah, Lok
In
Sabha
how many
leads.
of those constituencies BJP is leading? Yes, 35 to 12. Out of the 48 seats that the BJP was leading in Lok Sabha 2024, it's currently leading in 35, Aam Aadmi Party only 12. So thereabouts. You're
I
getting
think we should
thereabouts.
bring out that soundbite. I'd be very interested to hear when the Prime Minister says, give us a chance. It was very emotional.
Yes.
He reiterated it a couple of times. It'd be interesting to see that bite now, how much of an impact it's actually had on the psyche, saying that, okay, we probably need this Gathbandhan Sarkar. The one thing that people were getting a little tired of was that Mr. Kejriwal constantly blamed the LG's office for every failure. Even if the road was potholed, he said, no, not my problem, LG's problem. He's sitting on this, he's sitting on that. So people are saying, well, okay, if you can't manage it, can't manage an equation like Sheila Dikshit did, then we'll get somebody else.
I think one more important aspect is that the BJP's tone this time around in Delhi and even in Haryana or even in Maharashtra was not of arrogance. It was not even of confidence. It was of humility. So the Prime Minister's tone from आएगा तो मोदी ही and अब की बार 400 पार to saying कि विकसित भारत की विकसित दिल्ली आपने उनको 25 साल से ज़्यादा मौका दिया, एक बार हमें 5 साल दे दीजिए. See, I think there is a difference in the way
Give us a chance.
the political parties that learn from mistakes are the ones that survive and then they prosper.
Correct.
Has the Congress learned from its mistake? 2013, I remember Rahul Gandhi standing there and saying, we will revisit, we will learn from our mistakes. It was a tough election. 2015, he said the same thing. 2019, he said the same thing. 2020, he said the same thing. 24, he said the
So
same
now,
thing.
now we have
What have
all
they learned?
70 seats are reporting, 46 to the BJP, 23 to the Aam Aadmi Party. All 70 seats are reporting. We've got a couple of new seats that are reporting. Karol Bagh, Dushant Gautam of the BJP is leading. Watch out for him. He'll be an important player in this post equation. You also have from Nangloi Jat, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate was leading from Nangloi Jat. Raghuvinder Shokeen is his name. And in Kondli again, which is in the outskirts on the eastern side, in Kondli the AAP candidate is leading. So all 70 seats are reporting. BJP at 46. Aam Aadmi Party
The
at
worst
23.
scenario for the AAP will be if Kejriwal loses and the AAP gets decimated. It's the worst scenario possible. It's probably a mortal blow to the AAP if this trend holds and if this happens.
No, but
Smita
you
Prakash.
said AAP is Kejriwal, Kejriwal is AAP.
That's right.
So if
If
Arvind
Kejriwal
Kejriwal is
loses,
losing New
implosion.
Delhi,
You know,
then
if
Aam
he
Aadmi Party is
loses-
losing Delhi. That's what
So
it
it
is.
might be
Because see,
now
both
Kejriwal
Sisodia,
lose,
Atish, they're all-
Kejriwal is trailing, Mr.
That's right.
Sisodia is trailing, and Atishi is trailing. All three are trailing right now.
No, and I'll tell you, the Aam Aadmi Party,
Bad
big faces who are leading right now are leading purely because of the work individually they have done as MLAs in their constituencies. Saurabh Bharadwaj. Nobody will challenge him in Venkateshwar. He's doing well.
Let's look at the people who got a new opportunity.
Satyendra Jain has done well.
Seat
He's
changes
done
for
work
AAP.
in Shakur Basti. So I'm just saying, John, locally kaam kiya jin logon ne. Gopal Rai, Kailash Gehlot also has worked. Maybe AAP, now BJP, but he's worked in his constituency and they have local support.
Now, gentlemen, all old Delhi constituencies, Balimaran, BJP candidate leading, Chandni Chowk, BJP candidate leading, Sadar Bazaar, BJP candidate leading.
Historic.
Somnath Bharti is trailing now. Somnath Bharti is trailing.
Somnath Bharti is trailing. Mr. Upadhyay, Satish Upadhyay of the BJP is leading in Malviya Nagar.
In Chandni Chowk, you know, we discussed this during the exit polls day also. In Chandni Chowk, the RSS, which used to work, and it's their old gad, they really worked door-to-door campaigning, and they worked quietly out there saying, getting their voters to come back and believe in the BJP and in the ideology and getting them to come to cast their vote. That's another thing, you know. Pehle hota tha ki wo dukandar of Chandni Chowk used to shut shop and go and vote for the BJP because there was so much at stake. This time they told them that, yeah, come and vote. So if they have done this, and Balimara, remember that song? Unse milna purani Delhi mein.
What about this whole...
You know, so it's really like that. It's that Chandni Chowk area. And coming back to what Rahul was saying about
Dari Mein Talak.
Dari Mein Talak, Teri Meri Kahani Delhi mein.
Guys have to sing. On some channels they sing, you know.
Yeah. we let Manoj Tiwari come and sing again on the channel.
On some channels, the anchors also dance.
They stand.
I doubt if they're doing that right now.
No,
but Smita Prakash,
in our channel we can sing and we can dance, but right now we've got a job to do, so we're doing our jobs.
So one more point which Rahul was making, which is the that, you know, if it's what happens to the Aam Aadmi Party if both implode, which is Kejriwal as well as Aam Aadmi Party. If that happens, then take the signal which Omar has just tweeted, that he's the first of the block from the India Alliance to say that lado. You know, if that is what is going to happen, I'll stick my neck out to say that there will be some kind of a third front which will come out, minus the BJP, minus the Congress. KCR tried it in 2024, did not happen, and it was a disastrous start. But I see that happening.
On the contrary, I think if AAP loses and Kejriwal loses, Rahul Gandhi will be happy. It reinforces his position in the India Alliance.
Yes, so I want to ask you a question then. Zach, I want to ask you this question.
And if the Congress shows a growth in vote share,
it doesn't matter whether they get 0 MLAs. Rahul Gandhi will be happy.
So tell me, will Rahul Gandhi then accept this verdict?
Of course he will. Why will he not?
Well, because you know, the EVM, the EC, what's he going to say?
But if the Congress posts a 2 to 3% up in vote share, despite getting any seats, then they will take the verdict, and if Arvind Kejriwal loses, they will only be happy.
I just want to make a small conventional wisdom point, which, Zach, please bear me out on this. We all began by saying, what is the low turnout going to mean? The low turnout is going in BJP's favor.
We're also putting the vote share numbers as of now. See, BJP is at 52%, AAP is at 40%. 12% gap between the BJP and the AAP.
It's a reverse.
Yeah, it's a reverse. It's a reverse. Griha, live result up. Yes, Griha.
I'm going to tell you, Anand, about really close calls that we are getting. Do you know the number of votes that Arvind Kejriwal is trailing by? Just 48. That is the number. That's how thin the margin is. Atishi, we are learning, is trailing by 1,159 votes so far. The counting is still on first round. But Rohini, we've got an update. The BJP chief Delhi, Mr. Vijendra Gupta, in fact, is trailing by just 48 votes. That is how thin the margin is.
Right.
And as far as the other rounds are concerned, Anand, we are also getting to know that as far as Kirari, 23 rounds are supposed to be counted. There have been just 2 that have happened so far. BJP has the lead by just 290 votes. That's how slim the margin is. And also, this is what has happened in Rajendra Nagar. Just a short while back, after the 2 rounds, we were learning that Aam Aadmi Party has an edge by just 676 votes. And in just 5 minutes, that edge has increased to more than 7,800 votes. So that is how it is, in fact, oscillating, and in fact, it's becoming...
What's the status with Manish Sisodia?
Manish Sisodia, we do not have an update yet because the first round
is
still on.
You know, there's been a flip in Mustafabad. Abhijit Majumdar, Mustafabad now, Mohan Singh Bisht of the BJP is leading in Mustafabad. It was the AAP candidate who was leading there before.
Which means Tahir Hussain must have cut into the votes of the Congress.
Possibly. So Mr. Bisht is leading of
that
the BJP.
Is Oasis party.
Yes.
So if they have cut into the votes, we have to see how much they have cut into the votes. If the Congress has gained vote share, how much they have gained vote share. These are all important stories.
But what it does tell you,
but the national picture,
it's a close, down to the wire kind of contest. This was not expected. This was not expected. The AAP was saying that, look, these exit polls have got it completely wrong. Now, yes, the exit polls might have overemphasized the seats on the basis of vote share, but this is not a canter. Everyone's going to sweat in the AAP. They're going to sweat. They're going to have a huge suspense building in the AAP till about 12 o'clock. Because
no, there is a loss of faith in the AAP that is evident right now, even though there is just the first or second round of counting.
And we don't also know.
If this trend holds, then that means a huge loss of faith in this entire Kejri model of governance.
There is definitely a mood
overall
swing.
vote share is very high for BJP.
Yeah.
Maybe there are a few close seats, but those are very...
But it tells you there is a mood swing away.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you were looking at this, no exit poll has been able to poll so many voters.
Correct.
Even first round of Delhi, no exit poll comes close to even polling that much sentiment. That sentiment, I don't know. I'm sensing that there is trouble for the AAP. How much trouble they are in,
Mr.
we'll have to
Kejriwal,
see.
Mr. Sisodia and Atishi, all three big faces of the AAP are trailing, then I think it's clearly, you know, the voters of Delhi seem to have made up their
Obviously,
mind.
we'll also have to look at pockets because Delhi things change very quickly in pockets. So it could be that in New Delhi, some of the more urban areas have been sort of polled right now. Some of the less privileged
So you have
areas
been very
are
quiet.
yet to sort of, I don't know, we'll have to see.
What is your thinking?
What's
Delhi is a very small
Thinking is that AAP will definitely win.
roughly voters
Not
compared to 4.5 lakh in most of those. So you're right. I mean, the trend could
that's
change.
fine. That,
I agree,
he
Rahul,
might
the
be on to
trend
something.
could change very fast in New Delhi because
Yes.
it is a very small constituency.
Small, but it also
is
has
Rahul's
pockets
vote
of,
also?
It also has pockets of destitution.
Rahul's vote, Nalin's vote,
48 votes.
Abhijit's vote,
I'm in
Smita's
South
vote,
Delhi, so-
everybody.
I'm in South Delhi. I
Rahul is
live
in South Delhi. He's a little more, on the posher side of
No, but he lives in Lutyens. He's the Khan Market gang.
Khan Market gang with the RSS initials. The real insider, outsider. But fundamentally, look, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a long day. I think it's going to be at least 11:30 till you have 5 or 6 rounds
Correct.
in. Let's not jump the gun. I know a lot of channels will be...
We are not in any hurry to call this election or anything.
Exactly.
I was just saying that by 9:45, 10, you'll have all the netas coming out. And each neta,
Celebrations can
even
wait.
beyond what they say, it's about how they walk, what their how-bow is, what their body language is.
What are they
We would
cooking?
know. We will know which way the drift is moving, which way the
If this trend holds of vote share, then I think the margin of victory will be much higher for BJP.
Ah.
I think this seat share will
Yeah,
open
yeah.
up
Seat
the
share
vote
will
share
increase.
vote.
Seats. Because it's 52%. I mean, that's...
I mean, if the vote share holds at 51, I mean, this is going to be a...
Landslide.
It's going to be a mirror of the perhaps last election in reverse.
You know,
but
maybe that not resigning in jail was not a good idea. Now, it's retrospectively, I mean, I think the whole thing, because it was basically to keep his power, but saying ki chala lenge yahin se, that's never happened. Even like Jayalalitha and all
Also,
went.
when he came back, he said this election is a referendum on me. And if he loses,
Well, he tried that stunt in
44,
Lok Sabha.
25,
the
people of
latest
Delhi have
numbers
spoken.
of the vote share, I think there is a change now. Can we just see that? I don't know if
Anand
it is
coming
49,
resigned
44,
Jayalalitha resigned.
49, 42.
He could
So
have-
it's
that's what I'm
49
saying.
and 42.
Maybe
So
that
the
would
vote
have
share
been
numbers
better
are
if he
also
resigned.
shifting.
I have
So
an
it's
interesting
now it's 7%.
Can I tell you something interesting? Apart from Delhi, there's another election happening which is in Milkipur.
Milkipur, yeah.
And BJP is leading there at the moment.
That's expected.
That's the prestige
record,
battle.
record
That's
numbers
expected.
of
In
voting.
Ayodhya.
It's a grudge match.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a record turnout as far as voting is concerned in
Since
Milkipur.
you were asking about the women voter, Rahul, so out of the 41 seats where women voted in higher numbers, BJP is leading in 24, AAP is leading in 16. So the women voter, the BJP seems to have clawed it out of the AAP's grasp.
Early days, of course, early days. I'm not going to right now hold my breath because this is going to be, it's not going to be easy. I think it's going to be one of those tough days where every vote will count. 48 is the margin.
You're saying
last.
that
That's
to
a
make
nice
it
graphic,
interesting,
Anand,
or
on the Mayur's
you're
tool.
saying that because you cannot believe that Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party can be seen at 25 after having at 62.
I still believe that,
The-
look, some of the women voters that I spoke with who came from the more disadvantaged classes kept saying that they're going to be voting for the AAP. So I don't know. I'm still hedging my bets.
So that there is a huge chunk of voters who may still swing with the Aam Aadmi Party, and that may realize that may come to manifest on the screen. It's possible. Nearly 19 seats ahead right now, the BJP in terms of.
So, I mean, let me ask you.
So that the AAP has to play some catch up to get to up to 36.
Anand, let me ask you this. You've been asking all the questions. Let me ask you a question.
Jay.
If the AAP gets 42% of the vote, the BJP gets about 47% of the vote, if these things now hold and they get a majority, would the AAP say that we were out and we're a down and out party? Or will they say, no, actually we got 42%. That means 42% of the people who press the button in Delhi still have faith in us. We're now the opposition party.
Here I'm going to quote Rashid Kidwai, who says that vote share is the bahana of the loser.
Loser's argument.
So it's the loser's argument. That's what Rashid Kidwai had come and said when we were speaking last and he was with us. So he said कि vote share is the bahana of the loser. So I'm going to stick to that, because for the Aam Aadmi Party, if you are losing vote share, if your top 3 leaders are trailing, and if you are not able to hold on to Delhi, then this was the fulcrum. This was the base from which you expanded into Punjab.
I think it's
you went to Haryana,
existential.
went to Himachal. You tried to become a national party using Delhi as your plank, and this was the Kejri model of governance, the fulcrum and the base for it. This is the fountainhead. If you've lost here, that means your political relevance nationally will get impacted and will get hurt. Griha, yes, Griha.
2,300, more than 2,300.
Yes,
Atishi, okay, we have an update on Atishi. The margin has really closed in. She's just trailing by 193. We have an update on Sisodia. Second round of counting in Jangpura is leading by over 2,300 votes. So there is a lead of Manish Sisodia that he has managed so far. And we're also getting an important update, Anand, from Rohini, where Aam Aadmi Party's Pradeep Mittal is leading, but that margin of Vijayendra Gupta and Pradeep just 48. So Atishi has also managed to, in fact, close in on that, and Sisodia has got the lead.
Yes, but the fact is Arvind Kejriwal at this point continues to trail, and this is very close. This is neck and neck. 3 top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party should be racing away with the mandate from the time the boxes open, be it postal or EVM ballots. But it's becoming tight for them, and that's reflective of the fortunes of the AAP. Although the AAP now is playing catch up on the leaderboard. Now have a look at this.
42-27.
They have now come to 27 seats. The BJP's lead, which was nearly about 46 some time back, has come down to 42. So the gap is closing in, and the Aam Aadmi Party is inching closer to that halfway mark. They need to get 9 more seats to get to 36, whereas the BJP needs to hold on to this lead.
Which are the seats that they are flipping? Sultanpur, Majra, like I said, about half an hour ago, BJP was leading. There, the AAP candidate is leading. You have Mangolpuri, where again, BJP was leading about half an hour ago. Now the AAP candidate is leading. In Mr. Vijayendra Gupta's seat, even though that lead is very, very narrow, 48 votes, as Griha was pointing out, Vijayendra Gupta is trailing right now in Rohini, and in Nangloi Jat, again, the AAP candidate there is leading. Also in Tilaknagar, the AAP candidate there is leading. And in the neighboring constituency of Vikaspuri, again, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading. So it's closing in again, Rahul Shivshankar. It's 41 to BJP and 28 to Aam Aadmi Party.
We have Ramesh Biduri who's spoken. Let's just listen in.
दिल्ली की आपदा से लोग परेशान हैं, और आपदा से परेशान होने के कारण दिल्ली में जो लोगों ने नर्क झेला है 10 साल, तो मुझे लगता है कि दिल्ली के सम्मानित नागरिक पूर्ण बहुमत भारतीय जनता पार्टी को देंगे, और जो देश में विकास हुआ है उस विकास को देखते हुए दिल्ली में भी विकास होना चाहिए। इस मानसिकता को लेकर लोग त्रस्त हैं। पानी एक बूंद बढ़ाया नहीं गया, वो 950 MGD पानी 1300 MGD चाहिए दिल्ली में। तो दिल्ली के लोगों ने इस बारी बदलाव का मूड रखा है, और जो राष्ट्र के अंदर मोदी साहब ने विकास किया पूरे देश में, दिल्ली भी उसी दिशा में चले कि दिल्ली का विकास हो। इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी दिल्ली में, भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। कुछ शीला जी के द्वारा सीटों का जो डिलिमिटेशन किसी जमाने में कांग्रेस के द्वारा किया गया, जिससे खुद ही अपनी वो हिट विकेट शीला दीक्षित जी हुई थी, इस प्रकार की कॉन्स्पिरेसी करके कि वोटों को, सीटों को इस तरह से बनाया गया। एक वर्ग है जो वर्ग भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट कास्ट करने में परहेज करता है, उनको धीरे धीरे जोड़ जाड़ के ऐसा करने का प्रयास शीला जी ने किया था। उस डेमोग्राफी के कारण केजरीवाल 2 बार चुनाव इसलिए जीत गए कि मुफ्त की रेवड़ी बांटनी और झूठे वायदे करने। अब 10 साल में केजरीवाल जी एक्सपोज हो गए कि वो केवल झूठे वायदे करते हैं, कर कुछ सकते नहीं है।
आप पीछे चल रही है सर, आप आगे लीड कर रहे हैं, किस तरीके से?
देखो, ये कालका जी की जनता का डेवलपमेंट को लेकर अगर उनको चाहिए डेवलपमेंट होगा तो स्वाभाविक है आतिशी की वो विदाई करेंगे। वो मैं कोई किसी को लीड देने वाला नहीं हूँ, ये कोई रेसलिंग नहीं है, ये कोई कंपटीशन टेस्ट दे के हम आगे नहीं बढ़ रहे हैं, ये जनता के आशीर्वाद का है। कालका जी की जनता आशीर्वाद अगर देगी तो स्वाभाविक है आतिशी को लौटना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि आतिशी ने पिछले 5 साल में क्षेत्र में केजरीवाल जी ने दिल्ली में कुछ कराया नहीं है। और अगर इन परिस्थितियों में भी केजरीवाल को लोग अगर वोट देते हैं तो वो वर्ग जो देश में विकास, देश की तरक्की चाहता है, तो वो लोग वास्तव में इस बात को लेकर व्यथित होगा। लेकिन मेरा 100% मानना है कि इस बारी आपदा जा रही है और भाजपा आ रही है दिल्ली के विकास को लेकर।
बीजेपी के मुख्यमंत्री के चेहरे आप होंगे?
ये बेकार की बातें करने का लाभ नहीं है। हम सेवा के काम करने के लिए राजनीति में हैं। ना तो केजरीवाल हमारे बारे में तय करेगा, ना कोई और तय करेगा। हमारा पार्टी नेतृत्व है और हम किस व्यक्ति का कहाँ उपयोग होता है उस हिसाब से राष्ट्र के निर्माण में कौन कहाँ बढ़िया काम कर सकता है। हम जैसे पहले 3 बार विधायक रहे थे तब कौन से तब विकास सेवा की।
Election Commission also, the BJP has crossed the halfway mark at about 36 leads, but there is a realignment that is happening. The BJP's lead has slid to 40, Aam Aadmi Party catching up and nearing the 30 number at 29. Arvind Kejriwal, for the first time since counting has begun, has now moved into the lead. Zaka Jacob.
Jangpura also, Mr. Sisodia is leading in Jangpura and Mr. Kejriwal is leading in New Delhi. I think in a matter of about half an hour, you will see Atishi also catch up on the lead, which is perhaps why Mr. Biduri came quickly and gave his bite. But I think slowly you're seeing that catch up happening.
Since 30 and 39 now, both of them in 30s in terms of leads also.
So for the first time since counting began, Mr. Kejriwal and Mr. Sisodia are both leading right now.
So Ravi Srivastava finally chirping
finding a voice,
smiling a bit, finding his voice, because the AAP is now getting into the competition.
But if the Axis poll or the other polls are to hold, the exit polls, then this is where things will start breaking away. That the AAP will get restricted to about 28, 29, and the BJP will start streaking ahead. Now, we'll have to watch that, because if that doesn't happen, that means the exit polls were slightly off the mark. This is going to be a really tight contest, and it's going to go down to the wire. Until 12 o'clock, we may not even still have a result, which is worthy of being called.
I think this election, either the Aam Aadmi Party will face an existential crisis or the exit poll industry, because they can't keep getting it wrong again and again.
Vote disaster for the exit polls.
So one of the other entities will have existential crisis, either the AAP or the exit poll industry. Yes, Kriha. Arvind Kejriwal leading now. Yes.
Trailing Zaka. So even as Arvind Kejriwal has managed that lead, Saurav Bhardwaj, one of the key candidates of the Aam Aadmi Party, is now trailing by just 250, in fact, by 459 votes, I'm told. Atishi's margin has also now increased back to over 1,000 votes, in fact, 1,100, that Mr. Biduri is in fact leading as far as Kalka ji is concerned.
Saurav is now trailing.
And 254, that's the lead for Arvind Kejriwal from New Delhi.
Only by Saurav Bhardwaj, everyone was saying, has done the best work.
He's trailing. I think this is really close. It's going to go down to the wire till
now. See, again, flip-flop happened. AAP slips to 28. BJP leads to 42. So with each round of counting and each constituency, I think the leads will be very, very tight.
I mean, if you're talking about a 42% vote share, even at the worst, all exit polls said the the AAP will get 42%. That means it's going to be in the running for a long time.
Well, Ramesh Biduri, who's just once again got into the lead against Atishi, is with us, and Alka Lamba is with us here. Ananya, yes.
कि आम आदमी पार्टी एक्सपोज 100% हो गई। दिल्ली के लोगों ने उनको एक चांस दिया था, उन्होंने झूठ बोला, पहले 5 साल में कुछ नहीं किया, मुझे मोदी जी काम नहीं करने दे रहे। अब उन्होंने माना है कि मैं सड़कें नहीं बना पाया, जबना साफ नहीं कर पाया, खुद मान लिया। अब नहीं कहा उन्होंने मोदी जी काम नहीं करने दे रहे, क्योंकि अगर वो ये कहते तो फिर दिल्ली की जनता कहती कि मोदी जी तो 5 साल और प्रधानमंत्री रहने वाले हैं, तो हम क्यों तुझे वोट दें, क्यों विकास कराएं। तो कुछ लोगों ने, जो केजरीवाल ने रेवड़ियां बांटी अपने निजी लोगों को, और कुछ गरीब लोगों को उन्होंने, अपने निजी लोगों को और कुछ गरीब लोगों को उन्होंने जो रेवड़ी बांटकर लालच देने का काम किया था, उसमें काफ़ी हद तक लोगों ने उनको नकार दिया है।
बार बार ये कहा जा रहा है कि जो इलेक्शन कमीशन है उसका इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है, पुलिस का इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है, वोट को इधर उधर करने के लिए। किस तरीके से आप
ये शुरू से ट्रेंड चला रहा है, अपनी कभी कोई देखता नहीं है। चोर अदालत में खड़ा होकर कभी थोड़ी कहता है मैंने चोरी की है, पुलिस ने मुझे नाजायज बंद कर दी है। तो एजेंसियां, संस्थाएं कभी किसी को चुनाव बनाती होती तो इमरजेंसी के दौरान भी, इंदिरा जी ने इमरजेंसी लगाई थी, 77 में चुनाव हुए थे, और इंदिरा जी को लोगों ने हटा दिया था जी। तो संस्थाएं, एजेंसियां अपना काम करती हैं, इसी काम के लिए बनाए, लोकतंत्र को स्थापित रखने के लिए। उन पर झूठे दोषारोपण नहीं करने चाहिए।
So this was Mr. Ramesh Biduri who was speaking to us. You heard him saying that, the Aam Aadmi Party has lost its mandate. The people of Delhi are not choosing the Aam Aadmi Party, and all the allegations that have been leveled by, in fact, the Aam Aadmi Party, as far as the Election Commission is concerned, all of them are completely baseless. Because
well, we'll have to see whether or not he holds on to that lead that he has, Ananya, right now. Whether or not he has that lead, which is a slender one, about 1100 votes, as we got the report from the live result hub, vis-a-vis Atishi and Alka Lamba. So 42 leads for the BJP, 28 for the Aam Aadmi Party. The Congress lead has also gone away.
Yeah,
so the
Badli
Congress
seat,
is 0 now.
Yeah,
so the
Badli
Badli
seat,
seat has now flipped.
BJP is leading.
So the BJP has now taken the Badli seat away from the Congress party. So the Congress is at 0. I'm going to check if Nikul Patel is still with us. But what does this then define national politics? How is it defined? So it's a live studio. It's about 9:45 in the morning. All of you watching this broadcast, our viewers must be just having your breakfast and then that half cup of chai or coffee, as your habit is. There is food doing the rounds even on our tables here quietly with all our guests sneaking in
Except
a few
for the two
bites
of us.
except for the two of us who are standing here and
Sing
getting
for
you
your
this coverage.
supper.
Huh?
Sing for your supper.
No, I'll tell you what. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, viewers, if you help us out, here's the promise that we are making. If you help us out, if you are with us right through this result day live coverage, and if we are the #1 on YouTube, if we are the #1 on television, if we are the #1 across the platforms, because you are sticking with us as we get you the real numbers, you will see song and dance here. That's what we can promise.
So
it doesn't matter which party wins, which party loses.
We are leading on YouTube with 3,13,000 concurrent viewers right now.
Yeah, it's got to happen till the result happens. It's got to happen till the result consolidates. So you got to stay with us and you will see song and dance here. That's the promise we can make. Not because a political party has won or a pollster has got something right. It's because you are with us here on News 18. Yeah.
Okay, but very quickly, look, let's just get back to the grind here, so to speak, the standing vigil that you guys are keeping. Look at look at that map and look at the vote share. Now, the vote share is the interesting game here. That means the BJP has got some momentum behind it. That means even in this initial stage, where leads are going up and back and forth, etc., etc. This is not a walkover for the AAP by any stretch of the imagination. The BJP is very tightly in the lead in vote share terms. And
but there's a 5% gap only, huh? So the AAP has narrowed the gap.
Remember,
5% gap is enough.
Most polls gave it 42, 48 in any case. So if the exit poll, at least one of them...
to 47.6 versus 42.9.
That's right.
Which is exactly in line with what the average of the polls was saying.
Exit pollsters. So the exit pollsters have done some serious homework this time because their credibility is also online.
But look at the ground the BJP has traversed. So it's 11% in the positive. That's not small. That's a huge swing.
And the AAP has also slid down the same 11%. Exactly. So that entire swing voter.
This tells you there is a mood here which is not in the favor of the AAP. Now, how much we don't know. Whether it will result in a lot of conversions of seats.
This is important because AAP was for the last 10 years seen Delhi was seen as an impregnable castle for AAP.
Yes.
And certainly AAP went into this election 4 or 5 months back thinking that. Kejriwal, even the Lok Sabha, betted his entire credibility on the line, which people didn't listen to. So this is a tectonic shift, I think, in Delhi politics. Whatever the final number is, something is shifted in Delhi's politics.
And the AAP had a huge advantage. They decided all their seats first. They did all the campaigning much before.
And by that I mean, sorry, I want to add, Smita, what I mean is that for 25 years, Delhi has not trusted the BJP for a state election. And that seems to be changing.
I just wanted to bring in these two women from the Aam Aadmi Party. Very Draupadi kind of fight that they've led. One is Alka Lamba and the other one is Swati Maliwal. Swati Maliwal, of course, has been going, door-to-door campaigning against Kejriwal, made it a very intense personal battle against Kejriwal. And the second, if I may complete, the second one is Alka Lamba, who went to the Congress, and from Kalkaji Assembly, she seems to have conceded because she says no matter what the result, we'll keep fighting, etc., etc. But she says that if Arvind Kejriwal is trailing or losing. She says it is for certain Manish Sisodia and Atishi will also lose.
Wow.
These two women, yeah. So that's
No,
one point that
Farhi
Aisha Lamba
Maliwal,
said.
you know, like
Why is she a factor?
She is a bigger factor than people discuss. People talk about all kinds of things on development model and all. But that women voter that you keep saying that AAP has, they still have a lot of that. But there has been erosion because, and we don't want to put any conjectures. There are all kind of rumors going around. But Delhi is very good with rumors.
So
and
out of the
everybody knows the rumor.
women voter...
And those kind of rumors are, and that whole violence in his office, things like that, that dented the whole...
The women voter constituency is 41. BJP is leading in 26 and AAP only in 15. But BJP last time around won only one of those seats. So 25 out of 26 are seats that the AAP held.
So it's a real... Mr. Kejriwal's statement, he said if the women vote sticks with us, we're through. If it doesn't, now, if there's even a breach in this women vote, this was a real consolidated vote behind the AAP. If that is shifting, even by 50%, there's trouble.
ये RSS की पहली नजर women voters पे है. From the word go, he's been saying.
Well, because they're indecisive. I know. This is very strange. It's a very strangely articulated.
No, I didn't mean it.
Dekhiye,
he's been talking
because
about
they are the
it
most sensible,
so
the most steadfast voters. Okay.
Okay.
Nothing much
totally
more than that.
flattered with your dependence on women voters to make such a difference in the Delhi election.
No, but I want to make a point. Women voters in this election, this is the first election in Delhi State Assembly where more women have voted than men.
Manikam Tagore has just...
There you go.
Congress
I mean,
is...
not in
absolute numbers.
Not
Not in absolute
Not in absolute numbers. Percentage.
Not even in percentage terms. But anyway, go
Okay.
Yes, I think.
No, only in some
In some constituencies, not overall.
So-
Okay,
so-
now Manikam Tagore of the Congress has just tweeted, December 1st, 2024, the question asked to Arvind Kejriwal in a press conference, will there be a Gadbandhan in Delhi? And he said, Delhi mein koi Gadbandhan nahi hoga. And he said, hashtag Delhi results. So that's what Manikam Tagore
So
is.
Manikam Tagore represents, you know who?
Huh.
The High Command.
High Command. So the Congress saying it
The
was
state
Arvind
union has a
Kejriwal
very
who walked
different
out of the
view. Sandeep
Gadbandhan.
Dixit said, over
Arvind
my dead
Kejriwal who
body
walked
will
out of the
there be an
Gadbandhan.
alliance.
Dekho natija kya ho gaya.
Yeah. So is this guy actually not speaking to the AAP? Is he speaking to the Sandeep Dixits of his party who did not want an alliance with the AAP? That's also a question that can be thrown up here.
Correct. So within the Congress also there are two groups. One group that wanted to continue with the India Alliance and they continue to work with AAP. One group now that is blaming Aam Aadmi.
not even a single conference.
Okay.
Anand, in this what happens is that there are some who are saying कि हम long term देख रहे थे. What is the long term repercussions? अब long term got over in 2024. Elections are over, so now you have to look short term, which is why in Haryana, when the Aam Aadmi Party totally announced that all 90 we are going to be fighting on our own, that was a sure shot signal that when in Haryana they don't even exist, you know, and to say that we will take on, they are not willing to even talk to the Congress party in Haryana. That was a sure shot signal that in Delhi they're not going to talk to you. So ye lagbag mana ho gaya, which Arvind Kejriwal had said about the Congress. This time it was the other way around. It was lagbag mana kari diya maine. From Aam Aadmi Party.
And the point that I want to make about women, coming back to this conversation, importantly, look, in a low turnout, where men have not come out in adequate numbers to be counted, women have actually done better than men in proportion by coming out to be counted. Not in absolute numbers, in proportion. So fundamentally, the women had more skin in this game. The men were slightly more, well, I mean, you know, what difference does it make, AAP or BJP, hamara kya hai? The point is, the woman voter is going to be the swing voter of this election, and that's why Mr. Kejriwal, being a canny politician, made that desperate appeal at the last moment.
The 10%.
Yes, अगर आप आओगी हमारे लिए तो फिर हम बच जाएंगे, नहीं आओगी तो फिर हमारा
तो
problem.
उसमें भी टेढ़ा बोला ना that the EVMs are going to be working against the Aam Aadmi Party, but that EVM का negative will turn positive if the women voter votes for us. There was like multiple.
have different EVMs.
This is
Pink
anecdotal,
colored
Rahul,
EVMs.
but you know, I was speaking to
Pink
somebody
EVM.
somebody who lives in Old Delhi. It's a traditional affluent family, and she was telling me that the low middle class households, etc., that she was speaking to, and this is entirely anecdotal, but they were saying that we would this time दीदी हम लोग तो बीजेपी को वोट करेंगे.
मेरा सो उल्टा चल रहा है.
क्योंकि 25
The anecdotal evidence that I got was completely different from
2500 दे रहे हैं और बीजेपी तो देता भी है. So BJP has a track record of direct benefit transfer.
Maybe that Punjab non-delivery has cost. I mean, you can't be lying on one side of the border and then expecting people to believe you.
These days news travels, and you know, even the Maharashtra scheme, like it's not like people in Delhi have not heard. Like they're like, okay, that's worked there. So
Consistency is what is the lack of consistency, perhaps in the AAP between the Karni and the Kathni.
One has to give it to the BJP. The way it has come back from 4th June 2024, when it did, you know, significantly worse than what it had expected.
Can we go back to that magic wall and go into some of the clusters, Zach, and get a sense of really, I mean,
lower income groups, again, it's sort of neck and neck, but the BJP has done better than the AAP. 19 out of 32 seats, which are lower income groups. 19 of those seats the BJP is leading in, 13 only for the AAP. But it's a 16 loss. So 16 more seats the AAP had. They had 29 of the lower income seats out of 32 last time around. It's a significant erosion of the lower income seats as far as the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned. The middle class, we keep talking about the middle class, almost anywhere between a third and a fourth of Delhi is middle class. Out of 28 out of 70 seats, again the BJP, 18 out of those 28 the BJP is leading in, the AAP only in 10. A large part of that comes from West Delhi, and I keep going back to West Delhi, whether it's Harinagar, whether it is Rajouri Garden, whether it is Moti Nagar, whether it is Patel Nagar. All of these seats, it is the BJP candidate who is leading.
And these are high density clusters.
And these are high population clusters. Yes, Saurabh Bharadwaj is trailing in Greater Kailash, and so is Mr. Bharti in Malviya Nagar.
You know, Saurabh Bharadwaj trailing, this just goes to show that the Congress has impacted on the Aam Aadmi Party because the BJP candidate was not expected to win. Shikha Roy, she was not expected to win at all. But the Aam Aadmi Party has got hit because him trailing makes absolute no sense. So here, the Congress has eaten up into the Aam Admi Party
Even in the
votes,
neighbouring
and that's
constituency
where.
of Kasturba Nagar, where Abhishek Dutt of the Congress is fighting, it's the BJP candidate who's leading there
So
in Kasturba Nagar.
here what happens is Abhishek Dutt was the favourite to win out here. So again, the vote has got splintered between the Congress and the AAP, and BJP is
Can we have a comparison of the two maps? The last assembly and this one?
This is 2025 map. Let's go and check the 2020 Vidhan Sabha map. Here you go. This is the 2020 Vidhan Sabha.
Wow. I mean, this is a complete chameleon-like color change.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this
because it mirrors the Lok Sabha map, that's one point.
I wish we could put all the three maps together. The Lok Sabha map, the Vidhan Sabha 2020 map, and of course the 25 map. That would give us a fair indication of which way this election is going.
This is the 2025 Vidhan Sabha. Let's look at the Lok Sabha 2024, whether it mirrors Lok Sabha 2024. More or less.
More or less. And it's those pockets where the Congress and the AAP together made impact. That's again where in 2025 the AAP continues to hold a better sway.
The Congress clearly has lost its vote to the BJP
and also it's moved to the the Congress is no player here, but it's the third the third player. Ramesh Biduri ji is with us. Ramesh Biduri ji, namaste. कालका जी में आपको क्या लग रहा है? अभी तक तो दिख रहा है कि आप आगे हैं, बढ़त आपको भी है और भाजपा को भी है दिल्ली में.
देखो, केजरीवाल ने जो 10 साल में झूठ परोसा, केजरीवाल ने जो बेईमानी की सारी हदें पार की, शराब घोटाला करना, 52 करोड़ का शीश महल बना लेना अपने लिए, दिल्ली के झुग्गी झोंपड़ी के लोग वही नार के जीवन जीते रहे, पीने का दिल्ली वासियों को पानी नहीं, और आपने कहा मैं सिक्योरिटी लूँगा, 2-2 राज्य की सिक्योरिटी, आपने कहा कार नहीं लूँगा, 2.5-3 करोड़ की कारें आपने खरीद ली 10 साल में सरकारी. तो इसीलिए केजरीवाल जी एक्सपोज हुए. यमुना को मैं साफ नहीं कर पाऊंगा, 5 में वोट मांगने नहीं आऊँगा, और बेहयाई के कारण फिर वोट मांगने आ गई, तो इतना तो दिल्ली की जनता समझेगी. एक वर्ग है वो नहीं समझने वाला है, उनको केवल बीजेपी से एलर्जी है, तो वो वर्ग नहीं समझेगा, लेकिन बाकी दिल्ली की जनता तो समझेगी ना जी.
पर रमेश बिदुरी जी, इस बार तो बीजेपी ने भी रेवड़ियां बांटी हैं. उन्होंने भी कहा है कि जो आपको मिल रहा था वो तो मिलेगा ही, उससे ज्यादा देंगे. तो फिर फर्क क्या हो गया दोनों में? फिर
कौन जानता है यार.
आई एम सॉरी. पढ़े लिखे होने के बाद अंतर करना सीखिए. ये चैनल जो करते हैं, बीजेपी ने कभी रेवड़ी नहीं बांटी. बीजेपी ने गरीब आदमी के एम्पावरमेंट के लिए, उसकी आवश्यकता की पूर्ति के लिए गरीबों को दिया है. अगर अन्न दिया जा रहा है 6,000 लोगों को, 6,000 रुपए लोगों को, तो छोटे किसानों को, गरीबों को दिया जा रहा है. सबको नहीं दिया जा रहा। गैस का कनेक्शन क्या गरीब परिवार की बेटी को नहीं मिलना चाहिए? 70 साल में हो या नहीं हो पाया? वो मजदूरी करता है तो 11 करोड़ गैस के कनेक्शन दिए। झुग्गी झोपड़ी में रहने वाली जो माता बहनें हैं, जो गरीब परिवार की बहनें हैं, उनको अगर मध्य प्रदेश में पहले से बीजेपी देती आ रही है किसान महिला सम्मान के रूप में, वो देने की बात करिए। तुम ही अपने जेब खर्चा, अगर पापा जब तुम्हें स्कूल भेजते रहोगे या अपने बेटे को भेजोगे और उसकी पॉकेट मनी आप 500 रुपये दे दो 10वीं क्लास में और 11वीं में पॉकेट मनी 400 कर दो, तो बेटा क्या कहेगा आपके बारे में? एक बार इस देश में किसी को कोई चीज मिल जाती है तो लोकतंत्र में लोग कहते हैं मेरा हक छीनने का काम हो रहा है। तो मोदी जी किसी का हक नहीं छीनते। किसी सरकार ने ऐसी गलती की है और किसी को अननेसेसरी उसको देने का काम किया है तो मोदी जी उसका हक क्यों छीने? तो मोदी जी ने कहा है जिसको हक पुरानी सरकारों ने दिया उसका हक अब मिलता रहेगा। उसके लिए डेवलपमेंट इफेक्ट पड़ेगा, लेकिन केंद्र से मदद करके डेवलपमेंट को दिल्ली में किया जाएगा। तो इसीलिए मोदी साहब ने कोई रेवड़ी नहीं बांटी है, कोई नई ऐसी योजना लागू नहीं की। जो पहले से बीजेपी 10 साल से देश में दे रही है वही दिल्ली में घोषणा की गई है।
पर एक बात बताइए रमेश भितुरी जी, अगर आम आदमी पार्टी कहती है महिलाओं को 2100 देंगे, बीजेपी ने कहा है कि हम 2500 देंगे, तो कहीं ना कहीं आज राजनीति कहीं उस लेवल पर नहीं आ गई कि आपको जो कहा गया वो देना तो पड़ेगा, उसके ऊपर से आपको गवर्नेंस करके दिखाना पड़ेगा? ये चैलेंज तो बढ़ गए आपके।
बिल्कुल, हम कोई चैलेंज नहीं है। हम मध्य प्रदेश में दे रहे हैं 1000 रुपये, हम छत्तीसगढ़ में दे रहे हैं, हम महाराष्ट्र में दे रहे हैं, हम हरियाणा में दे रहे हैं। कोई इफेक्ट हुआ क्या? कोई डेवलपमेंट पे फर्क पड़ा क्या? मोदी जी किसान सम्मान निधि के 11 करोड़ लोगों को 6000 दे रहे हैं, कोई डेवलपमेंट पे फर्क पड़ा क्या? वो बजट की रेशो देखी जाती है, बजट के अनुसार कितना पैसा लोगों के वेलफेयर के लिए लगाना है, कितना पैसा डेवलपमेंट में लगाना है। लेकिन आप एक मुश्त, जब बांग्लादेश से आ जाओ, चाहे कोई वर्ग हो, किसी को आवश्यकता है नहीं है, लो मुझे वोट दे दो, लालच लोगों में देकर और सबको बांट रहे हो, इसको रेवड़ी कहते हैं।
देखिए
आप दिल्ली मीडिया को समझना पड़ेगा। सॉरी,
नहीं, मैं समझ गया आपकी बात, पर ये कंपल्शन भी तो हो गया। मैं इस बात से कह रहा हूं कि एक राजनेता होकर के आपकी भूमिका काफ़ी इंपॉर्टेंट भी हो सकती है आगे जाकर, जैसा भी पार्टी तय करेगी। लेकिन मैं ये चाहता हूं कि क्या ये दिल्ली की पॉलिटिक्स हो गई है कि जब तक आप कुछ किसी को फ्री में नहीं देते हो तब तक वो आपको वोट नहीं देंगे, और उसके बाद आपको जो भी काम करना है उनके लिए वो भी करना पड़ेगा, विकास का काम।
देखो, ये ट्रेंड साउथ से चल रहा है। बंगाल में देखिए आप, बंगाल में क्या चल रहा है, तेलंगाना में देखिए आप, तमिलनाडु में देखिए आप, है ना? ये सब जगह ट्रेंड चलाने का प्रयास किया, ये भाजपा ने नहीं किया। देश इसीलिए कांग्रेस के टाइम में भी यही चला, एक वर्ग रईस होता चला गया था। ये ट्रेंड पहले से चला आ रहा है। एकदम आने के बाद अगर हाथ किसी पत्थर के नीचे दब जाए, उसको झटके से खींचोगे तो छिल जाएगा, उसको धीरे धीरे निकाला जाता है। तो इसलिए ट्रेंड चल रहा है। लोगों में विश्वास धीरे धीरे मोदी जी पैदा कर रहे हैं कि गरीब आदमी का अगर विकसित भारत हो जाएगा तो उसको एक टेंशन खत्म हो जाएगी कि एमबीबीएस उसका अगर प्रतिभाशाली बच्चा करना चाहेगा तो उसको फीस नहीं देनी पड़ेगी। आज आयुष्मान भारत कार्ड बनाकर 5 लाख लोगों को हेल्थ फैसिलिटी जो देने का काम मोदी जी कर रहे हैं, तो इसलिए जो बीमार होगा उसी को मिलेगा ना। तो अब आदमी को ये लगेगा कि मेरे परिवार में कोई बीमार हो जाएगा, मुझे गहने नहीं बेचने पड़ेंगे, मुझे अननेसेसरी 2 हराम से पैसा लेकर उसको इकट्ठा नहीं करना पड़ेगा, वो सेटिस्फैक्शन हो जाएगा उस व्यक्ति को। तो इस प्रकार की योजनाएं लाकर कि जो नीडी है उसको दिया जाए, इसमें थोड़ा समय लगेगा, लेकिन ये बंद हो जाएगा धीरे धीरे मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में। मोदी जी को बंद।
आपका आकलन क्या है कालका जी को लेकर और दिल्ली को लेकर? अभी तो आंकड़े 41-29 दिखा रहे हैं, 41 इन फेवर ऑफ बीजेपी।
मेरा मामला है भारतीय जनता पार्टी 39 से लेकर 50 सीटों के बीच में आएगी। मैं पहले 46 कहता रहा हूँ, आज तक 46 सीटों के बीच में, लेकिन अभी मुझे पता नहीं है क्या कौन सी सीट का क्या ट्रेंड है। लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी और कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी 50 तक भी पहुंच जाए।
अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल, आतिशी और मनीष सिसोदिया हारते हैं तो इसका मतलब क्या? अंतिम प्रश्न आपसे।
नहीं, मतलब साफ है ना कि यही लोग बड़े चोर थे, यही 2 जेल गए थे, इन्होंने वायदे किए थे। जो एरिया में एमएलए इनका नाम से जो जीत करा रहा था, तो इसलिए मुखिया ही भ्रष्ट थे, तो इसलिए मुखिया को अगर मार दिया जाए, अगर शतरंज के में प्यादे मारने से कोई लाभ नहीं है, राजा को मारा जाता है तो अपना आप सारे प्यादे मर जाते हैं
जी। रमेश भितुरी जी, ऑल द वेरी वेरी बेस्ट।
तो जनता ने राजा को मार दिए, राजाओं को मार रही है। ठीक है,
आपको बात ठीक। ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट. नतीजे समाप्त होने के बाद आपसे फिर बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे. थैंक यू वेरी मच. सो 39-31 at this point, Ramesh Biduri saying that the people of Delhi have rejected the false promises of Arvind Kejriwal, and because some of these promises have been made in the past, so the compulsion for the current governments or the incumbents or even the aspirants to continue with the promises while delivering on governance. So celebrations have begun for the BJP. Yes.
That's 31.
31,
So,
and the
small
BJP
caveat
is slipping
here.
below
Early,
40.
It's still early. I know that the BJP is celebrating. We saw that in Haryana elections where the Congress was celebrating very quickly. Let's not.
See, I'll tell you one thing. It's post 10 o'clock. I said very clearly, post 10 o'clock you will see reactions. Look at how the Congress is reacting. The Congress has somewhere called the elections for Delhi. They have called the elections saying that the AAP is losing because Manikam Tagore, Alka Lamba, look what they say. Alka Lamba is contesting. No, I'm just saying Alka Lamba is contesting. Alka Lamba is against Ramesh Biduri and Atishi.
So she's saying that he's winning. But my problem with the Congress is this. When it loses, the EVM is to blame. When its competitors, even whether they're in the India bloc, lose, then they deserve it. How is this possible? How is this possible that now they're delighting in the AAP's loss? They're not blaming the EVM. Rahul Gandhi yesterday, and I saw that press conference, there was Supriya Sule on one side, and there was another leader from Sanjay Raut on the other. He's sitting in the middle, and he says, I'm speaking for all the opposition. Today, is this party speaking for all the opposition? Is it going to speak up for the AAP and say, no, there is something wrong with the EVM, the EC didn't tell us what the overall turnout was, they only gave it to us late. Now, you can't do this.
No. Sharad Pawar's NCP, Sanjay Raut and Rahul Gandhi, these three parties are not all the opposition. That's what the thought process within the India alliance is, where the Trinamool Congress believes, the RJD believes, the Samajwadi Party believes, and now the Aam Aadmi Party believes that we are a better opposition than you are. So that's what.
See, have you seen any of these top rung of the Congress, as Rahul has pointed out? Where are the top rung of the Congress party? Koi bhi nikla hai? Who has come out and gone to the counting centers or have a war room or talk to the press? Nothing.
Don't you see that there is between Haryana, Delhi and Maharashtra, the Congress localized the entire election management and campaigning rather than having too many of its national leaders being involved. And they are trying to say, okay, you believe locally you will fight and we don't want Rahul Gandhi, you don't want the central leadership to be involved. Try and fight the local elections and show me what you can do. Bhupinder Hooda lost. Nana Patole and Prithviraj Chavan and the rest of the gang, they could not make inroads. And now Sandeep Dixit, and this is what will be told to Sandeep Dixit, Ajay Makan, that you have not been able to deliver. Into the numbers.
A couple of things
40-30 again.
So SC reserve seat 8, BJP in 4. So I think AAP is holding on to some of those Dalit voters. Also want to bring into focus the Purvanchal influence. Purvanchali voters, again, was a substantial AAP base. They still have the lead, but it's just a neck-and-neck thing between AAP and BJP. Much of them on the eastern side of Delhi, it's 13 to AAP and 12 to BJP. So Purvanchali voters and Dalit voters, the AAP seems to be holding on. Let's also quickly check on the Muslim voters, where the Muslim voters are in excess of 30%. Again, in Old Delhi, I see that AAP is, okay, there again, AAP is leading by 2. So out of the 10 seats, AAP 6 and BJP 4, including, of course, in Chandni Chowk and Sadar Bazaar,
But in all these clusters, there's been attrition for the AAP. The AAP is holding on, but just barely. There's been
gains
attrition.
for the BJP, significant gains.
How many rounds of counting? Let's quickly check with Griha. Yes, Griha.
While we are at it, because the rounds are really, beginning to trickle in. Right now we are learning, and this is an interesting update. So far, the biggest lead is coming for a BJP candidate from Mustafabad. So that is something, and the lead is of 16,181 votes. Mr. Bish there is leading. 7 rounds have been counted in Vishwasnagar. BJP has a lead of more than 8,000 votes there. Shahadra 2, this 5th round, BJP has a lead of 4,200 votes. So that is there. Also, we are going to tell our viewers that Delhi Cant is where the results come in first, because there are just about 8 rounds that need to be counted there. Out of there, the 3rd round of counting is on, and BJP has a very slim lead of just 303 votes right now.
Okay, thanks for that update,
Shapur Basti, he's trailing. Mr. Jain, Satyendra Jain, the former health minister, is trailing.
The gentleman who went to jail, you're saying?
Satyendra Jain who went to jail. See,
all the jailbirds are having a problem.
Also, Rakhi Birla, former speaker of Aam Aadmi Party, is also trailing.
Is trailing. See, the 4-5 big figureheads of faces. Arvind Kejriwal, Atishi, Manish Sisodia, Satyendra Jain, Gopal Rai, Rakhi Birla. These are the 6 who are central, along with the likes of Saurabh Bharadwaj, Somnath Bharti. Now, this would be the 5 or 8 people of the Aam Aadmi Party who are the big faces. Saurabh Bharadwaj, so far, has steered clear of any controversy, and he's been working very well in his constituency. Now, if he loses...
He's leading again.
So he's back in the lead. Saurabh Bharadwaj is in the lead. The rest, Rakhi Birla was speaker. But the other 6 have been part of this entire core Arvind Kejriwal, Kejri model of governance, and also the inner control. So Arvind, if he lost control, he depended on Manish Sisodia, Gopal Rai.
The only ones in the AAP right
and then
now.
there is also Sanjay Singh, who's an MP who's not contesting in this
so the
election.
only ones in the AAP right now who are safe are the Rajya Sabha lot.
We have to see.
No, but 1 minute.
What does that imply with
what
the
is
people of Delhi?
situation?
You know what
is the
Smita was just
situation
saying.
in New
Smita was
Delhi?
saying a short while ago how
What
they
is the
said that if
situation in New Delhi? What's the
Kejriwal is
situation?
right now leading, but by a few hundred votes.
Few hundred
few
votes.
hundred
Barely by a few hundred votes in New Delhi. But again, there was this entire, if two of the 3 who are in the fray.
Now again, Jangpura, Mr. Sisodia is trailing.
Trailing.
Mr.
Manish
Marwa
Sisodia
is leading in Jangpura. Again, I don't know the exact margin, but after leading for about 15-20 minutes, again now Mr. Sisodia is trailing in
BJP's
Jangpura.
Tarvinder Singh Marwa is leading.
But Tarvinder Singh Marwa. So that's what, see, what did you quote Alka Lamba as saying? That Arvind Kejriwal, Sisodia, Atishi, all 3 will lose.
If Arvind Kejriwal loses, then these 2 cannot win. That they will also lose. Ojha is also trailing.
Ojha has been trailing since morning. Patparganj perhaps explains why Mr. Sisodia changed the seat in the first place. Mr. Ojha has been trailing.
Look at the
since
leads
morning.
consolidate once again. 43 to the BJP, 27 to the Aam Aadmi Party. So as more and more EVMs are opening and more rounds of counting, the BJP is continuing to consolidate itself. It's not losing ground. 43-27. Ramesh Biduri, when he spoke with us, he said 39 to 50 is my range, although I've been saying 46 seats. We may cross 50 or we may touch 50, he said. He said, I don't know how things are opening up, but he was quietly confident that he will hold on to Kalkaji, or he will perhaps be able to punch a hole in Kalkaji and win Kalkaji. But it's a big thing that if your top 5-6 faces of the Kejri model of governance are struggling to hold on to their leads and are just by, barely, and they're in a, give and go here. Now, it's 43. Yes, Nalin, you were wanting to make a point here.
I want to make a point that now let's wait and see another half an hour for the leads. But one thing is very clear: the BJP has fought this election like a startup. It's an election. It's an electoral behemoth. But see, when the Congress makes gains, it gains often at the expense because other guy is just not performing well, right? What the BJP has done is it's gone into the opponent's backyard and it's really wresting gains from up, right from its core backyard. That tells you something about the nature of politics of the BJP at the moment. And what I think in a national context, from June 4 to now, you've had Haryana, you've had Maharashtra, you've had Delhi, you've basically had a full circle. All the gains, all the losses BJP has had, it's kind of recovered those. I would say it's in a stronger position than it, much more stronger position than it was then. And Delhi means it's recovered.
I want all of you to also weigh in on this part that Ramesh Biduri said. He said, a promise that's been made already, a dole that's been given, cannot be taken away immediately because that causes dissonance. So we have no other option but to continue the existing dole but deliver a better form of governance. And he said this trend started from the south. He says Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Bengal, Karnataka, they have all started this, and now we have to want to do it because the voter has now been spoiled. He says, हाथ के नीचे पत्थर के नीचे हाथ है तो झट से खींचोगे तो छिल जाएगा. So you got to take it out slowly. You got to wean them away slowly.
Talking about the doles, in the Jhuggi seats out of 18, it's neck and neck. AAP 9, BJP 9. And I think
So
you're
that
right.
means
I mean, it'll be decided in these
those
Jhuggi
polls
seats.
that I've witnessed were not wrong. Those internal surveys that the BJP conducted where they said that we're making inroads into the disadvantaged clusters of the city. And we're also gaining in the women vote. We don't know where this is. This is about 15 days before the vote was cast. So they were still waiting for the Prime Minister to hit the ground, and then he made that emotional appeal. And the BJP hadn't still really announced its panoply of benefits that it's not.
See, I also want to talk about the Jat votes because we underplay the Jat influence in Delhi. Parvesh Verma at the end of the day is a Jat. Maybe he was given the wrong constituency, but look at the outer Delhi constituencies, Narela, Rithala, all of that. These are constituencies that the BJP has never won. And I want to compare this to the 2020 Vidhan Sabha map. Look at all the sea of saffron around the outskirts of Delhi. Let's take a look at how it was in 2020 Vidhan Sabha.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at that. That entire thing. BJP did not win a single seat in all of these constituencies, Jat-dominated
So, you know,
seats.
Mr.
in
Biduri made a
2020.
very interesting remark. And he said that, look, I don't know if you caught on. He said, Sheila Dikshit suffered because of delimitation.
Delimitation.
She made that point. I think the BJP, you know, when you said maybe you've not got the right constituency, I think the BJP has been able to go down into every little constituency and figure out the demographics there very accurately, because the way they picked their candidates this time, most of them nameless faceless, by the way. There was a lot of pressure on the Amit Shah, coterie to basically accommodate a lot of known names. They haven't done that.
Correct.
A lot of their people are unknowns.
See, Parvesh Sharma, Ramesh Biduri, MPs not given tickets, asked to fight MLA elections, one against former Chief Minister, another one sitting Chief Minister. Satish Upadhyay, again, going on to take on a high-profile candidate. And then Tarvinder Singh Marwa, up against Manish Sisodia. The BJP is telling these leaders, we are not going to name you. You perform, you defeat them, then immediately you become candidates for potential chief ministers.
And that's also a way to unite the party. If
yeah,
everyone has a skin in the game, no one is going to pull each other
all
down.
of you have got to beat an incumbent who's been there around for a decade in Delhi politics and is a strong person. So these are all possibilities which the BJP has looked very carefully. But the other point I was trying to make, and I just lost my train of thought there, coming back to the clusters. The BJP seems to have gone and said on ground, I will continue the existing doles, but I'll deliver you better governance.
Yeah.
I will not only give you your free bus, I will not only give you 2,500 rupees, if they are saying 21, I'll give you 25, but I will clean up the Yamuna for you.
And
I will
smoother
build
roads
better
and
roads
so
for you. I will build a Viksit Delhi while giving you. Suman Berry, the chairperson of the Prime Minister's Economic Advisory Council after Bibek Debroy, the vice chairperson of Niti Aayog, he told me, he said, Anand, we figured out a model where growth and inclusion can go hand in hand. And that's what we're going to work on. That's what the Prime Minister wants to deliver. So if the BJP has figured that out, then other parties will
And
now have to
the
play
AAP
catch
also,
up on
because
that
of
front.
its fight with the governor and the centre, stopped one of the main benefits for the elderly.
Yeah.
You know, there was a scheme that was designed specifically for the elderly. They didn't implement it because they said, we must have first dibs. So they got into that kind of...
Yeah, Zaka, I mean, your point of, the Jat belt, the outer Delhi seats.
He kept saying, Zaka
BJP
kept saying
doing
that
well.
this election will be won in Outer Delhi.
No,
Yeah.
whether Parvesh Verma wins or loses, giving him a seat against Kejriwal sent the message that Parvesh could become the CM of Delhi.
Yeah.
Elevated
And that sent a message. Also, BJP has given disproportionately more seats to Jat candidates, considering
It's also sending a message to Haryana, na? It's also
Could
sending
be,
a
could
message
be.
back to Haryana.
Could be.
That the Jats have not been forgotten.
Yeah.
And this will also help, it will send a message into Punjab. What's going to happen in Punjab going forward, knock-on effect, if these results hold, the AAP is in serious pressure because the Congress will come, biting at the bits.
Well, if
the
Kejriwal
BJP will want to
goes-
try and make inroads into a place where they steered clear because of SAD and Prakash Singh Badal. So that's not there. That alignment is not there anymore. So the BJP has said, and the Prime Minister in a rally very clearly said, कि देखिए पंजाब का भी नज़ारा बदलेगा. पंजाब में भी परिस्थितियां बदलेंगी. He has said that. So the BJP will move into that direction. There is an eye on Gujarat. You don't want the AAP getting into Gujarat again. You want to keep sure
I
that
want
the
to
mandate
mention in
happens.
Okla, Amanatullah is trailing.
Amanatullah.
Manish Chaudhary of the BJP is leading in Okla right now. And
So that's big.
That is a big statement.
That's big. So 43-27. So 3 short of what Ramesh Biduri said. His expectation is that the BJP will lock on, that is 46. But well clear, very well clear. 7 clear or 8 clear of the halfway mark at 43. It's 10:25.
So are we-
around 11 o'clock. Do you see this further consolidating in favor of the BJP?
Well, if
given what's happening
if this
now,
trend holds, yes. And if we are by that time, if you are in
Sanjay
5
Singh
or
is at
6
Arvind
rounds,
Kejriwal's residence. Yeah,
if
please.
you are at 5 and 6 rounds of counting, and this trend is holding, then yes, the AAP is in trouble.
But Arvind leading in New Delhi?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, okay.
Arvind is leading in New Delhi, but how much we don't know. So we'll have to go back because there's been a
We'll
back
check
and
with
forth
Griha,
there.
yeah.
We'll check with Griha. But if it's 5 or 6 rounds and that trend is holding, it's going to be tough.
So the high women voter turnout that you saw in those 41 constituencies, BJP is leading in 25, AAP only in 16. But all out of 25, 24 are
gains.
pickups from the
From the Aam Aadmi. So the women
gains.
voters have swung in a different direction compared to what many would
Yes.
have thought. Yes, Griha.
Are in fact getting to know that Kejriwal is still maintaining that lead. Right now, the website is still at 343, but we'll get you a fresh update. Do we have an update on New Delhi? Arvind Kejriwal leading by just 223 there.
It's a big thanks for that update there. 223 votes for the AAP convener, former Chief Minister of Delhi.
It's looking difficult for him. Looking difficult. He might even lose this. He might even lose this. This is not a resounding, emphatic reassertion of his credibility. This is actually now becoming a problem.
And New Delhi is a small constituency.
Very
it has
small.
barely about 1 lakh voters.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm just thinking he'll have to come to the press conference in the evening, which he
Fourth
will.
round is going on in New Delhi.
He's a brave
He's going to
politician.
blame the election commission. He's going to say it was unfair. Let me just preempt what is going to happen in
That's what I'm saying. That
Yeah.
and part of the aura of leaders like Kejriwal and Modi also is that they never lose. Like at least in Delhi, Kejriwal has never lost. Like he comes. That's the charisma, right? In fact, when the BJP didn't do as well, 400 par didn't happen, it kind of like shook the thing for a while, not anymore because BJP keeps on winning again. But that itself, you know, and if you lose your own constituency and then your party loses from such a big majority, you come down to this, how is he going to face it? I don't think he can just say, yeah, he will say there were forces against us. But I think he'll have to say that.
Chetan, he lost in Varanasi when he's lost.
Those were never expected to win. I mean, he was never expected to win.
But what I'm saying is that he has lost election. It's not as if it's the first time that he's losing. Yes, it's the first time that he's losing in Delhi, which was where the party was born. So that I can understand. But he's somebody who has fought against all odds. He's fought against his own people.
But if he loses his constituency.
But you know, you're right, because he lost his halo.
Yeah.
You know, in 24, when he says, vote for me and punish those who sent me to jail, and nothing happened.
Normally, Rahul, all jailed CMs come back to power. Normally.
They come back to power.
Lalu, Hemant Soren, Jayalalitha,
Indira Gandhi.
But I mean, yes, but they all have resigned.
Chetan has a point.
When they go, they all resign.
Chetan has a point here because generally jail makes you a martyr. Yeah. You know, you come back with where people think, oh, you know, this guy has been, you know, politically downtrodden and all of that. In this case, that's not worked. The sympathy is not stayed.
Even Naidu Saab.
It actually is hurted his.
So many. I mean, normally it's like, but they all resign. And if you had if there was a time, there was a Prashant Bhushan, there was Yogendra Yadav, there were all these people that say, you know what, I'll go to jail, but I've got these people, they will run Delhi for you, they'll do a great job, don't worry, I'm in there. That was not the equation, right?
He showed that he was hungry for power, which
Well,
doesn't go with the
call it hungry, call it insecure, call it whatever. But he was the power, he was the only leader. If he's gone, how will Delhi be run? It was not very clear.
And secondly, there was also, remember, talk that his wife would be the designated, you know, backseat driver. And
that was the Lalu Rabdi model that was equated to. The other thing is, he went to jail or he was accused of things that he promised to the people of Delhi he will never do. He said that I don't want a sheesh mahal. I don't want lavish life. I am happy in a 2-bedroom. I don't want bodyguards. I don't want big cars. Mujhe to meri Wagoner theek hai ji.
The excise policy was.
And he said कि दिल्ली में शराब बंद करा देंगे.
Let's say the fodder scam of Lalu. We haven't ever seen the fodder scam, right? We kind of know that there was a case, but nobody in the country saw. But the excise policy was changed, and it's there for all to see that it benefited these people. So
like the 2G policy.
Yeah, now it's a policy change. Whether there was corruption or not, I'm not making any conjectures, but it just puts doubt in people's mind.
No,
like, you know, something has happened.
Where the doubt did not come because the policy was changed, Chetan. The doubt came because the day the LG said, I'm going to issue an inquiry into this policy, they came back and went back to the old policy. Yeah. Why did you do that? If you believe, and 4 days before that, he had said that this is the best thing for Delhi. And then he went back and said, no, I'm taking this back. So I think that's where the whole thing saying that, listen, if this was good for me, why are you taking it away? If it is not good for me, why did you bring it in the first place? And you said you don't want a big house. You don't want lavish. Why do you want, gold-plated taps and, this one?
Jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi and 6 lakh rupees toilets, etc.
Jacuzzis are overrated. Nobody uses jacuzzis. I can tell you one thing.
They're overrated.
No, I mean, does anyone use bathtubs?
No, this jacuzzi was a wave maker. Did you see the number of little funnels there that were going to...
Faucets.
I mean, you would have been flying in the air if that jacuzzi had gone.
That's a jacuzzi user for you.
I know. I mean,
Clearly there are fans.
why does Kejriwal need a mini bar?
Mini bar, that's just the point.
Isn't it?
Look at the
Hey, don't be a prude.
optics.
No,
the optics.
Chetan, I think you offended Rahul by the jacuzzi comment.
Kejriwal is a
It
teetotaler.
was so extra. And like I said, what was also extra was the whole Wagon-R thing in the beginning. Now, if you've gone for it, then stick to it. Like I said, Mamta is the best example. Those chappals never change.
Well, if these, correct. Those chappals, they were, Ramdev, 7% stakeholder, if not more, of a 50,000 crore company, but he's still Ramdev. No, he's not changed.
Yeah.
You know, because
So
that's a
let
reality.
me give you a source-based information that
Ji.
I have, not verified, but source-based is that somebody gave him a feedback that, that Reynolds pen and that oversized shirt and all, people of Delhi got tired of that. The people of Delhi are fashion-savvy guys. They got tired that, how are you going to lead this dynamic city if you're looking so bad? So then came in this puffer jackets and stuff like that, where he looks like muscular and that I can handle anybody. I can handle that juggernaut of election
this was
machinery
planned?
of
Are you
BJP.
saying that this is
source based, as I'm saying? I don't know whether that was the
So
reason
you're saying
that
the
he
Puff
came.
Daddy look?
Who is the
Puff Daddy look was all.
No, but the fact is that Arvind Kejriwal came to power from those people who wear a muffler with this one and a sweater and an oversized shirt. That was the common person of Delhi who said that this guy is there sitting and doing my
He took
work.
those for granted
But
that
someone
ye
said
to
the other day,
I think you don't take voters for granted.
No,
is a lesson the
actually,
BJP also learnt in Lok Sabha 2024.
There was a
you
point
don't
that
take
somebody
voters for
made the
granted.
other day, and it was an interesting one. I think it was right after the budget, the tax cut had come, and people said, this is another way of the left sort of ecosystem now taking the thing out of the tax cut. Don't make me feel poor. Like thinking that badi meherbani ki hai, tax cut, that I need desperately a tax cut. Make me feel that I can go to the next level. Empowered. Now, has that happened with Mr. Kejriwal? Somewhere the aspirational Delhi voter has said...
think about this, right? So Delhi's per capita GDP 10 years back versus now, even if you assume 7% growth, that's doubled. So there's not enough poor people.
So you create another
there's just
more-
not enough poor people who value these freebies as much. I'm saying there is a certain... I'm just saying the world changes.
See, I'll tell you.
Then the BJP would not be. Then the BJP
Delhi is very
and also the
clear
BJP wouldn't
after
be
COVID or
promising.
before that. There is a very clear thing, especially among the women, among the lower middle income groups or lower middle groups, that they want a free bus, lesser electricity bill, lesser water bills.
But here's what's
gives
happening.
them
Here's
more
what some
money in their
people say.
pocket to pursue
On
their
the previous
robbed the
Anand, here's what
American
people say.
election.
The moment you have 201 units of electricity, the full bill comes.
Yeah.
On 200 and below, it doesn't come. So maybe there's enough people who need more than 200 now. For
Correct.
example, for women, some guys have told me they have made it free for women, so they don't walk at all now. They just get on the bus for even one bus stop, and the buses are always crowded. I mean, I'm just saying there are repercussions of all kinds.
There is a strong middle class, tax-paying middle class who very clearly came out on the day of voting also said, "Ye freebie culture band karo." But there is a tabka below that who believe that
the
this
BJP
helps me
the BJP is a very poll-savvy party. They are focused on how to win elections. They would not have been upping the stakes
41-29, 41-29.
By the way, Revdi
Achha,
is
Chetan,
not cheap.
I-
Can I tell you something? I want to end this as a Revdi lover association.
Yeah.
You check the price of Revdi on, just Google it. It's the same, 600 to 800 rupees a kilo, same as Motichur Laddu. Say it's high quality sesame ingredients, good ingredients. Why is Revdi so condemned? And Revdi is not cheap. And that is also true that Revdi in real life or in political also not
He's
cheap.
a real member of the RWA, Revdi Welfare Association.
Revdi is not cheap.
Revdi
is not cheap.
It
It
not
looks
cheap even metaphorically. When you make these foodies, it is not good for the state.
it feels like a lean, mean, sweet,
not.
but it's not cheap.
It's not cheap.
And the same thing in real life in policy also. It feels like a lean, mean thing, but it's
it's
not
so
cheap because it costs the
analogy.
exchequer.
Wow.
That's what
That's the
I'm saying.
And maybe to keep people in
but
poverty
one
also
thing,
not cheap.
that
Yes.
gentleman there, one thing, if these results hold, 41-29, there will not just be song and dance, you would also see Rahul Shivshankar having Daulat Ram ki chart. That's also going to happen today.
Ain't going to happen, man.
It will happen.
The fact that he's not singing.
A quick
It's all
psephological point.
carbs. Rahul is not going to have it. It's all carbs. And fat.
Quick
No, he'll play
psephological
one
point
more
on
game
New
of
Delhi
tennis tomorrow.
constituency.
That's what will happen.
My colleague Gaurav
Given the same
from
numbers in
Gaurav
our
Chaudhary, my
office,
colleague, makes an important psephological point on the New Delhi constituency. The AAPs, right, so far the booths that have been counted have been AAP stronghold booths.
Oh,
There
wow.
are a slight lead.
Wow.
The booths that remain now are BJP stronghold
How
booths.
do you know this?
That's what our reporters are telling us.
Reporter are saying on ground that this 225, 250 vote lead has been on the counting booths which have been Aam Aadmi Party strongholds. Now the BJP stronghold booths are going to be counted. So this is pressure on Arvind Kejriwal unless there is a shift away. Parvesh Verma, the other day when he spoke with her, I'm going to go back to that again, and he said first thing when Rahul only asked him, "Aap jeet rahe hain ki nahi?" He said, "Arvind Kejriwal se pucho, wo haar raha hai." That's what he said.
1000% he said, I'm winning.
And he said 1000% I'm winning, and then he also said 123 booths mein se 123 booth hum jeet rahe hain. That was the confidence Parvesh Verma exuded. Sandeep Dixit also somewhere says Arvind Kejriwal is losing. He's not said whether I am winning or not. He said Arvind Kejriwal is losing. Today, Alka Lamba says if Arvind Kejriwal is losing, Atishi is losing, Manish Sisodia is losing. The trends are showing that Kapil Misra currently is leading from Karawal Nagar. The BJP is strong in 41 seats. Arun Dhanta joining us from the BJP office. Yes, Arun. Revdi hai, jalebi hai.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagaras are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagaras, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है।
100%।
223 वोट है, 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ से
223 वोट से।
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ, वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच। अभी टाइम बाकी है, सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग।
ऑलराइट, ओके,
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन नहीं।
वो तो पहले से पता है, इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी का नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से, आई लव केजरीवाल। बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो। बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका। घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर घर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया।
Good. No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Parvesh Verma consolidate that lead? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Parvesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it. and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi, still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key results. Milkipur. Quick update on Milkipur.
Coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and Samajwadi Party's Ajit Prasad. He's the son
it's
of
by
the
24,000 votes
yeah,
that
so
the BJP
clear,
is ahead. The grudge match.
Yeah.
The BJP winning that grudge match. Batenge to katenge. Mr. Yogi made that his leitmotif, and it appears that Ramnagari at least is responding to that. This is a big one, big dent really for the India bloc here, because the Samajwadi Party, the Congress, everyone came together, isn't it,
and
Smita
in
Prakash?
spite of reciting the Hanuman Chalisa on camera and all that, in spite of that, Samajwadi Party has not managed to make a dent. It matters to the people, you know, when the reporters were going there and saying that, "Aap kyun nahi Ayodhya Mandir ja rahe? Why aren't you all going to the Ayodhya Mandir?" These kind of things matter to people. You know, some of us city folk may not understand these deep sentiments which work in the minds of the voters. It does work. It does matter to them, and Samajwadi Party didn't do enough, obviously.
And they've been building up this whole business of how the Kumbh was, horribly managed, and how Hindus have been insulted.
Bodies are floating. The bodies of the dead are floating in the Kumbh. Yeah. It is dirty. How could Jaya Bachchan say this? You know, considering that her husband is from formerly known as Allahabad, now Prayagraj. I mean, her in-laws are from that place. For her to say bodies were floating in the Ganga, I mean, if anybody goes to Kumbh, sees the management, of course an accident has happened, which is terrible, but bodies of the dead floating.
I was there yesterday, day before evening, and yesterday morning I did the dip and the snan at 5:15 a.m. At 5:15 a.m. the ghats on both sides of Sangam and all sides were full with people. And yes, it's crowded, there are terrace traffic, yes, but nobody is complaining. Everybody is finally finding their way to that place, and there is arrangement for everybody.
So how do you explain this Milkipur? And was there resonance amongst the pilgrims there of what the Samajwadi Party was saying? Was there fear
I
that
don't
they were
think
going to be trampled
they are bothered
again?
about who's saying what. It's about what they have decided they want to do. And that's exactly what's happening. You were saying it's a grudge match or not a grudge match. In Uttar Pradesh, on ground, there is a sentiment for Yogi Adityanath, which is very, very positive, because a small city and a temporary city, a city like Prayagraj and also a temporary place like Kumbh city, tent city, to be able to accommodate, facilitate nearly 1 crore devotees on a daily basis.
So this is the second time after the Lok Sabha elections, Anand,
so it's a big story.
Mr. Yogi Adityanath has said what happened in the Lok Sabha was an aberration. It was because of other factors that I could not control. Would you go around with that? Would you say that
Don't you see that? Don't you see that manifest? Don't you see that manifest in Haryana, Maharashtra and in Delhi, that there were factors beyond their control that happened, that manifest? After that, look at the bypolls which happened.
Looks like a blip. Yeah.
The bypolls in Uttar Pradesh, what happened there? The BJP came back so strongly and they won even in Samajwadi Party.
This is the second election that Yogi Adityanath would have sort of come out and said, look, you allowed me a free hand, and what happened in the Lok Sabha beyond my control has been now reversed.
What did he speak about when he came to Delhi?
Yes.
He said there is a Yogi model of governance in Uttar Pradesh. Agar UP mein kar sakte hain, to Delhi mein kyun nahi? That's what he turned around and said, as he even further localized the election.
I'll tell you one thing though, 43% vote share up, they are not going to be wiped out. They're not gone. I think Arvind Kejriwal, anyway, he likes to talk and like do his thing. He'll maybe even he doesn't have to run Delhi now, so he can get away with more things, saying more things, and grow his national party. It may not be such a bad thing.
Chetan, what do you think he'll do if he's not going to be sitting in the Delhi Assembly?
So no, but he can promote the party elsewhere.
No, if he doesn't lose.
For the first time,
even if he wins.
He doesn't lose.
For the first time, his, he will be tested. His maturity and resilience will be tested. He has never lost.
Yeah.
In his territory, he has never lost. This is the first time that if he loses, he will sit out his maturity. Nalin was talking about BJP acting like a startup, like a nimble startup which learns its lessons and, Course correct.
So come back to
Can
that question
AAP
that
do
you
that?
raised, Anand. The
no,
question that you asked,
Jay.
is this a pro-BJP vote, anti-AAP vote? Is it somewhere in
see,
between? And secondly, just
yeah.
to ask you this, I want to make this point now. If Mr. Kejriwal also loses, his party looks as if it's been wiped out this time. If he also loses, is this the end of Mr. Clean Kejriwal as we know him from the projections that he makes?
We should not write off the AAP, Rahul. We should not write off the AAP. Neither should we write off Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. But Mr. Arvind Kejriwal and the AAP will have to recalibrate, and they will have to go back to becoming the AAP of 2013 and 2015, and they will have to go back and not be the AAP of 2025.
No, I'm not writing off. But you know, the BJP might begin to think that this is actually a vote in favor of the fact that the BJP demanded accountability from the AAP on transparency, and the AAP has failed even in the eyes of the public. So those cases are legitimate. And will Mr. Kejriwal, therefore, you know, there was a poster, cheeky poster that was put outside Tihar. Aayenge to sirf Kejriwal. This was outside Tihar. Now, is this going to give the BJP perhaps
there is a stronger...
I think Rahul is making a valid point. I think it will give the BJP the confidence to say, look, people of Delhi have bought into what we said, that he's not holier than thou, he is corrupt, and therefore there will be more cases, I think.
Why should this be linked to electoral...
The skeletons will come out when the regime changes,
why should this be linked to electoral victory or loss? In that case,
because Mr. Kejriwal made it.
But what happens, Zaka, is that...
there are at least 18 CAG reports.
Just one second. I just want to say, Mr. Rahul Gandhi is out on bail on charges of corruption since 2015. True. How many elections has he won for the BJP to prosecute him or not prosecute him? So a charge of corruption and a case which is in Delhi, and he's out on bail for 10 years now.
It's getting closer now. It's 38, 32.
32, 38. So this will keep flipping. Manjinder Sirsa has said after he's only tweeted after 7 rounds, I'm leading by 9,368 votes. That's what Manjinder Sirsa.
That's a big number in a closely contested.
Has said. Yes, Griha. Yes, Griha.
Update on Manish Sisodia, Jangpura also,
he's also
we are getting a lead, and that lead has gone up to 4,600 votes. This is the 4th round, and we're also getting an update of Delhi Can. This is becoming a neck and neck. Right now, the 4th round is on, and AAP has got a lead. Mr. Kadian has a lead by 392 votes. Another update on Shakur Basti. We do not know the number of votes that Satyendra Jain has a lead on, but he's back to leading. 4th round is happening over there also. Another update from Madipur, where we have an AAP candidate, Rakhi Birla, but she also has just a lead margin of 46 votes.
46 votes.
37-33.
So the leads are very slender as more and more rounds of counting and particular booths in certain constituencies are opening. The Aam Aadmi Party playing a quick catch-up. So the BJP just too clear of the halfway mark. A magic reversal that's happened from 25 and 42, which was seen a short while ago, to 33 and 37. It's suddenly becoming neck and neck, and the Aam Aadmi Party clawing its way back. So as more and more rounds, 13 rounds will happen.
Yeah,
so we are into the 4th round overall.
Coming back. So in Patel Nagar, for example, the AAP candidate is coming back. The AAP candidate is Parvesh Ratna. And then again in Rajendra Nagar, Durgesh Pathak of the Aam Aadmi Party clawing his way back. You also heard from Griha a moment ago, Mr. Sisodia is back in the lead. So 37-33 is where it is right now. In Shakur Basti again, Mr. Jain was trailing. He's come back into the lead. In the neighboring constituency of Madipur, Rakhi Birla, the former speaker, she was trailing about 10 minutes ago. She's now back again in the lead. And of course, you go back to old Delhi constituencies, AAP is leading in Chandni Chowk, it is leading in Balimaran, it is leading in Matia Mahal, it is leading in Karol Bagh, it is leading in Sadar Bazaar. So I think there's some, back and forth that is going on. Now it's 38-32. You're going to see a lot of this. You're going to see a lot of this.
Well, BL Santosh has tweeted saying, as of now, effect of sheeshmel and sense of betrayal clearly visible all over.
That's what I was saying. See, this is the point that I'm making. This will... Forget about, I'm not talking about the legal system and all of that. I'm talking about the public, BJP interface with the public and their campaign. They will say that, no, these guys need to be brought to account. The people of Delhi have given us the mandate to ensure that the people who looted Delhi are punished. I'm not saying that that will have an influence on the legal system and the way it works, but it gives the BJP that ammunition it needs to take the moral high ground on corruption in Delhi. But one second, I just want to make a point, Anand, and let's just focus on these numbers. Look, fundamentally, most of the polls gave this 28 to 42. Yeah. If you remember. There were only a few that went sort of beyond that. But it's 28-42. That range is pretty much holding forth here, number one.
Yes,
number
and the
two,
BJP will back to consolidating. So
that's
it will slowly come back.
As I said,
yeah.
even if the AAP gets 42% of the vote, that means less than 1.5, just about, there are a significant number of voters who have voted for the AAP. So this narrow business will continue, but the BJP will eventually triumph because it will have that 6 or 7% vote share advantage. If it falls to 2%, then all bets are off.
No, it's again 39-31. See,
well,
what happens is, if the BJP is getting about 48% vote share, 47-48% vote share, then the seat share will by default go up.
A 6% margin means that it will be a clear.
And I'll tell you, these numbers will consolidate, but the parties have their own internal calculations as booths are being opened, and they will be doing their calculations. That's why I said between 9:30, 10, you'd start seeing whispers, murmurs, conversations, body language. And you see where the body language is. Nobody has jumped the gun. They've all waited 2.5 hours before they have started saying their piece. Now, again, the BJP closer to 40 now, 39-31 is the story.
I just said Raki Birla was leading, now she's trailing.
Because she was leading only by 46 votes when Griha gave us the update.
So now she's trailing. Also in the neighbouring constituency of Mangolpuri, the BJP candidate there is leading. The flip has again happened in Sultanpur Majra. Now the BJP candidate is leading again there. So you will see a lot of this up until noon at least, I think.
Yeah, this is the contrast. No, Zaka, in 2020, there were no flips.
Yeah, correct.
The AAP started leading and they continued to lead and continued to build on the lead. Correct. There was no other flip ki idhar ho raha, idhar ho raha. These tight contests also show that it's not easy to buck anti-incumbency. And you may give whatever doles you want. You have to stand up on governance. Unless you are seen as someone who's standing up on governance and you have a clean image yourself, you will not be above suspicion and above reprimand. Abhijit.
Yeah, AAP was like a unicorn, the magical figure with one horn. Now, and it was believed that they are above corruption, they are sort of incorruptible, etc. Now that horn has broken, because of the corruption allegations, because of the Shishmal allegations, and it's like any other horse or a quadruped.
If you were the Congress, what is more important to you? BJP loses or AAP loses?
AAP, absolutely AAP. We had a senior Congress leader, Nalin is here in the studios, who came to our studios and he said, for us, defeating the AAP is more important because they've taken away our vote bank.
And that 7% vote share that the Congress has, which is a 4% bump, is exactly what AAP and BJP difference is right now. So if they had come together, it could have been a very easy AAP victory. It looks like they're already 30.
So let's just crunch some numbers. Let's crunch the numbers. The total number of voters that have voted this election, remember, are lower than what they did in the previous election, right? I'm just trying to get that number. Somehow the internet is flaky on me. But the point is that now, with 5 rounds counted out of 15, if the margins are 3,000, 4,000, those are significant margins. Because we're only looking at about, possibly around that much, So even a 5,000 to 10,000 margin is very significant. To catch up in that, in a tight sort of contest, difficult.
So look at the lower income group. We were talking about this. Half of Delhi is low income, 32 out of 70 seats. BJP at 17, AAP at 15. But like I keep saying all the time, look at the figure next to it. 14 out of this. So BJP had only 3 out of these seats in 2020. They've got 14 pickups. So 17 lower income group seats BJP is leading in and AAP is leading in 15. I just want to quickly also go through the women one. High women turnout, that's 41 seats. Out of that, again, the AAP I think is leading there. The AAP is leading in 22 and the BJP in 19. But remember for the BJP, I think it's a flip again. It's the BJP that's leading in 22 and the AAP in 19. So even in the women's seats, the AAP seems to have lost quite a bit.
So can we look at Kalkaji once? I just want to annotate that point. Let's have a look at Kalkaji, and can we also get the margins there? Kalkaji, who's leading right now?
Right now, Mr. Biduri is still leading. Last time we checked with Griha, we can go back to Griha. I think it was about 1,100 votes.
So what you had here was 57 plus 49. Can you just do the math on that? That's roughly 1 lakh 9,000
Yeah.
votes.
Yeah,
Those are the total
1,11,000
votes everywhere is going to matter so much.
No, so
and the
no, hang
women
on, so the
voters
total
got
vote-
divided
so-
in this
so ju-
constituency.
So just one second. 57,000 and 49,000 were male and female voters.
Yeah.
Just do the maths. That's about 1,10,000.
1,16,000,
1
yeah.
lakh, yeah, 1,06,000 total number of votes polled. Now, if you have a lead of 3,000 in that,
Yeah.
that is significant. 3% lead, that means it's going to be difficult to erode that lead. So,
Considering only half the votes are counted,
Yes.
or like 30,000 votes are counted,
Yes.
3,000 lead is a big lead.
So which means Mr. Biduri is kind of through, right?
He could be through.
Because
It's looking difficult for Atishi. Let's put it that way. It's looking
Yeah.
difficult for Atishi. He'll need some sort of now momentum shift to happen, which no one has seen. Now,
So third
Nalin
woman
was
chief
telling us-
minister bites the dust then in...
No, hang on. Just wait. Just hold your
And
horses.
she's not going to come back
Only-
as chief
no,
minister
Only 5
anyway,
rounds.
no.
To be fair to her. And Nalin was saying that right now the booths that are being counted are supposedly from AAP-dominated polling areas. So, well, you know.
Other thing is that what has happened in the New Delhi constituency is a lot of it is government people, right? Many of them are not the same voters as they were 5 years ago.
Oh,
There's been a
yes.
change over there. So the demographic of the New Delhi constituency, which is a small constituency of about 1 lakh people, that has changed significantly in the last 5 years. That's one major reason also why Kejriwal is
It's a very good point.
Oh, there's one more point on this I want to make, is that what you're saying is about the change in demographics. There were the bastis in that area.
Yep.
Many of them got pakka housing. So when they got pakka housing, they moved out of the New Delhi constituency. So somewhere a flip side is that you give them pakka housing, they move out of there. So though they might vote for you, for your party, they're voting from another constituency
No,
and
also,
not in that area.
Some of the pakka houses there, the slums that were regularized in Gold Market, for example, was done during Sheila Dikshit's time. And Sandeep has some residual goodwill. So even if he takes away 10,000 votes in a constituency of 1 lakh, that's 10% of the vote that he's taking away.
Sanjay Raut
That's a
has
huge
already
number.
said. Sanjay Raut has already said blame the Congress for it.
No, whether they blame the Congress. See, Sanjay Raut was sitting with Rahul Gandhi yesterday, and today he's blamed the Congress for it.
Blame the AAP for not taking support of the Congress.
Blame the AAP for not. See, but look at this. Just one second. I'm just saying, if these numbers say at 30,000 and 39, you think the Congress has a chance even in Delhi or to even seize the narrative? Arvind Kejriwal is a master. He dethroned the Congress by playing opposition. He dethroned the Congress. Now,
I'm waiting
with
for
30
Rahul
seats,
Gandhi to come out
28,
and
30
blame
seats,
whom?
he'll still be strong in Delhi. He will go back to doing what he did as an activist, and he will still steal a march from the Congress
now he's
party.
trailing. Now Mr. Kejriwal is trailing. Mr.
If
Parvesh
Kejriwal
Verma is
loses,
leading.
If Kejriwal loses and he is not in the Delhi Vidhan Sabha, he's not inside the secretariat, then the AAP has a problem.
5
Again, we can
rounds
check
now.
with Griha what the numbers are.
5 rounds.
He'll become a Rajya
No.
Sabha
Hello,
from
5
playing
rounds
the
of
politics
counting.
on ground, no, being the leader of the people, masses going
5
back to being an
rounds
actor.
of
That won't
counting, the man who wore the crown for the AAP for all these years, if he is in the battle of his life, I'm not calling it, the battle, if he's in the trenches right now, can't put his head over the parapet, you've got a problem.
He's trailing by 225 votes, and I think now the BJP booths will start getting being counted. So it's actually the AAP booths have been counted already. Nalin and then Griha. Yeah.
I want to come back to the point that Zaka was making. You know, we had a senior Congress leader we spoke to who came to our office as well. Congress is right now at 6.79% vote share, which is about 2.5% more than what they had last time. If you see Sandeep Dikshit's campaign, you see some of the other Delhi unit congressmen who fought this campaign, they were basically fighting. Their thing was BJP जीतेगी तो हमारी राजनीति बचेगी अगली बार. So they have almost worked like the B team of the BJP without necessarily saying so. This is very much different from how the central leadership has approached it. So if BJP wins, there will be many people in Congress who will be celebrating.
Who will be celebrating? But I'm just saying, with 30 seats, 27 to 30 seats as of now, the Arvind Kejriwal will say that, Lord, let me go back to doing what I did best. Let me become the voice of be an activist and try and be an activist all across on ground and continue. Yeah, the money, the funds,
But
all
what
of that
are you
won't be
going
there.
to be an activist
But if
of?
Arvind, no, but
Clean
if,
politics?
He's going to have to find
I'm
some
just saying
issues in
to
Delhi.
rebrand
What
their
issues?
politics and go
He's
back.
gonna have to find
But for
issues in
that,
Delhi.
he needs to win. He needs to win his seat. If he
Where is
doesn't
Usman
really,
Dilwani?
loses.
Very
Where
nervous
is
man
Rishi?
taking
Yeah,
over.
because otherwise it's straight to Punjab.
Anand.
Bye Delhi. I am here, Punjab. Here I come. That's what's
Bhalwan
going
and
to happen.
Raghav Chadda are going to be very nervous today.
Yes. I want to add 2 more points about the Congress. See, it's not about the 6-7% they've got now. Their thing was the voter who is with the AAP or with the Congress is
Should come
basically
back,
the same voter.
Yeah, they should
The
come back
AAP
to us.
basically took away the Congress voter. This is the anti-BJP voter.
Yes.
It has not come back to Congress because they don't feel Congress has a chance to win. But if Congress it starts, if AAP loses, then that voter has a better chance of coming to Congress saying, let's give these guys a chance. So that's one. B, I agree with Smita, the Congress is more gung-ho what will happen in Punjab than what will happen in Delhi. As a result of the Delhi
I
election.
want to make a point here. Don't write off the BJP in Punjab either. And I just want to also make a small other point, which is important. The BJP is caught up against a non-Congress party. This is not something the BJP is very good at. The conversion rates against non-Congress parties or third parties or whatever you want to call them is not very good. So the BJP winning this is a huge boost for its prospects.
I think that changes after Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh, except for Bengal and also Tamil Nadu, where the BJP has not been able to do well, and Kerala. 3 states will be there, but most of the other places, the BJP now can claim to be able to beat Odisha. So beat a non-Congress party.
So this cements, and in Jammu, it is up against the Congress, where it knocked the stuffings out of the Congress.
Not the stuffings. Yes, Griha. Just sorry. Yes, Griha, coming back.
Yes, so we've already mentioned how Arvind Kejriwal is trailing. 6th round of counting that has happened, 13 only to happen in New Delhi. So that's how neck and neck this is going to be, because the margin of votes is really reducing. We also have an update on Somnath Bharti, where the 4th round of counting is happening, 2,100 votes, where he is in fact trailing. And Atishi, you were asking, it's the 4th round of counting, 2,800 votes that she also is trailing on. Another update that we can get you from Deoli, 8th round of counting there, Zaka and Anand, Aam Aadmi Party's candidate Prem Chauhan is leading by 20,000. So that's
What about Greater Kailash, Saurabh Bharadwaj?
Greater Kailash, okay, there is another upset there. Saurabh Bharadwaj, in fact, has been trailing by over 4,400 votes, and this is the 5th round of counting that is happening
that's
in
a
GK.
big setback there, because he's seen to be a clean, good leader, providing good governance. Mustafabad BJP candidate leading by 36,000 votes. Mustafabad BJP candidate leading by 36,000 votes. Let's go across.
AAP would be at 35.
Yeah, at 35.
So it's the big guys.
Yeah,
it's the big guys.
It's the big guys who are collapsing. Yes, who are collapsing now.
30, but
Okay,
the big guys,
Rahul,
all the five are
Chetan,
trailing.
Zaka to
They
everyone.
somehow
We've
make
got
it.
Kamaljeet Sehrawat, BJP MP, joining us. Kamaljeet Sehrawat ji, namaste. What's your estimate? अभी तो फिलहाल बीजेपी सरकार बनाती हुई लग रही है, but ये 40 का आंकड़ा और ज़्यादा, will it get consolidated? And some of the biggest faces of the Aam Aadmi Party are trailing currently.
कल भी जब बार बार मीडिया में बात हो रही थी तो आम आदमी पार्टी के बड़े नेता कह रहे थे ये एग्जिट पोल है, एग्जैक्ट पोल नहीं है। मैंने कल ही कहा था, बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं, ये सिर्फ डायरेक्शन शो कर रहा है कि बीजेपी लीड पर जा रही है, लेकिन मुझे पता था कि वोट परसेंटेज और सीट्स दोनों ज्यादा आएंगी। इसका कारण है पिछले 8 महीने से ये जो आज रिजल्ट आया है, इसकी फाउंडेशन रखी गई थी। आप 8 महीने पहले जाइए, गर्मी पीक पर थी, और जब गर्मी पीक पर थी उस समय दिल्ली के अच्छे से अच्छे इलाके के अंदर पानी की कमी थी, लोग गंदा पानी पा रहे थे, पानी नहीं मिल रहा था। फिर आया बारिश का मौसम, जब बारिश का मौसम आया, मानसून ने थोड़ी मेहरबानी करी, तो दिल्ली एक ऐसी वाटर लॉगिंग की सिटी बन गई जिसमें 60 लोगों की जान करंट लगने से चली गई। हमारे 3 एस्पिरेंट जो यूपीएससी के थे वो राजेंद्र नगर के अंदर नाला टूटने से मौत के काल में चले जाते हैं। फिर आया नवंबर दिसंबर, उसमें पर्यावरण में इतना पॉल्यूशन था जिसकी हालात खराब थी। ग्रेप 3 और ग्रेप 4 मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम लागू रहा। फिर बीच में आई छठ, तो यमुना की जो हालत थी, अमोनिया की जो हालत थी, वो दिल्ली के लोगों ने देखी। तो जो आज का रिजल्ट है वो स्वाभाविक रिजल्ट है पिछले 8 महीने से आने वाली जो सीरीज है उनका, और दिल्ली के अंदर ये होना ही था जो आज का रिजल्ट है, और ये अभी और बढ़ेगा, मैं इस बात के लिए निश्चित हूँ।
जी आपका स्क्रीन, हाँ आपका कुछ कॉल आया तो आपका स्क्रीन घूम गया था। कमलजीत जी, मैं आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ आपका अनुमान क्या है, क्या 40 होगा, क्या इससे ज़्यादा, इससे बेहतर होगा, और क्या अरविंद केजरीवाल, आतिशी, मनीष सिसोदिया अपनी सीटें बचा पाएंगे? मान लीजिए अभी तो अरविंद केजरीवाल ट्रेल कर रहे हैं 225 वोट से, प्रवेश वर्मा काफ़ी कॉन्फिडेंट है, मैं आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ।
देखिए, दिल्ली में डेवलपमेंट ना करना आम आदमी पार्टी की एक बहुत बड़ी गलती रही, लेकिन उससे भी बड़ी गलती जिसे जनता माफ नहीं कर पाई वो थी सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट की स्कीम्स को दिल्ली में लागू ना होने देना। जैसे कि आयुष्मान कार्ड 5 लाख हर स्टेट ने एक्सेप्ट किया।
जी
हेलो
जी, यस वी कैन हियर यू। जी
ओके, तो सबसे पहली बात रही कि आयुष्मान भारत दिल्ली में लागू नहीं हुआ। सेकंड, राशन कार्ड। एक गरीब आदमी को राशन अगर प्रधानमंत्री जी दे रहे हैं, 90,000 राशन कार्ड का कोटा दिल्ली में अवेलेबल था, लेकिन नहीं बनाया। बुजुर्गों की, सीनियर सिटीजन की पेंशन मिल रही थी, नहीं मिल रही थी। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने दिल्ली को दो तरफा मार दी, खुद कुछ किया नहीं, सेंटर को करने नहीं दिया। फिर तीसरी बात जो दिल्ली की जनता बर्दाश्त नहीं कर पाई, वो था निगम आने के बाद कूड़े की सफाई करने वाला व्यक्ति आज कूड़े के ढेर के ऊपर पूरी दिल्ली को बिठा दिया। तो दिल्ली की जनता ने जिस तरफ भी देखा, खुद को ठगा हुआ महसूस किया। फिर आ गई ईमानदार वाली बात, शीश महल 42 करोड़ का। मेरा आज सवाल है, क्या जरूरत थी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को वियतनाम का पत्थर लगाने की या इतना महंगा घर बनाने की? तो चारों प्लेटफॉर्म जो मैंने आपको बताए, ये अपना अपना शेयर लेकर आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ गए। गलती पर गलती हुई, सरकारों को काम करना चाहिए, लेकिन ये सरकार लड़ती रही। दिल्ली की जनता के लिए कोई भी एक विजन उनका नजर नहीं आया। इसीलिए आज का जो रिजल्ट है, ये अभी और बढ़ने वाला है और 2/3 की मेजोरिटी मुझे लगता है दिल्ली में बीजेपी को
तो
मिल
आप
जाएगी।
कॉन्फिडेंट है कि 50 का भी आंकड़ा पार करेगा? क्योंकि फिलहाल तो ऐसा लग रहा है कि ये काफी कांटे की टक्कर हो सकती है। 10 सीट का ही डिफरेंस है रुझानों में, 40 और 30। 40 पर आप हैं, 30 पर 40
देखिए,
पर
मुझे
बीजेपी है और 30
मेरा
पर
ये
आप हैं।
मानना है कि 36 के बाद सभी आंकड़े बराबर हैं। क्योंकि एक बार जब सरकार बन जाती है तो जनता का मैंडेट क्लियर होता है। मैं नंबर पर नहीं जाऊंगी, लेकिन मैं ये कह रही हूं कि दिल्ली में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का मुख्यमंत्री दिल्ली की जनता जनार्दन चाहती है और इसी के लिए उन्होंने वोट किया है। और ये जो आंकड़े हैं, ये आपको शाम तक क्लियर हो जाएंगे। लेकिन इतना तो हम समझ चुके हैं कि आम आदमी पार्टी की हर बात को जनता ने नकारा है।
कमलजीत जी, स्मिता प्रकाश जी एएनआई के हमारे साथ हैं स्टूडियो में। वो पूछ रही हैं, आपने दिल्ली में बीजेपी का मुख्यमंत्री कहा, तो मुख्यमंत्री कौन होगा?
देखिए, मुख्यमंत्री भारतीय जनता पार्टी का हर कार्यकर्ता अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी मेहनत से साथ यहाँ पर खड़ा है। पार्टी की जो वर्किंग फोर्स है वो कोई भी हो सकती है। ये हमारी जो कल को विधायक बनेंगे वो बैठकर शीर्ष नेतृत्व से तय करेंगे, बट फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा है। कोई भी व्यक्ति होगा, हर कार्यकर्ता का डेडिकेशन, अकाउंटेबिलिटी का अपने क्षेत्र में बीजेपी के वर्कर होने के नाते नजर आएगी। मैं सांसद हूं तो मेरी नजर आएगी, मेरा बूथ अध्यक्ष है तो उसकी नजर आएगी। तो हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी लोग खड़े हैं जनता के साथ।
कमलजीत जी, मैं राहुल शिवशंकर बोल रहा हूं। आपसे एक छोटा सवाल पूछना था। केजरीवाल आस लगाए बैठे थे कि विमेन वोटर्स उनके साथ हैं और इसीलिए उनको 60 सीटें मिलेंगी, मगर जो आंकड़े आ रहे हैं, they are suggesting that women voters moved away from AAP towards BJP. Why did this happen in your opinion?
राहुल जी, इसमें देखिए, जब राशन कार्ड नहीं बना दिल्ली में, कोटा था, तो दिल्ली की महिलाओं को तकलीफ हुई। जब दिल्ली की महिलाओं ने घर से बाहर निकलकर पानी के टैंकर के लिए एक एक बाल्टी के लिए जंग लड़ी है, तो उन्हें अरविंद केजरीवाल की सच्चाई पता चली। फिर जब उन्हें पता चला कि हमें आयुष्मान नहीं मिल रहा है, जो कि पूरे भारत में है, दीनदयाल उपाध्याय हॉस्पिटल मेरी कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी का, मैं राहुल जी, आपको ना पैरों के नीचे की जमीन निकल जाएगी जब मैं आपको बताऊंगी कि प्रेगनेंसी के बाद बेबी को हाथ में देकर बाहर भेज दिया जाता है और एक बेड के ऊपर 5-5 महिलाएं। और ये मैं नहीं कह रही, मैंने भी इतनी बुरी सिचुएशन नहीं सोची थी, लेकिन जब मैं ग्राउंड पर गई, मुझे हाथ खड़े होकर दिल्ली की मेरी बहनों ने बताया, तो उनको हर तरह से ठगा गया। राशन कार्ड, आयुष्मान, हॉस्पिटल की हालत, और उससे भी बड़ी बात मैं कहना चाहती हूँ,
रवि जी ठगा गया। आप जवाब दीजिए मिस शेरावत को।
आज ये बता सकती हैं, ये कह रही हैं, क्योंकि आज जो आंकड़े आ रहे हैं, जो नंबर आ रहे हैं, वो ये दिखा रहे हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे चल रही है। पर आप एक बात ये बताएं, भाजपा की आप कार्यकर्ता हैं, कि जो पिछले आप कह रही हैं कि 8 महीने में ही सब कुछ हो गया, इसके पहले सब कुछ राम राज्य चल रहा था क्या दिल्ली के अंदर 10.25 साल तक, या 8 महीने के अंदर ही पूरा दिल्ली के अंदर सारी बर्बादी आ गई? दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन आ गया, दिल्ली में पानी खराब हो गया, दिल्ली के अस्पताल खराब हो गए। ये आप ये बताइए कि जो बिजली के रेट,
अच्छा रवि जी, उनको बोलने दीजिए।
फ्री दे रहे हैं आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ से, पानी फ्री दे रहे हैं, महिलाओं को बस यात्रा फ्री दे रहे हैं, और जिस आयुष्मान भारत की बात आप करती हैं, जिसमें कि 75 लाख लोगों को एक ही मोबाइल नंबर पर रजिस्टर कर दिया गया। उसके बजाय अरविंद केजरीवाल संजीवनी स्कीम ला रहे हैं, जो 60 साल से ऊपर किसी भी अस्पताल
रहे
में
हैं।
मुफ्त इलाज
एक मिनट,
देगी।
कमलजीत जी।
एक मिनट
पर
रवि श्रीवास्तव जी
जवाब तो
प्लीज
देने
हील,
दीजिए।
रवि जी प्लीज हील। एक बात, संजीवनी स्कीम ला रहे हैं, लाए नहीं अभी तक, हुआ नहीं है। अच्छा, 10 साढ़े 10 साल में नहीं किया उन्होंने। जी कमल जी।
रवि जी, आप दिल्ली के निवासी हैं, मेरी बात को दिल पर हाथ रखकर समझिएगा। 2010 में दिल्ली में कॉमनवेल्थ गेम हुआ। दिल्ली को बहुत सुंदर सजाया गया क्योंकि एक बहुत बड़ा इवेंट था। कोई भी चीजें अगर बनती हैं तो वो 7, 8, 9 साल तक कैरी करती हैं। इसलिए 2010 की जो दिल्ली थी वो तकरीबन 18, 19, 20 तक कैरी हुई। उसके बाद कोविड में आपकी जो लापरवाही रही, रवि जी मान जाइए, आप कहीं नहीं थे। कोविड की वैक्सीन प्रधानमंत्री जी ने दी, फिर भी लोग आपको ले लेते हाथों हाथ। कोई दिक्कत नहीं थी, कोविड को प्रधानमंत्री जी की जिम्मेवारी मान सकते थे। आयुष्मान आप कह रहे हो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 2017 में बताया और ला दी। आप तो आज संजीवनी का आप ही के गवर्नमेंट ऑफिशियल कह रहे हैं कि कहीं पे भी कोई ड्राफ्ट नहीं बना था संजीवनी के लिए, महिला सम्मान के लिए। रवि जी, आप गवर्नमेंट का एक पार्ट रहे हैं। किसी भी स्कीम को लाने के लिए उसकी ड्राफ्टिंग होती है, उसकी प्लानिंग होती है, बजट एलोकेशन होता है। तो अगर आपने ये काम पिछले 10 साल में किए होते तो जनता आप पर विश्वास करती। रवि जी, क्या दिल्ली की जनता की ये दिक्कत मतलब उन्होंने कोई आपको समस्या कर दी थी कि उनके घरों के आगे दिल्ली सीवर का, जो दिल्ली जल बोर्ड का पानी बह रहा था? आप ये बताइए, उनके बच्चे अपने घरों के एड्रेस नहीं बता पा रहे थे। मेरी तो यंग जनरेशन से बात हुई, मैंने उनसे पूछा और वो बिल्कुल इस बात को कह रहे थे कि हमें, क्योंकि मेरा एरिया जिस तरह से है, मैं अपने एरिया को समझती हूँ, तो वो कह रहे कि हम एड्रेस नहीं बता पा रहे हैं मैम, हमें दूसरा एड्रेस बताना पड़ता है, हमें द्वारका में रहते हैं, बताना पड़ता है। ये जो आपने आइडेंटिटी भी छीन ली ना दिल्ली वासियों की। दिल्ली का मतलब एक ऐसा शहर जहां कम से कम रोड, सीवर, पानी, बिजली, इसकी तो दिक्कत नहीं होनी चाहिए थी।
पर कमल
आप ये
जी
बताइए, मेरा सीधा आपसे सवाल, एक सेकंड
जी।
90,000 राशन कार्ड दिल्ली का कोटा ड्यू था, पेंडिंग था, क्यों नहीं बनाया आपने?
अच्छा, लेकिन
सर,
अच्छा,
बोलिए।
ये सारे प्रश्न आप पूछ रही हैं, मैं आनंद
देखिए,
बोल रहा हूँ।
आपके-
मैं बस आपसे ये जानना चाहता हूँ, अगर इतना ही आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ, अच्छा रवि जी एक मिनट, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि अगर इतना ही आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ ये होता तो अरविंद केजरीवाल और आम आदमी पार्टी को अभी 30 सीटें क्यों मिल रही हैं? क्यों उन्हें 43% वोट शेयर मिल रहा है? उनका तो वही हाल होना चाहिए था जो 2020 में बीजेपी का हुआ या 2015 में बीजेपी और कांग्रेस दोनों का हुआ।
देखिए, दिल्ली में मैंने आपको कहा कि जो एक हालात है, इसमें 36 के बाद सभी नंबर बराबर है। मैंने पहली बात कही, हम वो 62 से कहां आ रहे हैं और हम 8 से कहां पर जा रहे हैं। और जो बात है, अभी इन्होंने भी झूठ बोलने में कसर नहीं छोड़ी थी, तो जनता की में कुछ में कंफ्यूजन जरूर रह गया होगा, क्योंकि हमारा मैनिफेस्टो जब आया तब तक ये झूठ का इतना परपंच फैला चुके थे। लेकिन मैं फिर भी ये कहूंगी कि ये जो आंकड़ा दिल्ली ने देखा है, ये जो मैंडेट दिल्ली को आ रहा है, ये आम आदमी पार्टी की 10 साल की सरकार दिल्ली में और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की 10 साल केंद्र में, दोनों के कंपैरिजन का है।
बोलिए,
झूठ बोलने में
सवाल
भी कोई
पूछने
कसर नहीं रखी है।
आप
सवाल
एक बात का
बोलने में
जवाब
कसर
दीजिए,
नहीं रखी है।
एक बात का जवाब
दिल्ली
दीजिए
के-
मुझे, क्या माननीय प्रधानमंत्री, अगर भाजपा की सरकार दिल्ली में बनती है तो जिस तरीके का मुफ्त बिजली और मुफ्त पानी या सब्सिडाइज कहिए उसको, या बस यात्रा, जो सुविधाएं आम आदमी पार्टी दे रही है अभी, उन सबको चालू रखेगी?
प्रधानमंत्री जी और
नहीं
हम
कह
सब
चुके हैं, वो
कार्यकर्ता
कह चुके हैं, हम
जनता को
वो
बता चुके
सोशल
हैं।
मैनिफेस्टो में है सर, मैनिफेस्टो
दिल्ली की जनता
अभी
को
अभी
बता
बिजूड़ी
चुके
साहब
हैं।
कह के
और
गए
दूसरी
हैं
बात,
कि हम
रवि
इन
जी,
सबको
मेरा
धीरे
आपसे
धीरे
सवाल
खत्म
है।
करेंगे।
तीसरी बात,
प्रधानमंत्री का
मैनिफेस्टो में भी वही
प्रयत्न
सूचना
रहेगा
दी
कि
जो
इन्हें
पहली
धीरे धीरे
कमेंट्स
खत्म
लिखी
किया
है।
जाए।
जी,
अभी कह गए हैं, आपके जो विधूड़ी साहब हैं वो खुद अभी कह गए हैं कि धीरे धीरे ये जो सुविधाएं दी गई है इनको प्रधानमंत्री खत्म करने
उन्होंने
का
सुविधाएं
प्रयास
खत्म
करेंगे।
नहीं कहा, उन्होंने कहा रेवड़ियां खत्म होंगी सर।
हाँ।
आप भी ना, आप भी अगर आप किसी को कोट कर रहे हैं तो रिस्पॉन्सिबली कोट करें। मैं कहूंगा आप पूछिए प्रश्न,
तो
पर
विधूड़ी जी
उन्होंने
ने
ये
खुद कहा ना।
उन्होंने ये नहीं कहा कि सुविधाएं समाप्त होंगी। उन्होंने
वो
ये
नहीं
कहा कि जो रेवड़ियां हैं, ये पत्थर के नीचे हाथ होता है तो झटके से नहीं खींचा जा सकता, आराम आराम से हम उसको ठीक करेंगे और गवर्नेंस को ठीक करेंगे। आप चाहे जितनी रेवड़ियां बांटे, आज जो नेगेटिव आम आदमी पार्टी, आप ये मानिए कि ये केजरी मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस का रिजेक्शन है, आप ये भी मानिए। जब आप ये बात करते हैं रवि
आनंद जी, मैं
अच्छा,
रिजेक्शन नहीं कहूंगा।
नहीं,
कुछ लोगों को
देखिए किसी को जब कोई व्यक्ति यहाँ मौजूद नहीं है उनको गलत कोट करना ठीक नहीं है सर, वो गैर जिम्मेदाराना है, उनको गलत मत कोट कीजिए।
बजट दिया है,
उनको गलत नहीं, उनको गलत। रमेश बिदुरी ने ये भी कहा कि जो अब तक मिल रहा है वो मिलता रहेगा, उसके ऊपर हम गवर्नेंस देंगे। वो तो आपने नहीं बोला, वो आपने क्यों नहीं बोला रवि जी? आपको वो बोलना चाहिए ना।
Now it's come to this that
let's not misquote
the surplus is being frittered and there's pressure even on the surplus, and in fact one of the commissions that looks at finance of the Delhi government itself red flagged when Mr. Kejriwal announced the 2,100 rupee scheme for women, said that this time this will erode this buffer that Delhi has. And that is because Mr. Kejriwal is not wanting to take the centre's help. Had he taken Ayushman Bharat from the centre, the ration scheme, etc., he wouldn't have to pay from the surplus of Delhi. That's the problem.
सर 72,000 करोड़ का जो सरप्लस था सर, उस सरप्लस को आपने डेफिसिट की तरफ लेके आए, तो आपने कैसे आपके मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस को आपने फायदा पहुंचाया? दूसरी बात, आप कोई सैलरी नहीं दे रहे हैं। दिल्ली स्टेट गवर्नमेंट डजंट प्ले द सैलरीज। पुलिस की सैलरी, सरकारी ब्यूरोक्रेट्स की सैलरी सब सेंटर देती है, तो आपने कौन सा रेवेन्यू जनरेट किया? और सर सीएनएजी रिपोर्ट से मेट्रो से 250 करोड़ रुपए जनरेट हुआ और कोई रेवेन्यू जनरेशन नहीं हुआ। नहीं, और कोई रेवेन्यू जनरेशन नहीं हुआ सर। आपका मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस इज नॉट जनरेटिंग रेवेन्यू। यू गॉट टू जनरेट रेवेन्यू टू बी एबल टू स्पेंड।
The first thing that is going to happen,
and spending, how is that generating
Anand,
revenue?
the first thing that is going to happen is that 11 CNAG reports will be tabled in the House, and we will then find out what really is the problem in Delhi financially.
Right. Kamalji ji, thank you. Ajay Alok of the BJP is with us. Yes, Rahul.
One small comment I want to make, because there's another important election in Milkipur that has happened, and a colleague and a dear friend, Sachin Singh, has just tweeted, and he says it's literally 80-20 in Uttar Pradesh. 80-20. Out of the 10 assemblies, 8 the BJP has won, which means that Yogi really has found his mojo. He has been able to tell everybody that, look, what happened in Lok Sabha was not quite the way
I think across Pan Bharat, everybody has realized 1, 2, 3 things. I think most importantly, the BJP must have realized that arrogance does not work, overconfidence does not work, and the voter appreciates humility. You go to the voter, talk to the voter will trust you. You take the voter for granted, the voter will reject you. And I think Mr. Kejriwal is also realizing that, and and the Aam Aadmi Party is also realizing that.
Sandeep Dixit seems to have conceded.
Yeah. Sandeep Dixit seems to have conceded in favor of whom? Has he said that?
He says the BJP is forming the government. We raised the issues, but I think people thought that we are not going to form the government. We accept the decision of the people. So, well, considering that it's 0 for the Congress right now.
No, 42-28 now. 42-28 now. Ajay Alok ji, if good morning, it seems good news. तो दौलत राम की चाट और जलेबी अगर बीजेपी ऑफिस में बटेगी, थोड़ा आप शायद CNN न्यूज़ 18 की तरफ भी भेजेंगे, क्योंकि हमने राहुल शिवशंकर से वादा लिया है कि अगर बीजेपी सरकार बनाती है तो यार दिल्ली में दौलत राम की चाट वो जरूर खाएंगे। अपना डाइट रूटीन तोड़ेंगे।
राहुल जी बिल्कुल खाएंगे, राहुल जी भी बिल्कुल खाएंगे और आनंद जी भी बिल्कुल खाएंगे। बट लेट मी टेल यू वन थिंग, दिस इज द बिगिनिंग ऑफ सुनामी।
आपको तो पक्का खिलाएंगे।
Beginning of tsunami.
And it will crystallize.
He says beginning of tsunami.
Why do you say beginning of tsunami, Ajay ji? You believe these numbers will further consolidate in favor of the BJP?
Because now, yeah, it's an upgoing trend. And we have seen, and you have covered so many elections, Rahul. And when the upgoing trend is there, it always keeps on moving up and up and up. So at the end, right now, 5th or 6th round of counting is over and we are consolidating. The leads are extending. In some areas, we are leading by more than 17,000, 18,000 votes. And more or less is going to figure out, and we are going to cross the 50 mark. Now, let me tell you one thing. This is a stamp of Prime Minister's credibility, because this election turned upside down after 2nd of February Prime Minister's rally, when he said that I will change the face of Delhi in the next 3 years. And mark my words, we have given this in our Sankalp Patra, that the whole Yamuna of 56 kilometers will be changed, the riverfront will be there, and this will add to 30,000 crores economy plus, just with Yamuna. With what Yamuna we have looted They have looted 7,000 crores. We are going to take 30,000 crores from that Yamuna after 3 years. And this is going to change the face of Delhi.
He
It's
said
going to be
Viksit
the
Bharat ki
tourist
Viksit
hub,
Delhi.
and it's going to be one of the international destinations.
Yes, he said Viksit Bharat, Viksit Delhi.
What Kejriwal used to say,
Ajay ji, just
what
give me
Kejriwal
Anand
used to
Burro,
say that I'm going to
sorry,
make it
just
Paris,
30 seconds.
we are going
sir.
to make it a reality.
We are getting pictures of the war room, BJP war room, Virendra Sachdeva, Bijayant Panda, everybody sitting and they're all applauding. Let's listen in. I think somewhere the war room has celebrated a BJP victory. Ajay ji, what is it that the numbers are not showing yet? What is your final projection? Coming back to you, BJP war room में तालियां थी, बैजयंत पांडा जी बैठे हैं, वहाँ पर वीरेंद्र सचदेवा हैं, वहाँ पर संजय मायूख, so many others were sitting, जिन्होंने सबने काम किया, war room से तस्वीरें आ रही हैं. अजय जी, what is the internal prediction of the BJP expectation?
Well, the current election commission data with me showing that we are leading in 43 seats, and Aam Aadmi Party is trailing as going down, and it's on 27. And next 1 hour, I'm sure we will cross 50.
Oh, so the confidence is of 50. Rahul Shivshankar with us, Abhijit Majumdar also, Smita Prakash also with us, Chetan Bhagat with us. Abhijit Majumdar has a question. Yes.
Ajay Alok ji, my question to you is, from your figures, from the figures that you have, where do you see BJP gaining? Which section of society do you see BJP gaining the most from? Is it the middle class, the women?
Well, we are gaining from every section of society, because every section of society has been betrayed in the last 5 years. If you calculate, 2020 election was on the performance of Kejriwal from 15 to 20, where he delivered all the freebies. Now from 20 onwards, when the corona came, the desperate chief minister was crying in front of his crowds, Delhi के पास 6 घंटे की ऑक्सीजन बची है जी, दिल्ली के पास 8 घंटे की ऑक्सीजन बची है जी. A leader is not supposed to be helpless. He's supposed to be working for the people.
So the big breaking news
during Corona,
the big breaking news,
whole siege mahal was made.
Yeah, no,
and this
you're
was
right.
exposed in front of the public.
And I think
Now
this is really the Sheesh Mahal and the impact of the Sheesh Mahal, Ajay Alok ji, being that Mr. Kejriwal's halo of incorruptibility has crumbled, and that's going to be a problem. But the big breaking news now that is coming through, whether it was Ms. Kamaljeet who spoke to us or it is Ajay Alok, is that the BJP knows that they've got this election in the bag.
Oh, yeah.
This election has been called by the BJP. Yeah. Their war room is in congratulatory mode, self-congratulatory mode. This election is over. Now it's only a matter of margins. Yeah. So let's put that out there. And I just want you, Zach, before we go back to Ajay Alok ji, to give us a quick one on the VIPs. Where are the VIPs right now? What's happening there?
The three big ones were Kejriwal in New Delhi. Kejriwal is currently trailing. Parvesh Verma of the BJP is leading in that seat by a little over 2,000 votes. Neighbouring constituency of Jangpura, where Mr. Sisodia is currently leading. Again, very, very thin margins, little over 2,000 votes. But in Kalkaji since morning, which is the sitting Chief Minister's seat, Ms. Atishi's seat, she's been trailing since morning. She's not taken the lead even once. But I must say, the margins are still fairly thin, again around the 2,000 vote mark. So these are the three big constituencies. New Delhi, where Mr. Kejriwal is trailing, Jangpura, where Mr. Sisodia is leading, and Kalkaji,
what
where
about Saurabh
Atishi.
Bhardwaj?
Saurabh Bhardwaj is also trailing. Again, by a 4,000 or so votes, Saurabh Bhardwaj is trailing to Shikha Roy, who I think was a mayor of one of the South Delhi corporations. Right. Again, not a candidate you would expect would defeat someone like a Saurabh Bhardwaj, but he's trailing by about 4,000 odd votes. And so is Mr. Bharti. Somnath Bharti in Malviya Nagar is also trailing to Mr. Satish Upadhyay, again by about 4,000 odd votes.
And if we just quickly look at the number of seats that were changed by the AAP, how is that? Is the anti-incumbency factor there?
AAP dropped 24 of its MLAs, almost a third of its legislature contingent. Out of those 24, BJP is leading in 15, AAP in 9, but that's a pickup of 14. So 14. BJP picked up 14 out of these 15 seats where the BJP is leading. 14 of those were won by the AAP the last time around. The AAP strategy of dropping its sitting MLAs hasn't quite worked.
Hasn't worked. The only person who's benefited, perhaps, at least at this point, is Sisodia, who's a little ahead. Otherwise, both Atishi and Kejriwal trailing right now.
Correct. Even Mr. Jain, Mr. Satyendra Jain, who was leading earlier, is now currently trailing in Shakur Basti.
So, yes.
About the upper class and the middle class and the lower middle class. Many of us tend to think that it's the lower classes which don't have access to civic facilities, which have issues with sewage, with crowded garbage dumps and things like that. But unfortunately, in the past couple of years, Delhi has become a city where even the sophisticated posh elite who live in these tree canopied areas, even they are facing issues of drains not being cleaned, overflowing drains, traffic issues, no parking in the common areas. These are and pollution, and then because of the the Kisan Andolan which happened as a result of that, the traffic jams. These are things which even the upper middle class and the posh and elite, even they are sick and tired of a government which was in power, unable to handle even in the sophisticated posh areas.
So let's have a look. You're right. Let's have a look at the South Delhi seats and see whether they have also sort of said thank you, but no thank you.
Other than Mr. Bhardwaj.
So if you look at the middle income seats, again the BJP has the edge there. They have 17 to the Aam Aadmi Party's 11. I think the two pockets where the BJP is really gained in these middle class seats are one in West Delhi, where you have seats like Harinagar, Moti Nagar, Rajouri Garden, again seats which the AAP used to have a bit of a stranglehold on. There the BJP seems to have taken substantial leads. These are on the western side of Delhi. Again on the eastern side, other than Vishwas Nagar where they've won from before, they're leading in Krishna Nagar, they're leading in Gandhi Nagar, they're leading in Rohtas Nagar. Again, East Delhi, middle class, very middle class sort of
and this would include Atishi's seat, where she's trailing by 2,800 votes.
Yeah, Atishi's seat is in Kalkaji, that's in South Delhi.
Right.
But the only sort of middle class seats or lower middle class seats where the AAP seems to be sort of holding on to, seats like Wazirpur, for example, or seats like Sadar Bazar. You have Patel Nagar where the AAP candidate is leading. You have Karol Bagh again where the AAP candidate is leading. But really in the western side and in the eastern side of the middle class constituencies, I think it is the BJP that's leading.
No, in West Delhi.
But Atishi and
Praveen Khandelwal, BJP MP, is with us. Mr. Khandelwal, good morning. Is it going to be a glorious morning और a good morning? अच्छी morning होगी या बेहतर morning होगी? आपको क्या लग रहा है? बीजेपी 50 का आंकड़ा पार कर पाएगी या नहीं?
देखिए 50 से ऊपर जाएंगे. आज का दिन दिल्ली के लिए अच्छा है. मैं केवल ये कह सकता हूं कि दिल्ली की जनता ने आज अपने दुर्दिन खत्म किए हैं और अच्छे दिनों की ओर दिल्ली चल चुकी है. भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में एक मजबूत सरकार देगी और आज से दिल्ली के डेवलपमेंट की नई कहानी भाजपा लिखेगी.
प्रवीण जी नमस्ते, मैं आनंद नरसिम्हन बोल रहा हूं. एक बात बताइए कि क्या सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर है, क्या महिला वोटर को तोड़ पाई बीजेपी या झुग्गी झोपड़ी क्लस्टर्स के लोग थे जो बीजेपी की तरफ आ गए? क्या फैक्टर है कि इतना बड़ा रुझान बीजेपी की तरफ हो गया आपसे हटकर?
आनंद जी, मैं अगर आपको सही बताऊं तो ये इंक्लूसिव और कंक्लूसिव कैंपेनिंग थी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की. नंबर 1, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति लोगों का जो विश्वास और आस्था, लोगों ने, दिल्ली के लोगों ने कंपेयर किया कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जिन राज्यों में बीजेपी की गवर्नमेंट है वहां पर गवर्नमेंट ने डिलीवर किया है. अरविंद केजरीवाल को 2-2, 3-3 बार दिल्ली की जनता ने मौके दिए, लेकिन 10 साल में डेवलपमेंट का सिंगल काम दिल्ली के अंदर नहीं किया गया. तो जब लोगों ने कंपेयर किया तो निश्चित रूप से मोदी जी की क्रेडिटेबिलिटी कहीं ज्यादा है अरविंद केजरीवाल से, और इसलिए दिल्ली की जनता ने आज अरविंद केजरीवाल को सजा दी है, वो सजा जिसके वो हकदार हैं.
पीएम जो करते हैं, कहते हैं, वो करके दिखाते हैं. उन्होंने एक ख्वाब भी दिखाया विकसित दिल्ली का. ये कहा कि विकसित भारत के साथ साथ भारत की राजधानी दिल्ली भी विकसित होनी चाहिए. तो दिल्ली राजधानी जैसे नहीं लगती, ऐसा कई लोगों का के मन में था. लेकिन अगर रणनीति की बात करें तो बीजेपी ने, भाजपा का जो बीजेपी का दिल्ली यूनिट है, उसने इस बार क्या अलग किया 2020 के बनिस्बत? व्हाट वाज डिफरेंट दिस टाइम? क्योंकि कहा जाता है कि दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी पार्टी अगर एक प्रदेश विभाग को नहीं ठीक कर पाई, वो है दिल्ली प्रदेश बीजेपी. तो इस बार क्या ठीक हो गया, ये बताइए.
ठीक ये हो गया कि दिल्ली को उस गिरोह से मुक्ति मिल गई जिस गिरोह ने दिल्ली को 10 साल छला है, दिल्ली के साथ धोखा किया, आनंद जी, आप स्वयं देखते होंगे 10 साल में दिल्ली में एक नया कॉलेज नहीं बना, नया स्कूल नहीं बना। मैंने दिल्ली में कोई सड़क बनती हुई नहीं देखी, कोई नया फ्लाईओवर नहीं देखा। दिल्ली का व्यापार दूसरे राज्यों में चला गया, दिल्ली के लोग पड़ोसी राज्यों में नौकरी करने गए। मैं समझता हूँ इससे ज्यादा बदहाल स्थिति दिल्ली की हो नहीं सकती। तो ये जो फैक्टर थे, ये फैक्टर और नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जो कहते हैं वो करते हैं वाला जो एक सिल्वर लाइन है, वो लोगों के दिमाग पर अंकित हुआ और भाजपा आज दिल्ली में बड़ी सरकार बना रही है।
अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल अपनी सीट हार जाते हैं, आतिशी अपनी सीट हार जाती हैं, पर सिसोदिया जीत जाते हैं, तो इसका क्या मतलब निकालें?
देखिए, मतलब इस सब का एक ही है कि ये जो आम आदमी पार्टी नाम की जो आपदा है वो दिल्ली में खत्म होगी और अब पंजाब की बारी है।
तो आपको लगता है इसका सीधा असर पंजाब पर भी पड़ेगा?
देखिए, क्योंकि अरविंद केजरीवाल की या आम आदमी पार्टी की कोई पॉलिटिकल लीगेसी नहीं थी। एक आंदोलन की उपज थे, शुचिता की राजनीति करने आए थे, बड़े बड़े सपने दिखाए थे, लोग कांग्रेस से परेशान थे, लोगों ने भरोसा दिया और उनके भरोसे का कत्ल अरविंद केजरीवाल ने किया। वो दोषी हैं दिल्ली की जनता के।
पर आप ही मानेंगे कि बीजेपी भी अब रेवड़ी पॉलिटिक्स पर ही उतर आई है? जो आपने वादे किए, बीजेपी ने भी वही वादे कर दिए, कहा जो आपको मिल रहा था वो अब आगे मिलेगा, हम थोड़ा ज्यादा दे देंगे। वो 2100 कह रहे हैं, हम 2500 दे देंगे। फ्री बस तो अभी भी रहेगा, फ्री बिजली अभी भी रहेगी। तो आपकी मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस कैसे डिफरेंट हो गई?
ये अब हमारी सरकार बनेगी ना, हम बताएंगे ना। और कम से कम हमें समझना पड़ेगा कि फ्रीबीज और संकल्प में अंतर क्या है। फ्रीबीज है जो चुनाव के नाम पर दी गई। अरविंद केजरीवाल ने फ्री की रेवड़ियां बांटी लेकिन दी नहीं किसी को भी। और अगर भाजपा ने महाराष्ट्र में जो कहा, राजस्थान में जो कहा, छत्तीसगढ़ में जो कहा, मध्य प्रदेश में जो कहा, हमने वो किया, तो वो हमारा संकल्प है और वही बात हम यहाँ पर करने वाले हैं। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्पष्ट रूप से कहा था कि वो स्वयं इस बात को सुनिश्चित करेंगे। तो अब दिल्ली की जनता ने हमको मैंडेट दिया है और हम दिल्ली की जनता के मैंडेट की रक्षा करेंगे।
चलिए, फिलहाल तो जीत आपकी तय लग रही है, निश्चित लग रही है, उसकी बहुत बहुत बधाई। Praveen Khandelwal ji, thank you for speaking with us.
I think we should call the election. I don't see this turning in a way that BJP will come down below 35. I think it's time to call the election. It's in 41 BJP, 29 Aam Aadmi Party. The close races are about 3 or 4 seats. Like I said, it's not going to flip in such a huge way that
So let's call that. So the BJP with 42 leads, clearly in pole position to come back and wrest control of the state of Delhi. Delhi Vidhan Sabha for the first time since 1998. The BJP coming back into Delhi and it sweeps Delhi handsomely.
5 big takeaways here. I mean, there's no doubt about this. This is a massive achievement. 3 decades of being out in the cold, reversed, completely reversed, and now you can call it the deflation of the AAP.
Rahul, I thought you'd
What will be the
appreciate
5
the
big
graphics,
takeaways?
the graphics that we are having, the Black Hawk and the India
sad
Gate.
neta has gone. You know, wo jo jhola.
The
Lotus
Jhola wala
Temple.
neta is gone and the copter is
Come
there.
on, man, I mean,
No,
have a nice
I
word
can.
for
The only thing I.
Yeah,
The
No,
blue
and-
skies. Can you imagine?
Not just that.
Blue
I
sky
think
thinking.
no, among the 5 big takeaways, let's start with you, Rahul.
Yeah.
Would you start with the fact that the Prime Minister continues to be the most trusted face and a recalibration of political strategy
I'll obviously,
and tonality?
I mean, that goes without
has
saying, but
yielded
I
dividends.
think the correction that the BJP has made is to run a localized campaign. We saw it in Haryana, we've seen it. So the big thing for the BJP, the big takeaway, whether it's Maharashtra, whether it's Delhi, whether it's Haryana, is localize, go vocal for local. They've actually taken the Prime Minister's slogan and turned it into an election.
So it's local, that means local
yes,
politics.
Yeah, go for local politics, number one. Number two, most importantly, the AAP has a huge existential crisis on its hands. You can, as Rashid Kidwai, where is he when you need him? He says that the loser argument
just pause
is
at point number 2. Quick update. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be at the BJP headquarters at 6:30 p.m. this evening. Arun Danta is joining us live. We'll go to him after we finish the takeaways.
So the third point, very importantly, is that the BJP has realized that reveries do work on the ground. Now, whether you want to call them reveries or welfare or what have you, the point is, in a situation where, and this is a tacit acceptance also of the fact that there is stress on the ground, okay? So they've realized that we can't win an election now only on the promise of good governance. We also have to sweeten the pot a little bit. So those are three important things. 4, the India alliance under pressure. You're going to see deepening fissures. I don't know if it will survive to the next election, which is Bihar, because there the Congress will be asked many questions. They will make a demand for more seats. People will say, I'm sorry, there might be a problem there. And fifthly, the entire problem that the BJP faced of perception after the Lok Sabha is gone.
Gone.
It's
Okay,
finished.
Manjinder Singh Sirsa is live with us, leading by 11,000 votes. Manjinder Sirsa ji, namaste, sat sri akal, and पहले ही मैं कह रहा हूँ बधाइयाँ. 11,000 वोट का 12,500 तो as we speak वो तो और ज़्यादा बढ़ गया. तो सबसे पहले तो मैं आपसे पूछूं, how is the feeling?
The feeling यार जोश इस जगह ना जैसे पूरा हाई जोश में है, जोश इस हाई. और सबसे बड़ा क्या है कि दिल्ली में जो बदलाव आ रहा है, हम लोग उम्मीद कर रहे थे कि दिल्ली के लोग समझेंगे. दिल्ली के लोगों ने बहुत प्यार दिया मोदी जी को. जब मोदी जी ने एक लाइन बोली कि मैं प्रधानमंत्री के साथ साथ दिल्ली की सरकार चलाने के लिए भी समा दूंगा, तो लोगों को विश्वास हो गया कि अब दिल्ली को बचाया जा सकता है. तो आपदा पार्टी बाहर जा रही है. दिल्ली में भाजपा की डबल इंजन की सरकार आ रही है. गंदे पानी से, गंदी हवा से, गंदी यमुना जी से और करप्शन और बेईमानी और झूठ और बेईमानी वाले बहानों से छुटकारा मिलने जा रहा है. ये दिल्ली की बहुत बड़ी जीत है. ये भाजपा की जीत नहीं है, ये दिल्ली के आम लोगों की जीत है. ये उन लोगों की जीत है जो बहाने सुन सुन के, जिनके कान पक चुके थे झूठ बोल बोल के, जिन्होंने कान पक चुके थे झूठ सुन सुन के. 15 सीटें खरीद रहे हैं, 18 एमएलए खरीद रहे हैं, 25 एमएलए खरीद रहे हैं. कमल जो है लोटस ऑपरेशन फेल कर दिया. क्या क्या इतना झूठ बोला है कि समझ में नहीं आ रहा अब तो क्या जवाब दे. तो इसलिए ये जीत दिल्ली के लोगों की
सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर दैट वेंट अगेंस्ट अरविंद केजरीवाल एंड द आम आदमी पार्टी आपके हिसाब से?
तो देखो एक सब जस्ट एक कोई भी पॉलिटिकल सिस्टम में एक फैक्टर कभी नहीं होता. लेकिन मैं मानता हूं कि सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर उनके खिलाफ यही गया कि जब मोदी जी ने कहा कि ये बहाने लगाते हैं, इन्होंने दिल्ली को बर्बाद कर दीजिए, आप मुझे देश की सरकार है अपने दिया, दिल्ली की सरकार में मुझे दीजिए, मैं खुद समाज सरकार चलाने में लगाऊंगा. मुझे लगता है वो टर्निंग पॉइंट था दिल्ली के लोगों के लिए कि हाँ, अगर मोदी जी कह रहे हैं कि मैं खुद समाज होकर चलाऊंगा तो फिर दिल्ली बदल.
तो 2 तारीख
झूठ और
जी बजट के बाद आई थिंक वी जस्ट लॉस्ट हिम मोमेंटरली. विल ट्राई एंड गेट हिम बैक एनी टाइम. सो ही इज सेइंग आफ्टर द बजट दैट रैली वेर ही सेड कि आपने बाकियों को 25 साल मौका दिया, एक बार हमें 5 साल दे दीजिए, मौका दे दीजिए. विकसित दिल्ली का स्वप्न का वादा उन्होंने किया था. अनिल एंटनी ऑफ द बीजेपी इज ऑल्सो विद अस. अनिल, कंग्रेचुलेशंस आर इन ऑर्डर. दिस इज आनंद नरसिम्हन हियर विद मी, जाकिर जेकब एंड Rahul Shivshankar is also with us. Abhinandita of the Aam Aadmi Party also with us. Commiserations at this point, although the dust has not yet settled, the counting is still on. But clearly the trend's not favouring the Aam Aadmi Party at the moment. But Anil, how would you look at this performance of the BJP in Delhi?
Thank you. Like you rightly said, it's 7 or 8 rounds of counting is over. We are very sure that by the time the counting is fully over, our numbers will be even higher. It's the first time in 27 years that the Bharatiya Janata Party is going to come back in Delhi. And this is our best ever mandate in Delhi also. One thing that we have seen very clearly after the Lok Sabha elections, the Lok Sabha elections itself was a historic mandate for us, where just for the second time in India's history, a Prime Minister came back for the third time. And after that we saw elections in Maharashtra, in Haryana, and now in Delhi. And everywhere the people have given a very clear mandate for us, our best ever results in each of these states, where the people are clearly saying that they would like development progress and they would like a double engine government that is led by our Honorable Prime Minister and on the national stage.
Rahul Shivshankar,
we look at Delhi, there are other...
I've just got an update and Rahul has a question. Abhinandita is also there. Anil, actually staying with you only. Arvind Kejriwal, after 8 rounds in New Delhi, is trailing by 430 votes.
Yeah, you know, that 430 vote, I'm not going to sort of jump at it right now, but, you know, in a very tight contest, small constituencies where now only very few rounds are left for counting, playing catch-up is difficult. This clearly shows that he's in trouble. And, you know, I want to make a point. AAP's existential crisis will begin now because the party has never dealt with loss in its own bastion, in its cradle. How will it now behave with loss? How does it cope with loss? That's the fundamental question that I want to come straight to the AAP spokesperson
Abhinandita
with.
Mathur, yeah.
Ms. Sharma.
Ms. Mathur.
Ms. Mathur, sorry. Ms. Mathur, please. How will the AAP begin to cope with this? You've never lost in Delhi. Delhi made you.
Rahul, first we'll have to wait for the results. We'll have to wait for the counting to finish. But let's say that even if we were to say that, AAP does not form the government, if you take that as a hypothesis right now, I would like to say that, this is not just the win, this would not just be a win for the BJP, but actually the entire machinery that enabled the BJP to crush the Aam Aadmi Party or try to crush. As far as we are concerned, we are not very worried about the future because we'll definitely thrive. We are not your routine politicians, we are activists, we are strugglers, we will hustle and we will come together. And despite all the attacks on us, despite the ordeal that we have faced, the entire machinery against one man, Arvind Kejriwal.
No, but Ms. Mathur, one second. You
despite
said you're
all
activists.
the challenges that we faced,
No, but Ms. Mathur, you said you're activists. No, very well taken, that point, you're activists. But when your great activism was centered around corruption, of fighting corruption, and Mr. Kejriwal, embroiled in corruption cases, gets a thumbs down from the Delhi voter, what is the issue that you're going to now coalesce around?
No, Rahul, things are not that simple. There are allegations of corruption on various politicians, but as soon as they join the BJP, they magically get clean. So I don't think things can be put this simplistically. And these are all allegations, but even if you go on the ground, people will have their own reasons to say why they may vote for the BJP vis-a-vis the Aam Aadmi Party. But I don't think anybody would ever say or understand that Kejriwal ji ne koi corruption kiya, koi apna ghar leke gaya, kuch aise kiya. Nobody believes that, and I'm telling you, it's
but
a matter
he made
of
it
time
about
that,
this. He said this election is about my imandarness, and I'm bringing that to you. This is a referendum on me and my cleanliness. So how can we now suddenly change the goalposts?
Let's wait till 5 p.m. for us to
because even as we speak,
make a final comment on
it's,
New Delhi seat.
it's 45 and 25 in favor of the BJP. Anil Anthony, do you believe this entire Kattar Imandar and Kejri model of governance comes a cropper? It comes crumbling down now?
See, in Delhi, this is a clear vote of no confidence against the Aam Aadmi Party also by the people of Delhi. We all know how this party came into being many years back, 10, 12 years back. It came as through an anti-corruption crusade. Then it was a party that was claiming to be a party of a difference where it was against VIP culture. It was claiming to be for good governance. But finally, in the last few years, we saw that the party was doing everything that it claims it was against. Most of their ministers, including the chief minister, went to jail at different points of time for a lot of corruption cases. Even now, there are undergoing investigations. Many of them are convicted too. Then the party that claimed that one day it will make the Yamuna like the Thames, and now it has become a toxic dump yard. The Sheesh Mahal became a symbol of profligacy. And for every malady in the state, it was a state where even in 2014, where Indian economy was really half the current size, a 2 trillion economy, then itself Delhi was a state that had a surplus of around 10,000 crores. Right. And this year, the projections show that this, for the first time ever, it is going to have a deficit.
Did you also...
So there was massive misgovernance. There was massive misgovernance, and for every malady, the Aam Aadmi Party was either saying that the center is responsible.
We have a reaction. There is a reaction.
The people are tired of... The people are...
Anna Hazare said that Arvind Kejriwal did not heed my advice. But let me ask you what worked for the BJP. Did the BJP this time, rather than nationalize the election, localize the election? Because we saw each group, each community, every part of Bharat which is residing in Delhi being addressed. Even Malayali associations were addressed. Telugu groups were addressed. Marathi groups were addressed. Each group, each person by big weights may have prominent faces of the BJP. Did you really localize the election this time, and did that help you?
See, Delhi is the Dil of India. It is like a microcosm of entire India. You have all, like you look at Delhi, like you have people from everywhere. There are almost like 3-4 lakh Malayalis in Delhi, like every other state. And this time, you look at what we have done in the last 10 years, we have created almost, our Prime Minister himself has initiated over 300 plus schemes that is meant to reach every household, where almost every household are Labharthis for 6-7 schemes of us. There are from the Awas Yojana to Jal Jeevan Mission to Swachh Bharat Mission to even the Ayushman Bharat project, where almost 50 crore plus beneficiaries are there across India. After the third win we had in the Lok Sabha, we ensured that everybody over 70, they are going to get blanket free insurance coverage. And in Delhi, what happened? One of the 2-3 states which actually decided that this particular scheme won't be available for the people. So we wanted to ensure that we reach out to every single household, just like we have been doing across India. And yes, we did put a lot of effort on the ground.
I want to ask Abhinandita a question. Abhinandita, what we have seen, and we've shown this on the Magic Wall since the morning, you've lost vote amongst key vote banks, lower class voters, Juggi Jopadi voters, women voters, Purvanchali voters. These were all solid vote banks of the Aam Aadmi Party. You've eroded that to the BJP. How and why and from where will you start again? Mr. Kejriwal could likely lose his seat, New Delhi.
Now, there are many people to give credit to for this situation. I mean, starting from the LG to, like all the agencies, as I said earlier, the way, the people of Delhi were made to suffer in these last 3 years. I mean, there was, of course, COVID, and after that, just the arrests and just completely, not letting the government work. And we've all been in the government, worked in the Sachivalaya to know how things were literally like stalled. So I think that there are many factors. One is, of course, the BJP's propaganda machinery is much stronger. Also, I think that people genuinely, did want to vote for the Aam Aadmi Party, or perhaps have, and we will have to only wait till 6 p.m. to analyze this better. And, obviously these will be concerns for us as well. We will look at every demographic, every gully, every booth
Is
to
it
see
also
what has
possible,
happened.
you think,
But I think we would wait.
also possible, you think, Abhinandita, that a large number of people in Delhi were just sick and tired of this cat fight that was going on a daily basis between state and center, and they said, okay, fine, if that means giving, the same party power in both state and center, then so be it.
That is what the people were made to feel. There was a reason why the government was stalled. There was a reason why, their gullies and nalas could not be cleaned as we would have liked to. That this is all happening by design is something that we have to remember and worth paying attention to, I think. That whether or not people understand the chronology, we get 67, we get 62, and after that, that if you let Arvind Kejriwal work, there is no way you can defeat him. There is no way you can beat the work of the Aam Aadmi Party, because it's actually serving the people. It's doing unprecedented work, for the poor section, for women. So, I mean, obviously BJP had to do everything it can in its capacity and with all its might to stop Arvind Kejriwal. And what the people have decided, we will know later, but we will accept it with due respect.
Well, beyond the optics and beyond the posture, as far as television screens and media and as a spokesperson is concerned, I hope that there is a realistic introspection that did somewhere this Kejri model of governance led down the people of Delhi and did the politics of perception also hurt. Because Anna Hazare Abhinandita ji has just now said that Arvind Kejriwal seemed swayed by money and power. He did not heed my advice. That coming from the man who stood right next to Arvind Kejriwal in the India Against Corruption movement 12 years later should be perhaps a message. And somewhere did Sheesh Mahal, did the Yamuna aspect, did some of these aspects come back to hurt Mr. Kejriwal, despite perhaps his best intentions and the AAP's best intentions for Delhi. And the other thing is, Delhi is your fountainhead. Delhi is your base that allowed you to become a national party in less than a decade. And that losing Delhi today could also hurt your prospects in other states, including Punjab, Gujarat, and some of the other places where you had aspirations. I'm just going to open it into our panel here and ask them their thoughts. Chetan Bhagat, your thoughts, would you anything you'd like to?
Yeah, okay. So here's
46-24 as we speak. Yeah,
so some of the things is because what the BJP did right, and some, like in tennis, they say
unforced errors.
Unforced errors
by
AAP. So I think let's just make a list of that. So BJP did, like I said, Army, Navy, Air Force. RSS worked, Prime Minister made appeal. They were allies, big wigs, money, promises, attack on AAP, attack on Arvind Kejriwal. Even the union budget was used to kind of give an edge in the Delhi election. It became personal. And now let's look at the unforced errors. Well, the first one is they went to Gujarat. You know, there's a book called 48 Laws of Power, very famous book. You know what the first law is? Never outshine the master. You know, and that's something to think
And he
about.
looks at
I
Rahul
mean,
when he
nobody
says
will tell them this, but this is the honest truth. You know, and then on the ground level, they lost touch. They didn't do any alliance with Congress. He didn't resign and hand over power gracefully so that Delhi runs properly. And I think there's certain incongruence with image. We've had Shauqeen politicians. We've had politicians. मैं शादीशुदा नहीं हूँ, कुंवारा भी नहीं हूँ, right? We've had, and
पर ब्रह्मचारी नहीं
the public
ब्रह्मचारी नहीं
something like that. So the public accepts. The point is to be congruent. If you say, I can only afford a muffler and a shirt and a Wagoner or whatever, and then you build a luxurious house, it just rankles more. I mean, the Prime Minister of our country has never made those things. So when he sits inside a Range Rover, it's good. He's our Prime Minister. What should he sit in? You know, what do you want India's Prime Minister to sit in? But when you start being incongruent, you know, that's the issue. There is no problem in being little rangeen, you know, but you then say that, listen, I am in Chief Minister, I need a nice house. I need space. I have meetings there. Now we do work from home. I mean, you know, we need a nice house. I don't know about the jacuzzi still, but how you justify that to people. But that's
also work from home.
So you do all these things. There's lot of unforced errors. And like I said, the BJP threw the kitchen sink at this election because it must be difficult. Imagine Rahul Shavshankar is the Prime Minister, right? He drives out of his house.
Look at the smile on his face. He said that.
Goes for the walk, does his yoga, whatever, comes out, and then he sees a bus stop and there's Arvind Kejriwal's face there. You know, dude. Like, and you call, how can we take care of this? I mean, we can't win this little state with 70 seats and we're winning 3 times. So it is personal, and they did a good job this time. You know?
The party which was a behemoth, the biggest political party in the world, has learned from mistakes. And the party which is supposed to be the startup in this mix, 10 years in existence, nimble, supposed to be light-footed, and has perhaps tapped into a space unoccupied by other political parties, seems to have not learnt and understood from...
That's the reason they are the largest, right? Because they're learning from your mistakes. How else do you don't come first in class by just sitting good that half term mein first aa gaya. No, final mein bhi first aana hai. Final के बाद जो अगला tutorial है उसमें भी first आना है. My 5 takeaways quickly, I'll just run through them because RSS had the 5 ones. So I'll just do the 5. That phenomenal recovery for the BJP in Delhi from 8 to 46 currently. So that is like, I think, unbelievable, literally, you know. Most people didn't think they would reach this level. Second is, I think, reversal of the narrative of 2024 that the BJP is done and dusted and it's the NDA and the BJP story is over in the country, not the party of choice for Indians. Subsequent elections, one after the other, Haryana, Maharashtra, Delhi, they've said that that narrative of 2024 has been reversed. Third point is that the era of revolutionary politics, which started with Anna, which you just ran, that seems to be not appreciated anymore. People want their civic issues, especially in the metro areas and the city state and the bonsai state, as you're calling. If you don't deliver on those basic issues, sewage, water, all that we've gone through in the past 3 hours, if you don't deliver, that's gone. Fourth one, which I want to say, is that India alliance is dead before the first anniversary. I don't believe that they can recover from this because they are going to go separate pathways. Which way it goes is anybody's guess. My guess is that a third front alliance might take shape before the Bihar elections. The fifth one is nothing changes for the Congress. They were 0, they still are 0.
Nothing. Yes, Nalin.
So, first takeaway, the BJP is back, baby. In the sense that the BJP, which seemed, and Smita is right, which seemed to have lost, while it won 2024, seemed to have run into a roadblock, seemed to have lost momentum. That momentum is now back. It not only got reversed the losses with Haryana and Maharashtra, but Delhi, I think the wind is behind the BJP sails again, even more so than it was after Maharashtra. So the Iqbal of the BJP in that sense is
so
back.
BJP is back as the masthead and says Delhi mein dil, Delhi ke dil, Delhi mein BJP.
I think the reason I'm saying that is also because the key, from a national politics point of view, the key voter demographics which seem to be breaking away from BJP, or where it saw erosion of support.
47-23.
There was some elements of the middle class. There was significantly among Dalit voters. and among the lower income strata, right? That seems to have come back, or BJP recovered lost ground there. We saw that in Maharashtra, we saw it in Haryana, we've seen that in Delhi now. Third, caste politics, which is what Rahul Gandhi has been talking about for the longest time, the caste census and so on. No resonance of that in Delhi. I think the Congress remains dead in the water. The Congress, which seemed like the back in the challenging game, it was the Congress revival had kind of started, looked like a year back. All of that has been wiped out. The Congress is back to where it started before that. There is a tectonic shift in Delhi's politics. After 25 years, for 25 years, the voters of Delhi did not trust the BJP at the state government level, although they always voted the BJP at the national level. This time, they've listened to Modi's appeal saying, "Is baar hum pe ek baar vishwas karke dekhiye." So I think that is a major shift, and Modi remains the king of Indian politics.
I think the biggest shift, for me, is that the BJP got out of MCD and is in the state. That's what's happened. So for so many years, when the Congress was in power, AAP was in power, the BJP was in MCD. The BJP gets out of MCD, and then somewhere it reflects. Abhijit.
Yeah. The biggest takeaway is that BJP has learned from 2024, June 4th. BJP has got the states formula right. I mean, it used to be a party which is extremely strong at the center, but in some states it would struggle. State after state, it's doing extremely well. The Prime Minister has leans back in the state campaigns these days, is not, all out there. Local issues are, the cadre is involved, RSS is involved. That is one. Two is, AAP's defeat is a big jolt to political entrepreneurship, especially the way it is going out in Delhi with its mojo lost in terms of corruption issues. That it should not have. I mean, freebies, not delivering enough, etc. One can understand, but the corruption allegations will haunt it badly.
Right.
India may see a slight, if not a definitely not a full rollback, but a readjustment of the freebie culture. We may see. AAP was the biggest champion of it. Fourth is, I still believe that Congress has an opportunity to more strongly occupy the opposition space, but Congress never allows itself not to be disappointed. So, never lets go of an opportunity to let itself down. And finally, this gives Mr. Modi a chance to recast Delhi as a showcase capital to the world. I mean, he probably, which is why he so desperately wanted to win an election which is almost mayoral.
But tell me, Abhijit, I mean, I want to take this forward, right? What are the elections that are coming up? You have Bihar, a crucial ally there. BJP, you got Bengal, which is again almost like an ideological project for the BJP. They've never won in Bengal. You have the southern states, you've got Tamil Nadu, Kerala, etc. going to polls next year. Does the BJP, what is the lesson that the BJP takes away from Delhi? I mean, Kejriwal had a kabza over Delhi for almost, 11, 12 years. Can they take lessons from here in a way to challenge Mamata in Bengal, to challenge DMK in Tamil Nadu,
yeah, I mean,
LDF, UDF in
the
Kerala?
Impossible states now BJP actually could look at, with a lot more optimism, like Bengal, Kerala, Punjab, Tamil Nadu. These four look impossible, but who knows? As Rahul was saying, Punjab don't write BJP.
I just want to make a point. The fact that the BJP was looking shaky and perhaps beginning to question itself after 2024 Lok Sabha was because in the Hindi belt, where it had 90% of conversion, that's where, which is really its bastion, from there it looks beyond, That bastion was looking a little fragile. Now with Delhi, the only Hindi heartland state, really, or, as Nalin says, a bonsai state, nonetheless, winning that means that it can go back and say, okay, that genuinely was a bit of an aberration. We've got to guard against it. But now we are consolidating where we have actually begun from. The reverse of the
you think the BJP can use this to emerge as a serious challenger in Punjab, for example?
I would still, I would say don't write it off. There will be a little bit of momentum, but we'll have to look at the Sikh vote. We'll have to look at other factors. But most importantly, I don't think we should jump to Bengal and to Tamil Nadu, which will be the next cycle in early 25. I think let's hold our horses till then. What this gives the BJP really is that platform it needs. Now my base is consolidated. I know that even in Uttar Pradesh, that big poll in Milkipur that I needed to win to signal to my cadre that, look, we're back.
Yeah.
That confidence now.
More than 25,000 votes there. Mustafabad 38,583. 46-24 is the score. Arvind Kejriwal in the 9th round of counting, trailing by 1,100 votes now. That's the story. Manish Sisodia is leading. Gopal Rai is leading, but Atishi is also trailing. Let's quickly go. Shalimar Bagh, BJP leading by 24,780 votes. Yes, Griha.
Okay, we've got two winners that have been announced. One from the Bharatiya Janata Party, Vishwas Nagar. We have a winner, Om Prakash Sharma of the BJP has won. Kondli, we have an Aam Aadmi Party winner. Kuldeep Kumar has won from Aam Aadmi Party. And more updates on the leads. GK, we have an important update. Saurav Bhardwaj is still trailing by just 1,000 votes. That's how less the margin has become. Also, Rohini Virendra Sachdeva is leading now by over 17,000 votes. So another advantage, BJP. Kejriwal, like you mentioned, Anand, 1,170 votes, still trailing. Shakur Basti, another drawback for the Aam Aadmi Party. Satyendra Jain is trailing now by 15,000 votes. It's round 6 of counting that's happening.
So all the big guns except for Manish Sisodia of the Aam Aadmi Party are trailing, and this will hurt the AAP. And it's going to dent. It's a big message coming in from the people of Delhi. There are other updates coming through. Amanatullah is leading by 88,725 votes right at the bottom of the screen. Last, you can see the news flashes. Sisodia leading by 3,869.
How much was Atishi trailing by? Griha, if I can go back to you. She's still trailing. She hasn't led even once since morning. But how much is she trailing by? Do we have an update on Kalkaji?
Do we have an update on Kalkaji? Please tell me the update on Kalkaji.
3,000.
3,000.
3,000 votes. So she's
3,231. She's still trailing.
No. So right now, look at the numbers. Ramesh Biduri says my number was 46. We are right now at 46-24. Ramesh Biduri also said that I am confident I will win. So right now, Atishi is trailing by 3,000. Pravesh Verma says Arvind Kejriwal har rahe hain. Sandeep Dixit says Arvind Kejriwal har rahe hain. Arvind Kejriwal trailing by 1,179 rounds gone. 4 more rounds to go, and these are all the pro-BJP booths, not the pro-AAP booths, as Smita Prakash was telling us. Big message this has gone out to for the entire, I keep saying, Kejri model of governance, and they will have to recalibrate. Now, this will, somewhere in the national, is this not plotting the Lok Sabha?
Yeah, we could look at how the Lok Sabha played out. So this is 2025 Vidhan Sabha, 2024 Lok Sabha is more or less the same. The only difference you see is a bunch of blues here, but then AAP and Congress were in alliance at that time. Right now in the Vidhan Sabha, there is 0 blues, there are 0 seats to the Congress party, but the rest of it is pretty much the same. I think what the BJP has done is take away classes of voters. I'll start with the lower income groups. In the lower income groups, the BJP has managed to get a substantial hold. Out of those 32 seats, the BJP's got 19, the Aam Aadmi Party has only got 13. Let's look at some of the middle income groups, the middle class, which was always a BJP sort of kabza, as it were. Again, firmly with the BJP. Out of 28 seats, BJP has 20, Aam Aadmi Party has only 8. The women voter that Rahul keeps talking about, where the women turned up in larger numbers, proportionally speaking, in those 41 constituencies, BJP 26, Aam Aadmi Party only 15. Just a quick check also of the Muslim constituencies, where the Muslim voters are in excess of 30%. There, it seems like the AAP has a slight edge, 6 seats to the AAP and 4 to the BJP. Also, a big community vote that's gone as far as the BJP is concerned is the Jat influence seats. And these are again in the outskirts of Delhi. 12 seats that are Jat dominant, 11 of them the BJP is leading in currently. 1 AAP is currently leading in. Also, a quick check of the Purvanchal voters. Again, there used to be a big AAP base. There again, it is the BJP with a massive lead. Out of 25 Purvanchal dominant seats, BJP has 18, AAP only 7. So basically, across communities, across strata of society, the BJP is simply chipped away at the AAP.
So in Kalkaji, it's very interesting. Sorry, in Kalkaji, very interesting
leading by
in
8,000
Kalkaji, Ms. Atishi is trailing by about 3% of the vote. Yeah, 3% of the vote, because about 1 lakh and a little bit went to vote there. and the number of women that exceeded the number last time, the turnout was by 3%. Interesting number. Interesting number. Just
whether or
leaving it out
not
there.
they have voted for the BJP and against Atishi is still there, but yeah, it's a good. But somewhere, would you agree that the BJP has been able to break into the core voter or the strongholds? Now, the confidence that Arvind Kejriwal had on the women voter, that's been busted. Smita Prakash?
Totally.
Look, I'm just looking, you can't now say that the women are voting in one particular manner. There are many issues which has prompted women voters to work. So you can't see this as one amorphous entity. You know, I think there are many things that worked. You can't say Purvanchali's voted also because you look at the sweep that has had. But you know, I was looking at what somebody pointed out about what's going to happen in the elections that are going to come. In 2025, Bihar goes to elections. I think there's going to be a little more muscle flexing by the BJP in this NDA alliance. 2026, Assam goes to polls. They're already there. 2026, Kerala goes to polls. I wonder whether BJP can do anything in Kerala by 2026. Too quick, they'll need an ally. Even in Tamil Nadu, I think in 2026, they'll still need an ally. 2026, West Bengal, all eyes, because I don't think they're going to go with an ally. They're going to go one-on-one against Mamata. In Goa, they're already there. That's 2027. Punjab 2027, they have 2 more years. Are they going to go back with Sukhbir, back with Akali Dal, because now Sukhbir is not there, so it's a wrong thing to say, but Akali Dal. Is Akali Dal going to say, okay, let's go with the BJP, because otherwise it's difficult to take on the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress. You know, they're fighting for number 3 position if at all, if they don't align with the BJP. Will the BJP take a secondary seat? I've always wondered whether Delhi election was some kind of a tacit understanding with the Congress that we will not fight we will not fight you in Punjab. You can take on the Aam Aadmi Party there. Here, let us take on the Aam Aadmi Party, and you.
No, why would that be? Why would that be? I think for the longest time, this was because of what Prakash Singh Badal did for the BJP and the Jansangh at that time.
Overtly, yes.
Yeah, during the emergency, and that was the reason why the BJP was happy playing second fiddle to the SAD.
Look, BJP works in many levels.
No,
right?
but Smita, you heard what the Prime Minister said. Even before he came back and said a Viksit Delhi for a Viksit Bharat, he had said कि Punjab में भी अब इनको तकलीफ होगी, Punjab में भी BJP आएगी. He said this after Haryana. After the Haryana victory, the PM had talked about Punjab. And he said that the BJP will start working in Punjab.
It
the BJP is going to
5 to 6 years for BJP Karyakartas to have that ground network.
It's not it's about intent. What I'm trying to say is it's about intent. The BJP did not have any, it went from 7 to 77 in Bengal. It did, right? So because it went and said, okay, I want to get 200 seats. They got 77. You may say, why did you promise us 200 seats? But the fact is that unless you aim for the Everest, you won't climb a tree. That's the same thing that the BJP is doing. It's giving its Karyakartas a direction and want to go. And Punjab is a border state. One needs control of the border states to be able to regulate the border states. And we know that there are industries that are moving out of Punjab today. There is an issue of secessionism, there is an issue of drugs, there is an issue of lawlessness, there is an issue of illegal immigration. Look at it. The people who've been sent back from the US, who've been deported, where are the bulk of them coming from? Who are being blamed? So there are issues which are of national impact also, which are emanating from Punjab. So
that way they don't have Kashmir under there. It is Omar Abdullah's NC which is out there.
No, but there is an administered, there is an LG offer, and 5 years under abrogation of 370. What did they do? They tried to regulate the law and order system. Law and order continues to be under the LG office today.
I'm not disputing the intent. But what I'm saying is that is that enough time for them to set themselves up in there? I don't deny that the Prime Minister is saying this, and sure, he has to enthuse his cadres to win every state. But will Punjab become a BJP state? I don't know, because they don't seem to have their cadres in place as yet.
I think there is agreement that it could soon become a non-AAP state.
There's one thing that I want to put out there, and perhaps Nalin will help me on this by bearing me out on the facts. Correct me if I'm wrong. In Haryana, in Maharashtra, and now in Delhi, some of the backward classes have come back. Now, this has an implication really, because what has Rahul Gandhi's politics been centered around? Which is caste, caste, and more caste. Has the BJP been able to sort of establish its own connect and therefore somehow nullified this caste?
Yes. So, Rahul, for the last 10 years, the BJP's expansion was driven by its advances into the other backward classes and elements of the Dalit classes, right? What we saw an erosion of that last year with the Congress because of the whole issue of Constitution Khatre mein and all that.
Yes.
There is no doubt about the fact that in Haryana and in Maharashtra, the BJP got the result it did because it recovered its support base to a large extent in some areas, to some extent in other areas, but it got its mojo back among backward classes in Maharashtra and Haryana. So
this is all happening in the backdrop of
absolutely,
very contentious debates in Parliament where the BJP has been accused of letting down the backward caste, the Dalits, and so on and so forth.
In terms of representation at the party level, at the state levels and BJP governments, the representation of OBCs and SCs in BJP is far higher than any other national party at the moment. The issue where the BJP suffered from was from a narrative that the constitution will be changed, and this is only elephant's teeth. The reality is that they are really against all of these guys and it's upper caste dominance. What the BJP has done is it's fought on the ground with RSS cadres, with BJP workers, and it's kind of created a counter narrative saying, look, this is not true.
Okay.
And we are seeing the result of that.
Kamru Chaudhary is here with us.
But
Kamru
just
Chaudhary,
quickly, pay attention to the bottom of the screen, the leads. Kejriwal trailing by 1,170
this is
votes.
looking bad.
Kapil Mishra is leading by 31,000 votes. Mustafabad BJP candidate leading by 40,000 votes. Amanatullah leading by 10,715 votes. So there are local strongholds also.
And what
local
about Sisodia? Where is
Sisodia
he
is right now.
He's leading by about 3,000 votes.
3,000. So I think
he's become leader of the opposition.
Yeah, well, yes. Well, he got the safe seat. Maybe Kejriwal should have gone there. I don't know. But that's a tight one, though. Tight one.
Kamru Chaudhary.
But Kamru Chaudhary, let me just quickly bring you in. Nalin Mehta pointing it out. Rahul Gandhi has been pitching the BJP against the backward castes, backward classes, saying kuch nahi kiya. You have betrayed them, caste census, this, that, the other, whether it's Maharashtra, whether it's Haryana, and now Delhi. Okay, Delhi BJP, that's the war room. That's the war room. Let's quickly talk about that. Anand, if you want to
Laddu
take over.
Batre, Baijan Panda, you spoke with him and see they're all there. Virendra Sachdeva is there, the think tank is there, Pratyush Kant is there, Rohan Gupta, some of the spokespersons, national spokespersons, Delhi BJP spokespersons, people who have worked hard in the behind in the war room. Pradeep Bhandari should be joining us. Some of them, Rajiv Babbar, and some of these people were also part of the narrative setting team. So Pradeep, Rajiv, some of the others along with Baijan Panda and others have been part of the entire narrative setting team in terms of what is the story that we need to take on ground, how is it that we need to approach. You have the Uttarakhand MP also and
Mr. Balooni.
Yeah, Anil Balooni with us. Amongst that group, there is also some of the other BJP leaders, think tank. Sanjay Mayuk was there. I saw him in the pictures.
I think a word for Mr. Sachdeva. I think the way he's turned around the state unit. In fact, I vividly remember when he joined us on the exit poll coverage and you asked him that very pertinent question, this whole gudbazi that happens in the BJP state unit. And he turned around and he said, have you heard any gudbazi in the last 2 years?
Last 2 years, correct.
And I think it's a fair point. I think he's managed to paper over the cracks. He's been a quiet operator. He's been working behind the scenes. In fact, he was told by the leadership, you don't fight from an individual constituency. You look after the entire state. And he did that. And today, I dare say he's a contender to be chief minister if it comes down to that.
I think there will be a lot of people who will be contenders right now and keeping their hopes up. Somebody who beats former chief minister.
I think Parvesh would be a
Sharma, especially when the Jats have voted and given such big votes. You also have if Atishi loses, Ramesh Biduri will put his hand up. Virendra Sachdeva is another person. Satish Upadhyay is there. Dushyant Gautam is there. There are some very, very key names within the Delhi politics and who would have, by the dint of their work, will be claimants. But we'll have to see how that works. We have with us Pradeep Bhandari and Mr. Badal from the Aam Aadmi Party also with us along with Kamru Chaudhary. So Pradeep Bhandari, congratulations. Pictures coming through of celebrations that happened a short while ago. You are part of the narrative setting team. Tell me what will be the final score? What's the expectation? It's 46-24 as of now. Was this expected or will the BJP take this number happily?
No, we had expected this, Anandji. I think we should increase our seat tally by another 1 or 2 seats. But the overall verdict has been that Delhi wants Prime Minister Narendra Modi's governance and Delhi voted against Arvind Kejriwal's corruption, his sheesh mahal and his misgovernance. From the starting, I remember doing multiple debates on your channel and multiple channels. The Aam Aadmi Party people used to say the narrative is not with them, they don't have the niti, they don't have the neta. But we had the neta, that is Prime Minister Narendra Modi. We were setting the narrative on the ground because the narrative on the ground was Delhi wanted clean drinking water, Delhi wanted their civic issues to be solved, and our promises got credibility when Prime Minister Narendra Modi in his rally said that he will deliver. So yes, we had the neta, we had Prime Minister Narendra Modi, we had the narrative, and our workers and our state unit was working quietly on the ground. Last time we had a 38% vote share. Our target was to touch a 50% vote share, as the Honorable Home Minister said, and our vote share as of right now is 46-47. So which means a 20% vote swing, 17% vote swing away from the Aam Aadmi Party. It's an anger election and hope in Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Well, Mr. Babhi Badal of the Aam Aadmi Party also with us. Just quickly putting the contrast, 2020 or 2025, if we look at the Vidhan Sabha, look, it's almost a reversal. And in fact, if you were to compare this with the assembly wins or the assembly projections based on June 2024, where the BJP won the Lok Sabha, all 7 seats, it almost mirrors the 2025 performance if you were to take that the AAP and the Congress fought together. Mr. Babhi Badal with us, 62 to 24, I'm sure there will be disappointment and perhaps this was not expected, Mr. Badal. But the Congress says, हमारे साथ लड़े होते तो शायद जीत जाते.
देखो, first of all, let me put things in perspective. First of all, victory and defeat are part of the election process. But was it a level playing field? I don't want to sound like a sore loser, but the amount of misuse of authorities that the BJP put in, I think I would not be very proud of this election if I were in the BJP. So let me put this thing. First of all, it was not a washout for Aam Aadmi Party. Okay, we have been in governance for 10-11 years. Kejriwal Saab's style of doing politics is different from BJP. We do politics on the basis of our work, which we always categorically state that we have succeeded in doing this, and even not doing this. On Yamuna, Kejriwal Saab was candid enough to admit that we have not been that successful for Yamuna. But BJP style is something else. They will fund opposition parties. They will try with their deep pockets. I am just reading a line on this. Corruption did Aam Aadmi Party in. On your channel only it is written. I want to talk about the corruption which electoral bonds. 7,000.
No, I think we can talk about all this. No. What I'm trying to say, Mr. Badal, I think one minute. Let's come back to the aspect that yes, it is disappointing, this number, whatever you may blame the factor. I asked you a simple question. The Congress has come out and said, "Saath mein lade hote to jeet jate." Do you agree, disagree?
I think the Congress can pat itself on its back that yes, the Congress has succeeded in alienating a key India ally, and the Congress has succeeded in resurrecting BJP in Delhi. Saath mein lade hote to the onus was on Congress. Congress is a very small party as far as Delhi is concerned. So I think the Congress needs to get its priorities right.
So, देखिए, Arvind Kejriwal trailing, Atishi trailing, and now I think we've got an update that Manish Sisodia is also trailing. Now, is that a referendum on the Congress or on the Aam Aadmi Party, Mr. Badal? Kamru Chaudhary, you want to respond to Mr. Badal saying that the Congress is a localized, is a non-entity in Delhi?
Absolutely. You know, people think that Congress is a non-entity out here, but why did we fight the elections all alone is a big question many will be asking today. Basically, we fought the election to reclaim the share of our pie that we lost in 2013 because Aam Aadmi Party came up to substitute Congress, and it was obviously propped up by the RSS and the like-minded parties. But then, having said so, you know, we are lacking in a lot of things. It is a time for us to introspect what we did. We never broke off the alliance with Aam Aadmi Party post the Lok Sabha election. It was Arvind Kejriwal ji who came out of the jail and said that we are going to fight the elections all alone. We said, so be it. Let us all motivate ourselves, regroup ourselves, and we went into the election campaign. Our cadre strength in Delhi was almost non-existent. We fielded all our top leaders in Delhi. Still the voters rejected, But it's a very welcome sign that at least on the
Did
all
you
the
really
70
field all your
counting
top
bases-
leaders, sir, in Delhi? Is a big question. The other thing is, it started with Haryana, where the Congress there, Mr. Hooda, etc., decided we don't want the app. उनको 3-4 सीटें दे देंगे, उससे ज़्यादा उनकी औकात नहीं है. Is what something which was said by the Haryana Congress leaders. So clearly they आप said ठीक है, आप हरियाणा में हमारे साथ नहीं लड़ना चाहते, दिल्ली हम अकेले लड़ेंगे. I think this is something which. But during the campaign, the gloves came off. The kind of personal attacks Mr. Kejriwal made against Mr. Rahul Gandhi and what Mr. Rahul Gandhi said against Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. So that was also there. And I think both of them, Mr. Omar Abdullah has said, लड़ो और आपस में लड़ो. That's what he has put out today. He's taken a jibe at both the allies within the India alliance. Pradeep Bhandari had
just candid 10 seconds I will take. Yeah, basically you see, as a Congress worker, I feel that our Congress party's alliance with the regional parties has been the undoing of the Indian National Congress nationwide. Be it Mamata Banerjee, be it Aam Aadmi Party, or be it other regional parties that we have allied with. They have only decimated the Congress, and I have no qualms today
Correct.
to
So
say that at least Congress should fight alone.
Correct.
All
So
across
you are
the country,
from that
irrespective of
school
the
of
result.
thought among the Congress party leaders, and I think many of the Congress supporters, voters of the past, or even people who are observing the Congress believe the Congress needs to fight and stand on its own if it wants to resurrect itself. Piggybacking or being parasitical will only hurt it further, and this Parjeevi tag will continue to haunt the Congress party if they continue down this line. So you are from that thought process. Pradeep Bhandari, had the AAP and Congress fought together, would the BJP have suffered? Because the AAP vote share plus Congress vote share is greater than BJP currently.
Well, Anandji, I look at it as a complete anti-verdict. The voters wanted to consolidate against Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. The voters knew that Mr. Kejriwal is corrupt and he's not delivered on the ground. Had the Congress coincided and collided with the Arvind Kejriwal-led Aam Aadmi Party, you would not have seen 1 + 1 = 2. You would have seen 1 + 1 = 1.25 or maybe 0.9. So it's not. Remember, Samajwadi Party and BSP had come together in the Uttar Pradesh Assembly elections, and our vote share had increased despite them coming together and their own core voters voting us. So elections, according to me, as the Aam Aadmi Party individual is saying, is not mere arithmetic. It is about chemistry, and the chemistry on the ground was anger against Mr. Kejriwal, which nobody wanted to touch, and hope which people saw under Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Now what?
All three are trailing.
So
Sisodia is trailing, Mr. Kejriwal is trailing, and Atishi is trailing. So all three star cast of the Aam Aadmi Party. Atishi, of course, has been trailing since morning. She's not led even once by over 3,000 votes. Mr. Sisodia is trailing by 600 votes, and Mr. Kejriwal is trailing by about 1,200 votes. So all three star cast, they are neighboring constituencies, New Delhi, Jangpura and Kalkaji, all three are trailing. So Rahul Shivshankar, what does that mean? Like they say, if you want to defeat an army, you have to decapitate the general. The generals seem pretty decapitated here.
Look, I've just written a little paragraph. Kejriwal's halo of Kattar Imandari eroded severely, which could now raise question marks about his long-term sustainability in politics for a party founded by him on the back of an anti-corruption movement. Being adjudged guilty in the People's Court will have implications for the AAP in other geographies. Kejriwal's best hope is now a quick exoneration from the courts. That's where he has to go. The AAP will find it difficult to continue this momentum, saying that we're a party of change, even in other geographies. This is becoming a problem. And you can now sort of say that this is, the BJP's overbearing style of politics, this, that, the other. In the end, unfortunately, it's the people that judge.
So
and the people
look at the
have
big
judged.
faces of the AAP.
Yes.
Kejriwal trailing, Sisodia trailing, Ms. Atishi trailing, Saurabh Bharadwaj trailing, Somnath Bharti trailing, the gentleman from Shakur Basti, Mr. Jain trailing. The biggest names and faces of the AAP are all trailing.
Where does that
Now
leave the AAP?
here's what the Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha has tweeted. Why aren't we talking about this, they ask. They say winning impossible, not putting Rahul Gandhi's picture. They've said winning impossible, 90 losses under Rahul Gandhi. 90 electoral losses is what they are claiming. Although in this election, Rahul Gandhi was not directly involved.
The BJP defeated the BJD. Okay, so that was a regional party. The only victory that the Congress has had against a regional party is in the state of Telangana. Okay, that's where the BJP's cadre base was not the strongest. It also had problems within the cadre base. It also, and the Congress
I think the
won
Bandi
there.
Sanjay issue and the BRS,
Yes, and the Congress
that
also won there by
undid them.
taking, pretty much cleaning out, KCR's party. It took away a lot of BRS sitting legislators and other satraps and built its sort of revival around those. But look at the other scenarios. You have the BJP now winning at least 2 states from entrenched regional parties. The AAP is not a small party in the sense that, yes, it may be, centered around one leader, but that leader actually won them a state. The only other party that has won, apart from the BJP, a state or 2 states is the Congress party in this country right now. Mamata has failed to break out of her borders. The DMK has failed to break out of its borders. The left has got shrunk now to a pocket of Kerala, some people say, perhaps also now looking at a sunset. So I'm saying that fundamentally the BJP is winning even at the expense of non-Congress parties now. The Congress is not even winning at the expense of those regional parties. Forget the BJP. So this is a problem for the Congress, and the Congress can't constantly talk about, in fact, it'll have to look for a new narrative, or it'll be forced into looking for a new narrative. It can't say caste, caste, caste is not returning. No yields are coming. Yes, it happened in the Lok Sabha. After that,
Chetan?
Yeah, I agree. There's an obsession with the caste census. But we don't know, like as a voter, what happens? Okay, it's good. I'm somebody of a who wants to do the caste census, but what will be my direct benefit? Are they going to increase the reservation? They've already done it in Telangana. It's becoming a big problem for the Congress now. They're saying first implement it in your party then, and they are not able to do it. So I think when something is not working, look at even the BJP. After the June 4th, they made changes. They made some distinct changes. You don't see that much of the larger than life image of the PM anymore.
Right.
It's more, it's very subtle, but there are changes because the world keeps changing. The country keeps changing, and I think the Congress needs to, is it working? You try a lot of things. It's okay to try, and whatever sticks, you run with it. But to keep on holding on to that one idea you had, even when it's not working, it's not, you have to capture people's imagination. And
Correct.
there has to be a way. Even Arvind Kejriwal did it 5 years ago, 10 years ago, but now it's not working, and something else needs to come in there. You have to be inventive, otherwise...
Well, a viewer has just sent this for the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party. You talked about change and needing to adapt. So he said, बदले बदले से मेरे सरकार नजर आते हैं, घर की बर्बादी के आसार नजर आते हैं. वह जो बदले तो जमाने की हवा भी बदली, दिल की खुशियां भी गई, घर की फजा भी बदली, सुने सुने दरो दीवार नजर आते हैं, बदले बदले से मेरे सरकार नजर आते हैं, घर की बर्बादी के आसार नजर आते हैं.
This obviously, like, there is some joy.
I want to add a
There is some
caveat.
joy in his defeat, which is very strange because he was such a loved kind of leader in the capital, and now there is suddenly, I mean, what is the anger against Arvind? Honestly, I'm genuinely curious. What has he done so bad to people?
No, the anger. You ask former members of the Aam Aadmi Party about it.
I think Chetan asking a very important question. I think Arvind Kejriwal for the middle classes, and we are all from the middle classes at one level or the other, I think he was a new white hope. He represented a change from the old order, and I think there is almost a disappointment that, well, aap bhi waise hi nikle. There is, you're not that different.
It's from the Batman
Only
movie,
that's the
right? He's the
sense.
white knight
That
that
may or
Gotham
not-
needed.
yeah.
He turns out he's not the white knight.
Exactly, that is what he said when he came to politics. We have come to change it. He started with the change, did he not? I mean, that electricity, that water, the governance, asking going to the mohallas lane, asking the contractor, अरे तुमने ये 4 इंच कंक्रीट लगाया, हेरा फेरी की है, हम तुम्हारा पैसा काट लेंगे, make it 6 inches.
हमारा
What was
पैसा काट लेंगे, हमारे को
contracted?
जरा सबसे जरा कम रेट पे जरा शीश महल में काम
What
करा के दिखाओ.
Sheesh Mahal is a story. This is what he said. He did it. That abroad you see in the European countries, US, everywhere, that the work is done as the people monitor that. There should not be any hera fairy in this. There should not be any corruption. He started with a very noble idea.
इंटरनल लोकपाल किधर है? इंटरनल लोकपाल किधर है आपका?
Sir,
then let him complete.
What he could not do is not a question now. That is already rewarded. You have seen it already. It is not that.
What is it that he could not do?
He could not do.
What is it that he could not do? बोलिए, आप बोलिए रवि जी.
Exactly. That what he could not do is that he could not play that honest politics, which he had come for. Okay, that
Honesty
he
is
could
not
do.
the best policy.
You said Sheesh Mahal. Why, when the people went over there, why the Sheesh Mahal was not shown? You could have shown it. So look, how many crore curtains are there, or how many gold toilets are there? Show it.
It is all
show
shown.
it to the people. Now let the BJP show it to the people.
No, it is all shown. The BJP has actually committed that they will throw it open to the public in some form or the other. The next chief minister is not going to reside there. They have said they are going to donate it to the public. Sir, the point is,
we are back to square zero.
No, sir. You
From
said
where
that
we
he
started.
could not
No,
walk the
listen,
talk.
listen, Anand.
Raviji, he could not
In
walk the talk
2012
on honest
when we
politics. I
founded
think
the
that's why a lot
party-
of our people found themselves disenchanted with
I
Arvind
know
Kejriwal.
we are the first lot of the founders, 320 people who had founded the party.
Right.
So we know it very well. From where we had started, we won 28 seats first time. Now we have got 23.
Correct.
So we have reached where we had actually started.
Correct.
But in the meantime, this man has created the turmoil in the entire politics. Did he not?
No, of course.
We'll remember him for that.
See, I'll tell you what. The AAP will, yes,
Yes,
the AAP will be
disrupted an order.
credited. Sir, I'll tell you, I've said this on record. The AAP will be credited that within a decade.
Raviji, keep the faith. This is
Within
only
a decade.
It's only politics. It's only politics.
No. Within a decade of their existence, for a party to come up from nothing, from a people's movement, from a activist movement of India against corruption, to become a party which had national positioning, national presence in Delhi, a bonsai state, then in Punjab, then going into Goa, fighting elections, challenging, and becoming a national presence, is a case study in itself.
Now
But-
it's moving closer to 50, 48
but, yeah, so
to
48.
BJP
But
and
this
22
is also
to
a
AAP.
testament that when you say something, you got to walk the talk in the minds of the people. The Kejri model of governance has been questioned here. Manish Sisodia is speaking.
सम्मान दिया लेकिन 600 वोट से लगभग 600 वोट से उसमें हम पीछे रह गए तो मैं जो कैंडिडेट जीते हैं उनको बधाई देता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं कि जंगपुरा की समस्याओं को वो हल करेंगे जंगपुरा के लोगों की जितनी भी चीज़ें हैं उनको हल करेंगे बाकी तो अब बाकी देखते हैं
सर काफी टफ फाइट रही है कैसे देखते हैं कहाँ चूक हो गई
नहीं अब चूक तो आपको बताएंगे एनालिसिस करके
Manish Sisodia conceded defeat there, saying I concede defeat, lost by
breaking.
600 votes.
He has.
600 votes. Has Manish Sisodia conceded defeat?
636
Yeah,
votes.
let's get an update. Manish Sisodia,
636 votes.
606 votes. Manish Sisodia conceding defeat by 606
yes.
votes. Yes.
Yes. Manish Sisodia has in fact lost Jangpura. It is going to Mr. Marwa of the Bharatiya Janata Party. That has been announced.
Giant killer.
There's also an important update on the Atishi seat from Kalkaji. She in fact now is leading by 900 plus votes. So that is there. An update on Arvind Kejriwal also. That entire trail margin is now gone up to 1844 votes. 10th round is being counted in New Delhi. 13 total. So 3 more to go.
Yes, and these three are again, as Smita had said earlier, that these are all the BJP stronghold booths that are being counted. Now the AAP stronghold booths, when they were counted, Arvind Kejriwal was trailing by 224 votes. Now that's ballooned up to about 1244 votes or 1844. 1844
What a
votes.
decisive
Atishi leading by a few hundred votes. That's
900 votes.
900 votes.
So then she becomes leader of the opposition, I guess, in case
If she wins, because there are still 3-4 rounds there. What happens with between Ramesh Biduri and Atishi, we'll have to wait and
In a
watch.
polo game,
But
three
that's what it
chakkars
is. One of them concedes defeat, the second one facing defeat, and the third one barely leading. What does this imply? Babi Badal is still with us. Yes, Babi Badal.
600 votes is a bad luck.
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay, only Kamru Chaudhary is there. Kamru Chaudhary.
By Aam Aadmi Party that there is a horse trading going on. So सब घोड़े ही दिखते हैं सबको.
Huh? Ji, you're saying something?
I said, they said, you also picked polo royal game example. आम आदमी तुम्हारे को कुछ नहीं दिखता गिल्ली डंडा का कभी एग्जांपल नहीं दिया 3 चक्कर still to go this that hold your horses I said that's because the Kejriwal camp has been talking about horses it's embedded in my head
no but this is
that means they felt that they are winning and they are going to get poached. Because why else would you
Or
this is not a poached kind of election.
No, but
this is not a poaching kind of election. This is a decisive defeat of the Aam Aadmi Party.
Frankly, the horse trading narrative comes from the side which believes ya to hum harenge ya to ye phasega. That's where those who are confident of a full-fledged victory generally don't talk about horse trading.
I was anticipating a little bit of this because you saw Kejriwal's statement last night. He was kind of talking about the vote machine, talking about the fake narrative and all of that. So I think inside some level they were kind of preemptive.
Sir, a lot of people,
they knew the writing on the wall.
whether these results hold or not, a lot of
was
people,
told that
the
Jangpura
day
is a
he
safe
said
seat.
that Yamuna genocide comment,
Clearly,
that itself said that you are somewhere
told
becoming
wrong.
defeatist.
No
individual, even politics-wise, would say
I began to
that.
doubt last night, and I said it on the show, that yes, maybe the AAP is in trouble when they made the horse trading remark, to be honest. that's when I realized that this is not quite looking good. And I think I made that comment to one of the spokespeople.
But can I ask you something, Rahul? So if Kejriwal loses, and we have a couple more rounds to go there in the New Delhi constituency, Mr. Sisodia has already conceded defeat. And these were the top two, right? They were the face of Aam Aadmi Party. And if Atishi wins, she's currently leading, I'm told, but by a few hundred votes. If Atishi wins, and let's say Mr. Rai wins, what happens? Is there a generational shift in the AAP, or the top two still continue to call the shots?
Leadership will continue.
Leadership will continue?
Well, you know, I mean, what can one say? The point is that can Atishi, does she have the brand width to lead the party on her own? I don't think so. So, you know, whoever, unfortunately in Indian politics, there is this saying that whoever controls the resources of the party. I'm not saying it, you're saying it. The resources of the party, they generally tend to. And also, remember, Atishi will have many people within the AAP who don't want her to be the plenipotentiary.
Also, she could still likely lose.
So she could, but she could. But I'm saying that as things stand,
no,
there'll be
who
a lot of
represents
others
the
who say,
AAP in the Delhi
why
Vidhan
her?
Sabha then? Because the AAP still will have about 20-22 MLAs. So
I
is
think
it
Gopal Rai.
Is it Amanutullah or is it Gopal Rai? What happens?
She's very trusted, confidant of Arvind. He wouldn't have made her CM.
Yeah, but there'll be a
She's
rebellion.
the Manmohan Singh of.
No, if
but
Atishi
there'll be a
also
rebellion.
loses.
How do you in a situation like
what I'm
this?
saying is that if
How do
Atishi
you-
also loses, Chetan, if Atishi also loses, 3-4 rounds are still left. If Atishi loses, Sisodia has conceded defeat, Arvind Kejriwal loses.
So then you
then
check
is it
flights
Gopal
to
Rai or
Chandigarh.
Amanutullah?
Go to a travel site, check flights to Chandigarh.
No, 1 second, Chetan.
Take it from there.
Bhagat.
I like the way you're nicely sort of plugging in your
Chetan Bhagat.
brand ambassadorial role here.
1 second, this is interesting. This is a very interesting question that Anand and Zach have raised. Now, hang on, just think about this. If you are in the CLP, I mean, in the legislative party of the AAP, and you are going to definitely have the leader of opposition, and you're going to have to pick somebody, how do you do it? Because there are many aspirants now. Of those 23 or 20 or 18 or whatever it's going to end at, everyone will say, no, we should be LOP. Why is Atishi going to be LOP? How do you convince the 18 others?
Kejriwal will choose the person he trusts the most.
Yeah, but how do
Because
you know
the
that the
control of the
people...
party will depend
yes,
on this.
but Kejriwal, what moral authority does he have to make that pick
Yeah,
anymore?
but you know, the thing is
Congress
that...
में what moral authority Rahul Gandhi has? He's almost lost 90. This election will be 90.
Congress has genuflected before the Gandhi family, and of course, he's a member of parliament. His sister is a member of parliament. His mother is a member of parliament. So, but Mr.
It's the same way,
Kejriwal has lost his own election.
It's the same way in all the other parties where the icon of the party is the icon of the party.
I
Aam
think
Aadmi
this is going
Party
to be
came with a
Pechida.
different narrative.
This is going to be a
but they are
Gambhir
also going to
crisis. This is
become.
going to be not an easy dilemma. I don't know if the AAP MLA... Now, see, this is the question
So
that was
I'll
asked
go
of
with
the
what
UBT.
Nalan says. Whoever Kejriwal wants as the
Yeah.
leader of the opposition will become
Even
the
I
leader of
think
the
so,
opposition.
yeah.
Yes, maybe he'll be able to pick it from on that day, but I don't know.
No, but
will the unraveling
With
begin?
Kejriwal, I think they have the same dilemma as they have with the Gandhi family in the Congress, because without him, the party may just go apart.
Just disintegrate.
Which is why I think, I mean, eventually they'll go with what Kejriwal wants.
Yeah, even if he's in jail, he's
still the
holding the
first
party
from the
together.
party.
Yeah.
If he wins his election still, I mean, having Kejriwal in the assembly with 22-23 seats, BJP will have trouble.
Right.
Kejriwal is
We
the
have
quintessential opposition leader.
Abhijit,
is a rebel.
we have Anna Hazare live with us. We have Anna Hazare live with us. Anna जी नमस्ते, मैं आनंद बोल रहा हूँ. दिल्ली के परिणाम को देखकर आप क्या कहेंगे? I think we've lost the video with him. We'll try and connect with Anna Hazare. He's earlier quoted and commented saying Arvind Kejriwal did not listen to me. He got overwhelmed or perhaps influenced by money and power. But what a come down. 2011-12, I very clearly remember Arvind Kejriwal right alongside Anna Hazare championing a new kind of policy, new kind of politics, and going against Anna Hazare's advice of not entering political, and the India Against Corruption turns political with the Aam Aadmi Party. How AAP was adopted, the name was adopted, all of that was there for the entire country to watch. Some founding members, including Ravi Srivastava in our studio, had envisioned a different kind of politics. Now, has Arvind Kejriwal walked down that vision, the original vision of the founding members, or has he deviated altogether?
What happens to that plank of anti-corruption? Do you feel like he will now face the full brunt of the corruption cases against him?
No, in fact, the first thing the BJP is going to do is to put out those CAG reports that somehow have not surfaced. And from there on, a further case will be built. Perhaps more will be slapped. Mr. Kejriwal will be swamped dealing with these crises. He will not have the width, perhaps, to concentrate on the larger picture, tied down. The courts could start, obviously, the cases could start picking up. I don't know if they'll leave, but he has to pray that somewhere the courts say, no, you're kosher, you get the ISO 900 certification.
No, and he does not have the access to funds.
He has to be in a position of power.
He does not
like
have
Donald
access to
Trump,
funds.
You know, like he has to become Punjab CM, really. Otherwise,
No, he does not have. The AAP does not have access to funds.
Not easy.
Punjab is already bankrupt. It was the Delhi coffers
state.
that were used, and the CNAJ had made a note of it that about 800 crore had been spent in marketing the Delhi government, and that was what was used to increase AAP's national presence. That's gone. Access to resources
not just
gone.
that.
Charges of corruption.
In a state like Punjab, to have a non-Sikh, non-Punjabi as the chief minister is impossible. You cannot do it. I mean, it's
So
like
then
going to
that
Tamil Nadu
party
and
should
saying,
split.
we'll make
That
a
party
Malayali
will-
a chief minister.
You know,
it cannot
for the
work.
next time's election, maybe it's better if that party splits. Like AAP Punjab becomes a separate.
I think the AAP should have read the writing on the wall. It went very confidently into Haryana, if you remember.
Right.
And said, no, nothing to do with the Congress party. We're going to... In his own village, in his own borough, family borough,
he lost.
The AAP lost its deposit.
Yeah. So Sangrur.
No, but
So
wanted some seats from
Okay.
Congress in Haryana.
Okay,
Congress
we
said
have
five,
we have
six
Swati
seats,
Maliwal with us.
Congress
Swati ji,
said-
namaste. This turn of events, how it's happened, the mandate clearly for the BJP, in favor of the BJP, overwhelming mandate, a climb down for the AAP, big one, big hit, 62 to 23. Did you see this coming?
I think it is something that at least I was seeing coming, because when I went on the ground, and I have been working on the ground for the past 5-6 months, I have been visiting different constituencies. I have been raising the issues that are there, and people were very angry. People are very angry. You see, a lot of promises were made. We were told that Delhi will become a world-class city. We were told that it will become London and Paris. And when you go on the streets of Delhi right now, most of the streets are broken. The sewage system is in shambles. नालियाँ overflow कर रही हैं. Water अगर supply देखें, the water that is reaching households is really polluted. It is dirty. It is stinking. There is just garbage, filth lying on the streets everywhere. So people are very, very angry. And I think this anger has translated into lack of votes
So,
for
Swatiji, if Arvind Kejriwal loses from the New Delhi seat and Mr. Sisodia has already conceded defeat, what happens to the future of the Aam Aadmi Party?
You see, it's a bit premature to say anything on that, but I really feel that what has happened is something that we all need to sit down and we need to think as to why it has happened. And according to me, one man's dictatorial attitude, one man's extreme arrogance, and one man's ability to just not listen to anyone else, and one man's sudden change with power and money, that suddenly, you know, he changes from somebody who's supposed to be a common man into a person who's building sheesh mahal, into a person who's just crying every day for getting more security, for more cars. I think that has changed the entire game, and it's very unfortunate, but I also feel that there is God, and what they tried to do to me. I was beaten up black and blue inside the room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, drawing room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, by his own PS. After that, the way they assassinated my character, everybody was made to believe that I am, you know, trying to do some kind of drama. Why would I do something like that? I kept screaming, I kept shouting. Nobody came up to support me, to the extent that the man who beat me up so brutally was given Z plus security by Mr. Kejriwal, was made the advisor to Chief Minister of Punjab by Mr. Kejriwal. He's drawing a huge salary, more than a cabinet minister. He's been given a Lutyens zone MP bungalow to stay there. So the kind of protection and the kind of hatred that was protection for the person who beat me up, and hatred for me, that has been inflicted on me, I think भगवान के घर में देर है पर अंधेर नहीं. और घमंड तो रावण का भी नहीं, चूर चूर हो गया था घमंड तो रावण का भी. तो
Right.
मुझे लगता है कुछ ऐसा ही हुआ है.
अच्छा, अभी ये खबर आ रही है सत्येंद्र जैन has lost and just one second, just an update. I'll come to you. Satyendra Jain has lost his seat and reports are suggesting that Mr. Kejriwal may also be losing New Delhi.
Okay, well, that's going to be very big.
Parvez Samsung is leading by 3,000 votes.
3,000 votes. That means it's curtains, really. You're
Yeah,
right.
it's 11 or 13
Let me just bring in Swati Maliwal ji. Swati Maliwal ji, thank you for speaking to us. Of course, this is in some ways vindication for you and your campaign, but how does the AAP go forward now? Mr. Kejriwal ends up losing his own seat, he loses moral authority, he loses the halo of incorruptibility. Does the AAP sort of sustain itself? Without Mr. Kejriwal, will there be others like you who will perhaps say, well, we are disillusioned by his politics, we need to move away? What happens and where do you go personally now from here?
I think it's very sad to think that the Aam Aadmi Party, which was a party that was actually the hope for millions and crores of people in this country, including me, is going to dismantle. I think it's a bit premature to say something like that. But yes, I think the leadership needs to take notice. The leadership needs to get down on the ground. The leadership needs to work for the people of Delhi. If they feel that they can beat up a woman and they can get away with it and they can just give 2,100 rupees to some women and, you know, they'll be vindicated, I don't think it works like that. Of course, the 2,100 rupees scheme was very important. But my question is that why was it not done 1 year before? Because there was even a budgetary provision for it. So just to keep doing drama and just to keep criticizing others and blaming others and not actually working, they revealed from the attitude of Mr. Kejriwal can actually be revealed from a podcast that he made very recently. He said that Yamuna को साफ करने से वोट नहीं आती. ऐसे कौन बोलता है? ऐसे वही इंसान बोल सकता है जो बिल्कुल कन्विंस्ड है कि लोगों के काम करने से वोट नहीं आती. तो आज सच्चाई ये है कि लोगों ने इसी बात पे उनसे नाराज होकर आज हमारा ये हाल करा है. क्योंकि अगर आप लोगों के काम ही नहीं करोगे तो फिर लोग आपको वोट क्यों देंगे?
Well, I think Smita Prakash is saying election commission is confirmed.
Yeah, that's what some are saying, that Mr. Kejriwal has lost is what all channels are running. But I want to come to one point about Swati. She went to areas where people had voted for the Aam Aadmi Party and somehow the Aam Aadmi Party took the vote for granted. And when we had the cameras out there, when she was walking in the areas, knee deep in filth and sewage which had not been cleaned, and women out there, the point is that वहाँ से लोग जीत जाते हैं, वोट दे देते हैं, उसके बाद कोई वापस नहीं आता for 5 years to come back and earn the vote. Nobody used to go back there to even campaign in those areas. And the women voters, we keep talking about women voters in every area. Women in this country are in charge of water and cleanliness of their homes. So they have, whether it is Rajasthan, carrying those matkas on their head, or whether it is standing in front of the tanker and living in those areas with filth in front of their houses. It was the women out there who silently watched her walk in that filth and were making the decision in their minds. I don't know if I'm right in what I saw, Swati.
I think you are correct. I think people were very, very angry. You see, when I went to Vikaspuri, we got 3 truckloads of garbage. We did not create that garbage overnight. That garbage had been lying in that road for 2 years. People were absolutely fed up. They had written to the MLA, they had met the MLA, they had protested in front of the MLA, yet nothing was done. So people were angry, and I think that anger has translated into the votes. What I did, I tried to serve Delhi the best way that I could, because I think it is very important to raise these issues, because I think elections should be on such basic issues.
Right,
it should be on issues that touch people. And I really hope that the party that comes in power actually works on these issues and makes Delhi a world-class city.
And we also hope that there is closure for you in terms of justice as to what happened, and there is some aspect of vindication or perhaps confirmation of what you claim happened that night, and there is those who are guilty find be punished appropriately by the law. Swati Maliwal, thank you for speaking with us, quickly getting you more updates. Amanatullah Khan leads, but Satyendra Jain has lost in Shakur Basti, and we are also given to understand that Arvind Kejriwal is not just trailing, but he may have lost even as Pravesh Verma is at Home Minister Amit Shah's residence to call on him.
He's trailing by more than 3,300
Trailing
votes.
by, he's
Only
lost.
two
So
more-
Arvind
two more
Kejriwal,
rounds left.
Kejriwal has lost. We have
Kejriwal
to
has
take
lost.
a break, but quickly can we just go across to Griha and get an update from the live result hub? Yes, Griha.
So we are not yet announcing that Arvind Kejriwal has lost, but he is definitely trailing by 3,000 odd votes. It's the 11th round, Anand, that's still happening.
Yeah.
13
So more
rounds
or
of
less
counting as far as, so yeah, it is more or less done.
Yeah.
As far as Atishi is concerned, 2,700 votes. So 11th round of counting out of the 12 that's going on. She's leading by 2,700. So that's just a sliver of respite for Aam Aadmi Party
not just that. Atishi may just be in the clear. Let's see what happens in the 12th and the 13th round. But 1,100 votes, 900 to 1,100 votes in each EVM box. So Arvind Kejriwal has lost. So
That is
Arvind
huge.
Kejriwal,
breaking news of
Parvesh
2025.
Verma has defeated Aam Aadmi Party convener and also the former Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal was trailing by about 3,000 votes, but now we can come back and say that Mr. Kejriwal has lost from New Delhi. Manish Sisodia has lost from Jangpura. Shakur Basti, you have Satyendra Jain who's lost. Atishi just holding by a lead which perhaps could see her past the post from Kalkaji. That's what, and Ramesh Biduri could lose Kalkaji. But
Think about
big
this.
setback that
Anand,
Arvind Kejriwal
a
has
man
lost.
who thought that he could be Prime Minister. Arvind Kejriwal's political rise mirrors the Prime Minister's. If you look at the trajectory to the center, that is, he pitched himself in Varanasi against Prime Minister Modi. He thought he was going to be the next Modi or the alternative to Modi. He's gone. Humbled by the people of Delhi.
So will AAP react in the same manner that the Congress reacts when they, under the leadership of Rahul Gandhi, they have lost the 90th election, supposedly. That's what the BJP handle has said. The 90th election under Rahul Gandhi, but he's still the leader. Will Aam Aadmi Party do the same thing, that regardless of win or loss, it is still Kejriwal
I think it
who
depends
leads?
entirely on the Punjab unit,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, if the Punjab unit
If it's
coalesces
a true
around one leader...
meritocracy, if it is truly a middle-class meritocratic party, Kejriwal is gone. Remember, in the Congress, the Gandhis control 98 point some % of stockholding in a very important,
the
in an
reason
important
I'm saying
resource.
that
It's a listed company, and last time I checked, it was not a listed company.
Power equations change. Those who have the mandate seem to have the power. Those who have the money will have the power. Right now, Bhagwant Mann will be the person who will feel that I am more powerful than Mr. Arvind
Anand,
Kejriwal.
BJP
He may also feel so will Raghav Chadha. Where is Raghav Chadha today?
Look, in BJP, they fought 2 elections to make LK Advani Prime Minister. They lost 2 elections and then LK Advani was put to pasture and said, no, you cannot lead us in the next election. So they got their act together and there's a new person. You elect like that when you realize that a person is not acceptable as a Prime Minister or Chief Minister candidate. You just tell that person, him or her, step aside. We have to elect somebody else. That's how a political party is supposed to function. Imagine if the Democrat Party says, no, we want Kamala Harris again. You can't. Hillary Clinton lost twice and she had to make way and say, no, you can't come back the 3rd time. There was a Biden.
They were shown
Unfortunately, our
the
system
door
doesn't-
out of the party. Prashant
Our system
Bhushan,
doesn't quite
You
work
have
like
your
that.
Prime
Yadav, so many others.
No,
Time
look,
to do it.
I'm very clear.
Kapil
I don't
Mishra.
think any politician in this country will willingly renounce power. Yes, Mr. Kejriwal has been humbled. He's lost his own seat. I think the idea
He's
of
been
the Aam
humbled.
Aadmi Party has taken a serious dent. The idea that you can be a political outsider, challenge the system, run a state, run a national capital for 10 years, that has taken a huge hit. Of course, electoral wins and losses will keep happening. Maybe 5 years down the line, they'll win again. But the idea, the political capital of the idea of the Aam Aadmi Party has taken a huge
No.
blow.
You know, he
Arvind Kejriwal becomes Aam Aadmi.
becomes Aam Aadmi. Arvind Kejriwal becomes Aam Aadmi, but more importantly, he was also not just did he contest against the Prime Minister. He said Modi model of governance versus Kejri model of governance. So it's the
That's what I'm
Kejri
saying.
model of governance that's been rejected.
He saw himself
He's been
no
rejected.
less, and Swati Maliwal, if she's to be believed, he saw himself as somebody, who has already become a challenger to the Prime Minister. And I think, the Prime Minister himself doesn't really like competition from any side, and from outside that, and then he's realized that this one individual, I need to sort of show him. So the victory of Mr. Modi 3 times is all the more commendable. Now when you think about it in hindsight, one after the other, top leaders around the world, forget about anywhere else, have found themselves
Not as
humble.
a politician, as a simple citizen, as a voter, I can say, arrogance from a neta does not work with the voter.
Yeah.
Aam Aadmi has made him Aam Aadmi.
Yeah, clear. Arrogance will not work. You need to have the humility. Charu Pragya is joining us, but we're compelled to take a break. The first one that we're taking since 7:30 this morning. So we'll see you and we'll speak with you, Charu Pragya, and with all our other guests here in the studio after a very short break. Stay with us.
$140.
Co-powered by. Yes, Arun. Revdi hai, jalebi hai.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagaras are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagaras, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है।
100%।
223 वोट है, 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ्स है।
223 वोट से।
We should not jump the guns as of now. We have to wait and watch. अभी टाइम बाकी है, so आम आदमी पार्टी is leading.
All right, okay.
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन ही
वो तो पहले से पता है, इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी का नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से आई लव केजरीवाल। बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो। बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका। घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया।
Good. No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Parvesh Verma consolidate? Back live, and the verdict is out. Delhi has handsomely rewarded the BJP for a localized political campaign and punished the Aam Aadmi Party on the claimed Kejri model of governance because of non-delivery or perhaps lack of trust. The chatter in the newsroom continues, in the studio continues. 47-23, that's the score. Will it consolidate further in favor of the Aam Aadmi, of the BJP? Will it go towards the 50 number? We'll have to wait and watch. But as of now, these leads seem to have settled. Charu Pragya with us, and as we promised.
Sorry, I think we're calling the Kalkaji seat. I think she's won by 3,500 votes.
Okay, so Atishi wins the Kalkaji seat by 3,500. Manish Sisodia loses his seat by 606 votes. Arvind Kejriwal loses New Delhi by 3,000 plus votes. Satyendra Jain loses. Saurabh Bharadwaj loses. Atishi, the only perhaps among the star faces, and Gopal Rai, along with Amanatullah, the 3-4 prominent faces who have won for the AAP. Charu Pragya.
Good afternoon, Anand, and good afternoon to everyone in the studio. It's celebration time in Delhi BJP office. That's where I am right now. I can hear the dhol behind me. I have never seen the atmosphere so charged. It's wonderful to be here on this historic day. People of Delhi have taken Aam Aadmi Party ki jharu and literally swept this apda out of Delhi. We have worked very hard on ground. Let me begin by congratulating Team Delhi BJP, every single karyakarta. And the credit for this victory goes to Modi ki guarantee, what we have been talking about, what people at the national level are getting across the country and what Delhi has not been able to get because of petty politics of Kejriwal. And he's led the loss from the front. He was the first one to lose, and we're seeing the results for that. I can't tell you how happy I am today. Finally, I am hoping Delhi is going to see the progress it deserves as our country's capital. Better roads, better infrastructure, at least better air and water.
Kumar Vishwas says he's got no sympathy for Arvind Kejriwal. Anna Hazare says Kejriwal got overwhelmed by money and power, didn't heed to his advice. Your thoughts? Is that what hurt Mr. Kejriwal?
Yes, all of that and more. Because whatever way you look at it, every single model of his has fallen flat. He talked about the education model, but Manish Sisodia sends his child to Canada to study. Education model has come to a...
allow me to please interrupt you. Manoj Tiwari is joining us live. Manoj Tiwari ji, namaste. Anand Narsimhan बोल रहा हूँ. आपको बहुत-बहुत बधाई. बीजेपी को बहुत-बहुत बधाई. आप सबसे पहले तो स्मिता प्रकाश जी आज भी हमारे साथ बैठी, उन्होंने कहा जब जीतेंगे तब आपने कहा आप गाना सुनाएंगे, तो आज पहले गीत से ही शुरू हो जाए.
नहीं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आनंद जी. स्मिता प्रकाश जी को भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. जैसा हमने अपेक्षा किया था वो मिला, और जैसा हमने पहले भी कहा था कि बहाने नहीं बदलाव चाहिए, दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए, झूठ बोलने वालों पे प्रहार चाहिए, दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए, दंगे के दाग अब नहीं, यमुना में झाग अब नहीं, पीने को पानी साफ चाहिए, कूड़े के पहाड़ अब नहीं, मोदी की गारंटी को साकार चाहिए था, और दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए था. हमने जो मांगा, दिल्ली की जनता ने मोदी की गारंटी को एक्सेप्ट किया. आनंद भाई, हमारे पास सब कुछ था, बस ये मोदी की गारंटी दिल्ली में नहीं थी. वो आते ही दिल्ली की जनता और देश की जनता ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी के हर स्टेटमेंट पे विश्वास करती है. मोदी जी ने कह दिया 2500 रुपया हर गरीब महिला को मिलेगा महीना, महिलाओं ने विश्वास कर लिया. गर्भवती माता को 21,000 मिलेगा उनके उस समय, तो वो विश्वास कर लिया. तो ये बुजुर्गों ने, सभी हमारे छात्रों ने, कोचिंग करने वाले बच्चों ने, जो साफ पानी चाहिए था उन लोगों ने, और वो विश्वास की जीत हुई है आनंद जी, ऐसा मैं मानता हूँ.
47-23 अरविंद केजरीवाल हार गए, मनीष सिसोदिया हार गए, सत्येंद्र जैन हार गए, सौरभ भारद्वाज पीछे चल रहे हैं, आतिशी जी जीत गई हैं. आम आदमी पार्टी का क्या आज अब भविष्य अंधकार की तरफ जाता हुआ दिख रहा है, या फिर आपको लगता है कि बीजेपी के सर में दर्द बनकर रहेगा दिल्ली में, क्योंकि 23 सीटें अब भी आपके पास हैं।
आम आदमी पार्टी समाप्त हो गई आज आनंद जी। आम आदमी पार्टी को दिल्ली की जनता ने आज नकार दिया और अगले 5 साल में बीजेपी जो काम करेगी वो आम आदमी पार्टी को समाप्त हो कर देगी। पूरे इतिहास में लोग कहीं पढ़ते रहेंगे कि एक आई थी कट्टर बेईमान आम आदमी पार्टी। पंजाब से भी आम आदमी पार्टी को जल्दी ही पंजाब की जनता हटा देगी। आज कांग्रेस का वोट शेयर पहले से बढ़ा है और ये आम आदमी पार्टी अब कहीं भी नहीं दिखेगी। जहां भी लोग भ्रष्टाचार करेंगे, झूठ बोलेंगे, धोखा देंगे तो लोग अरविंद केजरीवाल की एग्जाम्पल देंगे। मेरा मानना है आम आदमी पार्टी समाप्त, खत्म, बाय बाय, टाटा।
स्मिता जी,
लेकिन मनोज जी ये बताइए, उनका मानना ये है कि आपने ऑलरेडी समाप्त कर दिया उनको। जब वो सत्ता में थे उनके ऊपर केस डाले, आपने जेल भिजवा दिया, तो उनका मानना ये है कि मतलब सत्ता में रहते ही आपने उनको समाप्त कर दिया।
हम कौन समाप्त करने वाले होते हैं सर? देखो, इस देश में बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर जी का संविधान है, इस देश की जुडिशियरी है, इस देश की जांच एजेंसियां हैं और उनके बाद जनता आती है। अरविंद केजरीवाल ने कहा ना, हम सब जगह से हम फंस गए, जेल गए, अब जनता हमको बचाएगी। जनता ने कहा चल हट, अब हम अरविंद केजरीवाल तुमको नहीं सुनने वाले हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल का वो लाइन याद है ना, मोदी जी इस जन्म में आप हमको नहीं हरा सकते। अरविंद केजरीवाल सबका अहंकार, रावण का भी अहंकार हारा था, आज तुम्हारा अहंकार हारा है अरविंद केजरीवाल, और ये दिल्ली की जनता ने हराया है।
ये एक बात बताइए मनोज जी, मैं आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ 2020 के और 2025 के बीच में ऐसा क्या बदल गया? क्योंकि 2015 में अरविंद केजरीवाल को 67 सीटें मिली, 2020 में 62 सीटें मिली और वोट शेयर भी काफ़ी जमकर हुआ कि लोकसभा में कहा कि भाई मोदी और दिल्ली में केजरीवाल। दिल्ली में कहीं ना कहीं ऐसा था कि हमें केजरीवाल भी चाहिए और मोदी भी चाहिए। 25 में क्या बदल गया ऐसा? क्या एक दो फैक्टर हैं जो आपको लगता है? क्या ये भरोसा टूट गया या कुछ और फैक्टर है?
देखिए, 2020 में सिर्फ कुछ नहीं था तो मोदी जी के ये गारंटी नहीं था। वो 200 यूनिट, हालांकि उन्होंने तो कहा था सबकी बिजली हाफ होगी, लेकिन 200 यूनिट बिजली फ्री किया। वो एक बड़ा फैक्टर था जिस पे हम कुछ नहीं कह पाते थे। बस बहनों के बसों में बैठने का जो फ्री था वो हम नहीं कह पाते थे। इस बार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने उसको भी कहा कि ये कल्याणकारी योजना जो है वो चलती भी रहेगी और पारदर्शी होगी, भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त होगी। ये बहुत बड़ी लाइन थी। अरविंद केजरीवाल को कोई नहीं पसंद करता था। वो 200 यूनिट बिजली, बहनों का बस का जो एक उनका सिस्टम दिया था फाइनली, उसके लिए लोग जरूर उनसे जुड़े रहते थे। लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल के प्रति उनका भयानक गुस्सा आते रहता था, गंदा पानी पीने से। अभी मोदी जी ने उसकी भी गारंटी दी, ये तो रहेगा। अभी 2500 रुपया गरीब महिला को, ये मोदी की गारंटी जो वेलफेयर स्कीम आया, ये इसने पूरे दिल्ली के उस मोह को जो अरविंद केजरीवाल से लोग जुटे थे वो खत्म कर दी।
मनोज जी, मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूँ। ये राहुल शिवशंकर की आवाज़ है। मैं आपसे पूछना चाह रहा था कि अभी भी आपको 40% से ज़्यादा वोट मिला है, आई थिंक 41 या 42% के आसपास। तो अभी भी कई लोग हैं जिन्होंने उनको वोट दिया, और जो भी इनके टॉप लीडर्स हारे हैं, चाहे सिसोदिया साहब या केजरीवाल साहब, मार्जिन तो कम ही रहा है। तो आप कह रहे हैं कि इनका सफाया हो गया। हाँ, सीट के मुताबिक तो सफाया हुआ, मगर सपोर्ट अभी भी है।
मैं वही कहता हूँ शिवशंकर जी, राहुल जी, कि ये जब हम 5 साल गवर्नेंस देंगे दिल्ली को ना, तो जो वो अभी भी भ्रमित कर रखा था ये टूट जाएगा। 2 साल के अंदर आम आदमी पार्टी का कोई नाम लेवा नहीं रहेगा। देखिए, जैसे ही हम पहली कैबिनेट मीटिंग में हम 10 लाख रुपए का आयुष्मान योजना गरीबों के लिए शुरू करेंगे, आप सोचिए उसका कितना असर होगा। लोग किसी बीमारी में अच्छे से अच्छे अस्पताल में अपना इलाज कराएंगे, देश के किसी कोने में करा पाएंगे। हम 10 लाख का बुजुर्गों को भी इलाज शुरू करेंगे। ये सब आम आदमी पार्टी रोक रखी थी। अब उसका निर्णय देखिएगा। हम जब लोगों की गलियां ठीक करेंगे, घर में साफ पानी आना शुरू करेगा 2-2.5 साल 3 साल के अंदर, तो फिर कौन आम आदमी पार्टी करना। मैं यही कह रहा हूं कि अभी भी जो लोग हैं उनका थोड़ा भ्रम बना हुआ था, वो अगले 2-3 साल के गुड गवर्नेंस में दिल्ली में बीजेपी उसको भी धो डालेगी और फिर कोई आम आदमी पार्टी का नाम लेवा नहीं बचेगा।
अच्छा मनोज जी, मेरा आपसे आग्रह है कि आप हमारे साथ रहें। आपके अच्छे मित्र रवि किशन जी भी थोड़ी देर में हमारे साथ जुड़ने वाले हैं, लेकिन फर्स्ट आई विल गो अक्रॉस टू स्मृति ईरानी जी। स्मृति जी नमस्ते, बधाई दिल्ली की जीत के लिए। आपने भी काफ़ी प्रचार किया। दिस इज आनंद हियर विद मी, जाका जेकब, स्मिता प्रकाश, राहुल शिवशंकर, नलिन मेहता, एवरीबody is here. But let me first ask you, how did BJP turn things around in Delhi? How did it happen?
I think speaking from the holy city of Prayag, this is a day of jubilation, but also a day where you pay homage to the years of effort put in by the solitary BJP worker who did not lose heart, women who came out in support not only of Prime Minister Modi's guarantees, but women and workers of the BJP who kept the organization strong. I also believe that this election has had a fascinating impact on Indian polity. The resounding victory of Modi's guarantee, I think, is the hallmark of this election. That on one side, you had Arvind Kejriwal tom-tomming himself as the CM candidate. On the other hand, you had Atishi as the serving chief minister. And then you had somebody like Manish Sisodia, who presented himself as the intellectual fulcrum of the Aam Aadmi Party and its organizational capacity. All of them literally stumbling. Arvind Kejriwal losing his seat. And one of the biggest issues that loomed over the Aam Aadmi Party was the Prime Minister's personal guarantee of ensuring development will reach every citizen. I don't think ever before in Indian political history was one man's word and political, I think, contribution so emphatic and overwhelming as you have seen in the electoral results today. So it's my gratitude to the voter of Delhi who has emphatically voted for development, especially services such as clean drinking water, especially services such as clean roads. The challenge of garbage in the national capital was an issue not only of concern for citizens living in Delhi, but also became a talking point for citizens across the country. The issue not only of amenities, but also, I think, the Sharab Ghotala of the Aam Aadmi Party, a party that promised overarching, I think, impact on Indian polity, and a party which promised an overwhelming change. For it to be at the center of such a huge scam, I think the people of Delhi have spoken resoundingly, and my gratitude for the same.
How did the Mahila voters move away, wean away? How did the BJP do that? Because the Mahila voters, especially in the lower income groups, and if I may say the urban poor,
what I saw up close was a election that was fought by the BJP organization under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, seat to seat, booth to booth. I think we should also give consideration to people who did even baithaks within each home, with each family. So it was not just the big electoral speeches or big electoral events that you saw in Delhi campaign, but also the little efforts that were undertaken of going home to home, meeting every voter, I think, which has had a huge impact. I believe on your screen, I can see Parvesh. He was, I think, emphatic in his approach. Many felt that he was belligerent. For him to take down Arvind Kejriwal is no less historic. I believe that on every seat, I mean, an old colleague of mine, Shikha Roy, she's fighting. Since I'm in Prayag, I haven't caught up on her latest position. But each and every seat had a contest done by each BJP candidate. And so detailed and minute were their efforts that the results today are a matter of great joy and celebration for Karyakartas across the country.
Right, final question. You also did Sabhas. What was the one big insight that gave you confidence that this time around the BJP will do well? Because 27 years the BJP had been denied Delhi.
There was an overwhelming distaste for Arvind Kejriwal's style of politics. The fact that Arvind Kejriwal presumed that he could hoodwink the voters, the fact that he could presume that he has presented himself as a victim, the fact that he did not in any way bring to light why he failed as an administrator. He could not defend his position, especially with regards to not only the liquor scam, but I think also how Sheesh Mahal unraveled itself amongst the citizens of Delhi. The fact that people across the country could benefit from a national scheme like Ayushman Bharat, but just out of his angst against Prime Minister Modi, he denied the citizens of Delhi access to Ayushman Bharat and the benefits of that scheme is something that I think enraged voters. I am grateful that the voters spoke by pressing the button of the lotus. I am grateful that the voters have genuinely given an opportunity for BJP to deliver on civic amenities. And I believe that this is a vote not only for Modi's guarantee, but it guarantees that development and especially amenities that the poorest of the poor want in the national capital are delivered by the BJP.
Well, I was in Prayag on Magh Dashmi, that's yesterday, and I had the privilege, opportunity for that divine dip at Dubki at the Sangam. Today is Ekadashi, so hope you also enjoy the Dubki at Prayag.
No, on behalf of all BJP Karyakartas and those who have supported us, my naman to Sanatan, and I think as a Sanatani, I take great pride in the fact that Arvind Kejriwal, who did not lose any opportunity to attack the Hindu way of life, today meets his political demise in an election in the national capital.
Smriti Irani ji, thank you for speaking with us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Parvesh Verma has just spoken. Let's listen in.
हमें उनका 10 साल से साथ नहीं मिल पा रहा था, दिल्ली में कोई काम नहीं हो पा रहा था, मगर ये जो सरकार बन रही है दिल्ली में, ये प्रधानमंत्री जी के विजन को दिल्ली में लेके आएगी, तो मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करता हूं कि उन्होंने अपना समय दिया और मैं ये जीत का श्रेय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं।
कौन होगा अब मुख्यमंत्री?
आपको इस बात का भरोसा था? मैं दिल्ली की जनता का बहुत एक बार फिर से धन्यवाद करता हूं और ये जीत, ये प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की जीत है, ये सभी दिल्ली वासियों की जीत है।
मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा कौन होगा?
अन्य प्रदेशों के साथ कोऑपरेटिव एटीट्यूड लेकर दिल्ली में विकास लाएंगे।
जी सर, आप इलेक्शन इंचार्ज रहे दिल्ली के, थ्रू आउट आपने कैंपेनिंग से लेके मीटिंग से लेके क्लोज डोर मीटिंग्स जो होती हैं एंड डोर टू डोर प्रोग्राम्स एंड व्हाट ऑल ऑफ वाज और देयर, यू बीन देयर, सो आपको सबसे टफ क्या लगा? बिकॉज एक 27 इयर्स का एक अपने आप में रिकॉर्ड जो है टूटा है।
देखिए, मुझे तो टफ नहीं लगा, जैसे कि मैंने आपको कहा, मैं जब ये दायित्व लिया मुझे ये महसूस होने लगा कि लोग का जो विश्वास है।
Going straight across to Anna Hazare, who is joining us here on the Result Day live coverage. अन्ना जी नमस्ते, मैं आनंद बोल रहा हूँ, आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है? अरविंद केजरीवाल न्यू दिल्ली से हार गए हैं और आम आदमी पार्टी दिल्ली का चुनाव हार गई है, आप क्या कहेंगे?
मैं इतना करूंगा, करनी ऐसे भरनी, जैसे करने होगी वैसे भरना पड़े। शुरू में मेरे साथ में था, उस टाइम पर आचार शुद्ध, विचार शुद्ध, जीवन निष्कलंक, जीवन में त्याग, और दूसरों के बारे में बोलता था। उस टाइम पर दूसरों के बारे में बोलता था कि शराब, आज बहुत से लोग शराब की दुकान निकालते हैं, शराब बिक्री के लिए कोशिश करती है, ऐसा बोलता था, और बाद में खुद ही शराब की दुकान निकाली। और शराब बिक्री के दुकान पे, ये कथने और करने में अंतर है।
कहाँ पे उससे चूक हुई? क्या आपने उससे कुछ कहा नहीं? आपने कोई उसे एडवाइस नहीं दी? अरविंद केजरीवाल से कहाँ पे गलती हो गई? कहाँ पे वो भटक गए आपको लगता है?
शुरू से मैं जो कह रहा था,
जी,
आचार शुद्ध रखो, विचार शुद्ध रखो, जीवन निष्कलंक रखो, जीवन में त्याग करो, अपमान पीने की शक्ति रखो, कोई आपका बुरा नहीं करेगा। लेकिन शुरू में उसने अच्छा सा पालन किया, सत्ता और पैसा दिमाग में घुस गया और वो बदल गया। शराब की दुकान, शराब के बोतल, ये सब आ गया और वो बिगड़ गया।
अब तो हार गए, अब क्या करना चाहिए अरविंद को?
तो उनको पूछना चाहिए।
मैं आपसे, उनको उपदेश क्या होगा मैं पूछूंगा आपसे। अगर कोई आपसे आकर कहे आप बड़े हैं तो कैसे अपने आप को सुधारें, क्या करें वो?
नहीं, वो अगर मैं अभी बहुत साल हो गए, 10-12 साल से मैं बात नहीं किया, अभी उसमें क्या बदलाव हो गया कैसे, ये मैं देखकर फिर बात करूंगा।
पर अब बीजेपी को मैंडेट मिला है, आप क्या कहेंगे? आपको क्या आशा है कि दिल्ली के लिए क्या करे बीजेपी? प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं एक वादा किया है दिल्ली वासियों से कि दिल्ली को विकसित बनाएंगे। तो आपको लगता है कि बीजेपी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी उस वादे पर खरा उतरेंगे?
क्या अभी मैं कैसे कह सकता हूँ? ये सत्ता इंसान को कब दिमाग में घुसेगी और कब बुराई बढ़ेगी वो कह नहीं सकते। सत्ता और पैसे की नशा बड़ी बेहोश करने वाली है थी। तो क्या करेंगे, क्या कैसे करेंगे, मैं नहीं कह सकता।
अगर व्यक्ति में अहंकार आ जाता है तो क्या आपको लगता है कि वो पतन की ओर चला जाता है? आपको लगता है अरविंद केजरीवाल के अंदर अहंकार आ गया था?
मैं ये नहीं कहूँगा क्या अहंकार आ रहे। मेरे साथ उन्हें संबंध बंद किया था, मैं उनके साथ कभी गया नहीं था। इसके कारण तो मैं ये कह नहीं सकता कि उनका अहंकार होता नहीं बस।
अन्ना हजारे जी, हमसे बात करने के लिए धन्यवाद। So Anna Hazare, they're saying सत्ता और पैसे का लोभ is what he said, and he said कि जहाँ जिस राह पे चला था उसका आचरण नहीं किया, he didn't follow it, वहाँ से भटक गया, and the moment that happened, this has happened, his downfall has happened, even as the BJP consolidates its numbers further, inching towards the 50 mark, the half century, 48 and 22, that's the current position. Charu Pragya with us. Yes, Charu Pragya, had to interrupt you because we had some big names coming and also people who are involved or seen Arvind Kejriwal. Anna Hazare was there. Before that, Manoj Tiwari, who was former Delhi State BJP President, Smriti Irani, part of the campaigning group. You had also done your work on ground. These Nukkad Sabhas, these groups, smaller groups, interacting with the Delhi people, did that actually help the BJP's cause?
Absolutely. I think every bit of work we do, whether at the ground or even in the TV studios, it all adds up in the end. And it was wonderful to listen to all our senior leaders explaining why they think the election result has turned out such. In my opinion, I think what eventually led to Kejriwal's downfall was the fact that he couldn't stick to any of his promises. And every model that he spoke about again and again, health, education, it has come crumbling down. So in the name of free pani, he has spent to the tune of 27,000 crore nearly, and yet 70% of Delhi doesn't even get clean water in its taps. He talks about the health model, but he keeps the people of Delhi away from the benefits of Ayushman Yojana. Not to mention that his own own leaders travel all the way to London just to get a eye checkup. He needed a 2-bedroom house, yet he used over 50 crore rupee to merely renovate his Sheesh Mahal. Renovate, that is not a new house that he has made. So all of this added up, and I think every single statement he started giving towards the end was a nail in his coffin. He spoke about the Yamuna Ji's water being poisoned by people in Haryana, not people in some enemy state, not people in Pakistan. It just showed how flustered he was, how desperate he was to pull this together, because losing this election also means facing the reality that he cannot siphon off from the people of Delhi repeatedly. It means that you cannot be, stuck in ghotala after ghotala, whether in the Delhi Jal Board, whether in the name of Mohalla clinics, ghost scams, whether in the liquor scam, and still get away scot-free. You can't fool people all the time. He's been swept out, and I couldn't be happier.
But there is still, Abhijit Majumdar, as Rahul Shivshankar was saying, there are still about 43% of the Delhi voters who came out to vote who still have voted for the Aam Aadmi Party. So they're not finished like that. Seat-wise, yes. From power, yes. But are they really finished?
No. One big setback, as I was saying, Anand, is Kejriwal losing his seat. So he won't be in the assembly to lead the his team of MLAs. But 23, 22 is not a bad number to be in the opposition. If you remember, O.P. Sharma used to be the only person in the assembly, and he used to be carried out by his ankles.
Can I comment for a point?
There were 3 of them.
Please.
Yeah, one point I just want to make is that this constituency of Parvesh and Arvind, in this Sandeep Dikshit has won about 3,873, the last one that I have. And Parvesh won by about 3,000. Had Sandeep Dikshit not been there, had there been an alliance between Aam Aadmi Party and Sandeep Dikshit, and Congress Party, and only Kejriwal versus Parvesh, he may not have won. So somewhere, Charu, did the BJP know that the Congress is the B team of the Congress of the BJP? Sach batana.
Smita ji, namaste. It's amazing. The Congress keeps saying that we are the B team of AAP, and AAP keeps saying we are the B team of Congress, wherein it is both of them who keep on attacking each other. They are the ones who come together when it suits them for Lok Sabha and then go their separate ways when they feel they're both more powerful on their own for Vidhan Sabha elections. So I don't want to get into this love-hate relationship of Congress and Aam Aadmi Party. We have always believed one thing. Vote of BJP always remains intact. Every vote which comes BJP's way is a vote for Modi ji, is a vote for a better future, is a vote for making sure welfare schemes reach you. And the anti-BJP vote could go one way or get split, that's another thing. Congress has been out of power in Delhi, and if they had made more of an effort, things could have been different. But Rahul Gandhi has been uninterested in this election all along. I don't even think he bothered to campaign very hard. He manages to miss Parliament so often that nobody takes him seriously. So in this particular election at least, I think at one point of time Congress wanted to boast about the fact that they were the whistleblowers on the liquor policy, and they did a complete U-turn on that afterwards as well.
So, there are others who believe that 1 + 1 need not have been 2, it could have been 0.9. It could have been counterproductive too. But Priyanka Vadra has said it was very obvious from all meetings that people wanted change. They voted for change. My congratulations to those who won. For the rest of us, it just means that we have to work harder, stay on the ground, and be responsive to the people's issues. Exactly what Mr. Rahul Gandhi said back in 2013. And then he said it again in 2015, and they've said this again in 2025.
90 times.
Yeah, Kailash Adhikari is also joining us, but we're compelled to take a break. Please stay with us. We'll come back.
Co-powered by.
Yes, Arun. Revdi hai, jalebi hai.
Well, Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है।
100%।
223 वोट है, 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग वोट बूथ्स
223 वोट से।
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ, वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच। अभी टाइम बाकी है, सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग।
ऑलराइट, ओके,
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन ही नहीं।
वो तो पहले से पता है, इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से, आई लव केजरीवाल। बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो। बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका। घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर घर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया।
Good. No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key results. Milkipur. Quick update on Milkipur.
Coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and Samajwadi Party's Ajit Prasad. He's the son of the
24,000 votes.
Yeah,
that
so
the BJP
clear.
is ahead. The grudge match.
Yeah.
The BJP winning that grudge match. Batenge to katenge. Mr. Yogi made that his leitmotif, and it appears that Ramnagari at least is responding to that. This is a big one, big dent really for the India bloc here, because the Samajwadi Party, the Congress, everyone came together, isn't it, Smita?
And in spite of reciting the Hanuman Chalisa on camera and all that, in spite of that, Samajwadi Party has not managed to make a dent. It matters to the people, you know, when the reporters were going there and saying that, "Aap kyun nahi Ayodhya Mandir ja rahe? Why aren't you all going to the Ayodhya Mandir?" These kind of things matter to people, you know, some of us city folk.
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhiwalas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Akanksha. And well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it. After over 26 years, the last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role. So far, it's not been talked about. But remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags, or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akanksha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year, but Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. Apda has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता। जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत कॉलोनियों वासियों का स्वाभिमान हो या स्वराजगार की अपार संभावनाएं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली अब एक आदर्श राजधानी बनेगी. In fact, I want to bring you in on that point, Kailash Adhikari. This time around also when the Aam Aadmi Party in fact announced its manifesto, what did catch my attention was that the focus that was there in the year 2020 in their manifesto, whether it was civic issues, women's safety, the issue of pollution, all of that was in fact missing.
Akanksha, the Aam Aadmi Party lost the plot where they thought that just by targeting the Bharatiya Janata Party or by saying that the LG is not allowing me to do my work, or by the fact that the central agencies are troubling me without a cause, and they just lost the plot there. Because at the end of the day, Akanksha, it is very important to note that people need governance, and people then vote according to that. When in 2014, if I'm not mistaken, 13 or 14, when the Aam Aadmi Party won by 28 seats and alliance with the Congress, they got the power. Then within 6 months, I think 2015-20, he painted a picture that everything will change and he's the Aam Aadmi and he will fight for the Aam public. But over a period of 10 years, what happened? That he built his own Sheesh Mahal. All the promises that he tried to do were never fulfilled. At the end of the day, what did people get? People got a liquor gate scam. And at the end of the day, then rather than defending himself, if he was so true that the time that the Aam Aadmi Party tried to project that they are so clean, they could not provide a shred of evidence. And the reasoning being that the investigative agencies, which are competent agencies, they had a slew of evidences against him, and the judicial inquiry was against it. And now the people understand that, a person, how he got turned and how he got swayed. And also matter of fact that whatever he tried to project, he could not ever deliver. And as the Honorable Home Minister tweeted, कि कुछ टाइम के लिए आप मूर्ख बना सकते हो, और भारत की जनता इतनी समझदार है, चाहे वो जितनी भी पढ़ी लिखी हो. A voter of India is a very informed voter, और वो समझ जाती है, एक बार आपको मौका देगी, 2 बार देगी, तीसरी बार वो गलती कभी नहीं करेगी. And now it's been after 26 years, 27 years that the Bharatiya Janata Party has been voted to power, and we can see the way that the city of Delhi, which is the national capital, be it infrastructure, be it water, as Charu Pragya was telling, it has all shattered. That I visit Delhi quite often. I've lived there. I have worked in Delhi professionally, and I have seen the kind of infrastructure and the other issues that Delhi has been facing. I mean, you see the entire city, the kind of garbage and the sewage problem that the city has.
That's why I want to bring you in, Charu. Do you think that Delhi walas were fed up of this center versus state tussle that was taking place? I want to ask you, do you think that the Aam Janata in Delhi was done and dusted when it came to in fact bearing the brunt of that entire tussle? And they also saw that the Aam Aadmi Party was not able to deliver upon the promises that were made. And perhaps it was Delhi that was becoming collateral damage to it.
Akanksha, India has a lot of opposition governments in so many states, but we've never seen this kind of conflict anywhere else except with Arvind Kejriwal. And it's been terrible for the people of Delhi. So he makes an excuse, Modi ji mujhe kaam nahi karne de rahe, and I'm not able to deliver because of Modi ji, because of Bharatiya Janata Party. But you've been able to do exactly what you wanted to when it came to your Sheesh Mahal. You've been able to do exactly what you wanted to when you wanted to siphon off more money in the name of the liquor policy. You've been able to do what you wanted wanted to do while you were getting ghost tests conducted inside your mohalla clinics. So all of that turned out to be just a farce to not deliver to the people and only look after his own selfish motives. His all health model, education model, it's all come crashing down. It all turned out to be a lie. His own government's RTI reports have shown that. Another thing is that you cannot lie to all the people all the time, which Arvind Kejriwal attempted to do. Luckily, this time I think our communication has been strong. The people have seen the contrast between the way the nation is functioning and Delhi has been functioning, and Arvind Kejriwal needed to go. He spent so long in jail but came out behaving as if he did something great. He was a hero. No, excuse me. You were behind bars on corruption charges, very serious corruption charges, and that is why you lost. You have to reap what you sow. That is what is happening to Aam Aadmi Party right now.
Reaping what they've sown. And also, Kailash, I'd like to bring you in on that point that Charu's very well made. It's not just the corruption, because for how long can you keep saying that, you know, it is a center which has unleashed the central agencies, and it's not just you're not just looking at Arvind Kejriwal, you're also looking at a Satyendra Jain, you're also looking at a Manish Sisodia. But I want to bring you in on that very point that is it just the corruption allegations, or also the fact that Delhi was perhaps done with the half-truths that they were being sold, also making sweeping allegations without backing them with evidence? Look at the Yamuna claim that was made, you know, case in point.
Akanksha, all of them, you know, all of them. Delhi was, it's like, you know, वो घड़ा पूरा भर गया था. पाप का घड़ा जब पूरा भर जाता है, पहले थोड़ा भरा 5 साल में, फिर बाकी के 5 साल में पूरा भर गया. So this, all these factors, you know, not just the corruption, of course it is a major factor, but also the fact that people came to know कि ये काम से ज़्यादा तो ये उल्टी गंगा बहाने पे है. You know, always criticizing the center, always criticizing the fact that मुझे काम नहीं करने दिया जा रहा है, लेकिन आपके बाकी काम तो आप कर ही रहे हो. You know, as Ms. Sharu Pragya rightly mentioned, and जो आपने वादे किए थे, वो वादे आपने फिर पूरे क्यों नहीं किए? वो तो आपके स्टेटहुड के बीच में आते हैं. वो तो आपके स्टेट, आप चीफ मिनिस्टर हो, उसके बीच में आते हैं. सचिवालय आपके हाथ में है, आप विधानसभा आपके हाथ में है. आपने वो सारे वादे तो पूरे किए नहीं. And also to the fact that the half truth that you said till yesterday evening, कि 16-18 एमएलए, कोई 7 बोल रहा है, कोई 16 बोल रहा है, someone is saying 18 एमएलएज को बीजेपी खरीदने वाली है. I mean, what are you trying to project and what are you trying to say?
Kailash, I'm running short of time. I quickly want to bring Charu on a point that she wants to make. Charu, make your point quickly, and also I want a response from you. Today is the day when I think you will be able to serve a befitting response to the Aam Aadmi Party, which so far was attacking the BJP for lacking an agenda, for lacking a chief ministerial face. Today, have the people now in fact spoken up for the BJP through that mandate?
Our agenda has always been clear. It is to make a Viksit Delhi, a Viksit Bharat. And our face is also always leadership of PM Modi, and we are fighting on the symbol of the Kamal. And both of them have won today. I just wanted to add to what Kailash was saying very briefly. The fact is that we knew Aam Aadmi Party was losing when they started looking for excuses, when they started blaming the election commission, when they started saying their MLA candidates are getting approached, and they do this with zero proof, absolutely zero proof. Even the names of these candidates were not released. Who called them? When did they get these calls? What was the number? None of it was received. A proper FIR was not made. So they were all indications that they knew they were losing and they wanted something or someone to pin this blame onto.
Absolutely. The fact that the convener himself has conceded defeat, he has lost out on his own constituency, I think that's just no ordinary defeat. It is a drubbing. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash. Thoroughly appreciate you for joining in with your precious insights, and congratulations once again to you, Charu. Now, we have some breaking inputs, in fact, coming in after the Delhi verdict. The government Secretary has now issued an order, and in fact we're learning that it says that no files or documents, computer, hardware, etc. May be taken outside the Delhi Secretariat complex without any permission from the General Administration Department. The notice has been issued, and let me in fact read it. It says that to address security concerns and the safety of records, it is requested that no files or documents or computer hardware be taken outside Delhi Secretariat complex without permission from the GAD. It is therefore directed that necessary directions may be issued to the concerned branch in charge under the department office situated in the Delhi Secretariat. All right, so that's in fact the big breaking input coming in. Let's quickly go across to Anshul, who's joining me on the phone line. Anshul, as you expand on those breaking inputs, share with us why it is so crucial now to protect these documents.
So yes, the governor, the lieutenant governor of the national capital, has given out this order in which he has said that none of the documents or computer hardware should actually leave the premises of the Delhi Secretariat without the prior permissions being given from the GAD. That is.
धन्यवाद करता हूं कि इतनी बड़ी जीत आपने दी है 1993 के बाद, और इस जीत का श्रेय मैं हमारे दुनिया के
We've lost the line with Anshul. Let's quickly go and we'll try and reconnect that phone line with Anshul. But in fact, the latest, what we can tell you is that there has been a government order that has been issued, which in fact talks about how files and documents must be taken only after the permission of the GAD is granted. And so far they're saying that there is no need for any precious documents to be taken out of the Delhi Secretariat. That's the order coming in from the LG office.
This turn of events, how it's happened, the mandate clearly for the BJP, in favor of the BJP, overwhelming mandate, a climb down for the AAP, big one, big hit, 62 to 23. Did you see this coming?
I think it is something that at least I was seeing coming, because when I went on the ground, and I have been working on the ground for the past 5-6 months, I have been visiting different constituencies. I have been raising the issues that are there, and people were very angry. People are very angry. You see, a lot of promises were made. We were told that Delhi will become a world-class city. We were told that it will become London and Paris. And when you go on the streets of Delhi right now, most of the streets are broken. The sewage system is in shambles. नालियाँ overflow कर रही हैं. Water अगर supply देखें, the water that is reaching households is really polluted. It is dirty. It is stinking. There is just garbage, filth lying on the streets everywhere. So people are very, very angry. And I think this anger has translated into lack of votes
So,
for
Swatiji, if Arvind Kejriwal loses from the New Delhi seat and Mr. Sisodia has already conceded defeat, what happens to the future of the Aam Aadmi Party?
You see, it's a bit premature to say anything on that, but I really feel that what has happened is something that we all need to sit down and we need to think as to why it has happened. And according to me, one man's dictatorial attitude, one man's extreme arrogance, and one man's ability to just not listen to anyone else, and one man's sudden change with power and money, that suddenly, you know, he changes from somebody who's supposed to be a common man into a person who's building sheesh mahal, into a person who's just crying every day for getting more security, for more cars. I think that has changed the entire game, and it's very unfortunate. But I also feel that there is God, and what they tried to do to me. I was beaten up black and blue inside the room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, drawing room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, by his own PS. After that, the way they assassinated my character, everybody was made to believe that I am, you know, trying to do some kind of drama. Why would I do something like that? I kept screaming, I kept shouting. Nobody came up to support me, to the extent that the man who beat me up so brutally was given Z plus security by Mr. Kejriwal, was made the advisor to Chief Minister of Punjab by Mr. Kejriwal. He's drawing a huge salary, more than a cabinet minister. He's been given a Lutyens zone MP bungalow to stay there. So the kind of protection and the kind of hatred that was protection for the person who beat me up, and hatred for me that has been inflicted on me. I think भगवान के घर में देर है पर अंधेर नहीं. और घमंड तो रावण का भी नहीं, चूर चूर हो गया था घमंड तो रावण का भी. तो मुझे लगता है कुछ ऐसा ही हुआ है.
So a host of factors clearly have worked against the Aam Aadmi Party, and perhaps Swati Maliwal and everything that happened in the Swati Maliwal saga has very much backfired for the Aam Aadmi Party. But it certainly has been a mammoth victory and a stunning one for the Bharatiya Janata Party after over 26 years. Let's try and get in a sense of what's happening in the Delhi BJP office, and for that let me quickly bring in Arun Nahata, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Arun, it's over to you. Take us through what's happening at the Delhi BJP office right now.
Well, see, finally the drought of...
All right, we'll try and reconnect with Arun in just a bit, but I'm going to be leaving you with those visuals of celebrations that are currently taking place in the BJP offices of the national capital. We'll be back with all the latest that's happening.
Yes, Arun. रेवड़ी है, जलेबी है.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है.
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है. अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है. अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज.
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है. 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है.
100%.
223 वोट है. 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ्स.
223 वोट से.
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ. वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच. अभी टाइम बाकी है. सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग.
ऑलराइट, ओके.
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन ही नहीं.
वो तो पहले से पता है. इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा. परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है.
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए. हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए. हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए. हमें क्या है?
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से. आई लव केजरीवाल. बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो. बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका. घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल.
अब लेट हो गया.
Good. No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it. and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key results. Milkipur. Quick update on Milkipur.
Coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and Samajwadi Party's Ajit Prasad. He's the son
it's
of
by
the
24,000 votes that
so
the BJP
clear.
is ahead. The grudge match.
Yeah.
The BJP winning that grudge match. Batenge to katenge. Mr. Yogi made that his leitmotif, and it appears that Ramnagari at least is responding to that. This is a big one, big dent really for the India bloc here, because the Samajwadi Party, the Congress, everyone came together, isn't it, Smita?
And in spite of reciting the Hanuman Chalisa on camera and all that, in spite of that, Samajwadi Party has not managed to make a dent. It matters to the people, you know, when the reporters were going there and saying that, "Aap kyun nahi Ayodhya Mandir ja rahe? Why aren't you all going to the Ayodhya Mandir?" These kind of things matter to people. You know, some of us city folk may not understand these deep sentiments which work in the minds of the voters. It does work. It does matter to them, and Samajwadi Party didn't do enough, obviously.
And they've been building up this whole business of how the Kumbh was, horribly managed, and how Hindus have been insulted.
Bodies are floating. The bodies of the dead are floating in the Kumbh. It is dirty. How could Jaya Bachchan say this? You know, considering that her husband is from formerly known as Allahabad, now Prayagraj. I mean, her in-laws are from that place. For her to say bodies were floating in the Ganga, I mean, if anybody goes to Kumbh, sees the management, of course an accident has happened, which is terrible, but bodies of the dead floating.
I was there yesterday, day before evening, and yesterday morning I did the dip and the snan at 5:15 a.m. At 5:15 a.m. the ghats on both sides of Sangam and all sides were full with people. And yes, it's crowded, there are terrace traffic, yes, but nobody is complaining. Everybody is finally finding their way to that place, and there is arrangement for everybody.
So how do you explain this Milkipur? And was there resonance amongst the pilgrims there of what the Samajwadi Party was saying? Was there fear
I
that they were going to be trampled
they are bothered
again?
about who's saying what. It's about what they have decided they want to do. And that's exactly what's happening. You were saying it's a grudge match or not a grudge match. In Uttar Pradesh, on ground, there is a sentiment for Yogi Adityanath, which is very, very positive, because a small city and a temporary city, a city like Prayagraj and also a temporary place like Kumbh city, tent city, to be able to accommodate, facilitate nearly 1 crore devotees on a daily basis.
So this is the second time after the Lok Sabha elections, Anand,
so it's a big story.
Mr. Yogi Adityanath has said what happened in the Lok Sabha was an aberration. It was because of other factors that I could not control.
Welcome back. The Bharatiya Janata Party today has broken its jinx in the national capital after over 26 years. Leading in 47 seats, the BJP has crossed the majority mark in Delhi. In contrast, the Aam Aadmi Party is trailing on 23 seats. Notably, several top Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, Arvind Kejriwal, lost from the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already, and Saurabh Bharadwaj is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces who won the seat. And for the Congress party, the Grand Old Party is now out for a duck, losing, in fact, for a record 4th time. And with that, let's also, in fact, bring you a conversation that CNN News 18's Akash had with Pravesh Verma, who, of course, has been the giant slayer as he defeated Arvind Kejriwal from the New Delhi constituency. Listen in to this conversation.
मैं सबसे पहले तो दिल्ली की जनता को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और आपका हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं कि इतनी बड़ी जीत आपने दी है 1993 के बाद। और इस जीत का श्रेय मैं हमारे दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी को देता हूं हमारे गृह मंत्री जी आदरणीय अमित शाह जी को देता हूं। दिल्ली में एक ऐसी सरकार बनी है जो भारत सरकार के साथ मिलकर काम करेगी और अच्छा काम करेगी, ये मैं दिल्ली की जनता को विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं।
सर, एलजी साहब ने अभी एक ऑर्डर जारी हुआ है जिसमें कहा गया है कि कोई भी फाइल, कोई भी कंप्यूटर मूव नहीं होगा सचिवालय से। कैसे उस ऑर्डर को देखते हैं?
देखिए, हमने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में कहा था कि जितने भी घोटाले हैं उनके ऊपर में एसआईटी बिठाई जाएगी। तो जो भी घोटाले, एक घोटाला नहीं है, हर जो भी उन्होंने काम किया उसी में घोटाला किया, चाहे वो क्लासरूम बनाने में, चाहे वो डीटीसी, तो हर जो भी घोटाले हैं उनकी जांच होगी और जो भी उसमें कल्प्रिट होंगे, अगर कोई ऑफिसर होगा, कोई भी आम आदमी पार्टी का नेता होगा तो उसको बख्शा नहीं जाएगा।
सरकार बन रही है, मुख्यमंत्री आप हैं?
देखिए, हमारी पार्टी में जो हमारा विधायक दल होगा वो तय करेगा, पार्टी की लीडरशिप तय करेगी, आने वाले समय में आपको पता लग जाएगा।
All right, Pravesh Verma clearly saying that party leadership is somewhere going to decide as to who is going to be the next chief minister of Delhi. With Mr. Rajesh Bharadwaj, this is Akash Sharma for CNN News 18.
All right. In fact, Akash, bringing in that point as far as who's going to be the next chief minister, you heard what Pravesh Verma had to say. He's saying that it is going to be the party high commands who will, in fact, be the ones taking that decision. But what's happening at the Delhi BJP office? Let's try and get in a sense. And for that, let me quickly go across to Arun Nahata, who's joining us live now. Arun, I'm sorry we lost that connection earlier, but take us through what's happening. Much of celebrations, as we can see in the backdrop.
Well, see, the drought of 27 years for BJP in Delhi is over, and I think these visuals are the testimony of it. You can see there is massive crowd which is pouring in outside the BJP office here in Delhi, and in a short while from now, you will see all of them actually moving towards the national headquarters of BJP, where Prime Minister Modi will be coming, and of course we will see Prime Minister Modi speaking to them. You can see these visuals. They have the flags of BJP. Some of them have Jai Shri Ram flags with them. So this is the celebration. This is the celebration of BJP that you see, and you can see these people are celebrating Holi. आइए सर, आपने तो होली भी मना लिया?
हाँ, होली भी मना। मैंडेट लिया है और मोदी।
All right. In fact, I'm joined in by Union Minister Mr. Harsh Malhotra. Mr. Malhotra, thank you for joining in, and heartiest congratulations to you and the entire party. I'm sure, Mr. Malhotra, you will agree that this is not a one-man victory, but in fact one that belongs to the grassroots as well.
ये जो विजय है, ये आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व
जी
और उनके कारण से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की क्रेडिबिलिटी, दिल्ली की जनता के मन में ये विश्वास कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी दिल्ली में सुशासन दे सकती है, भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त शासन दे सकती है, जैसा केंद्र में आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन में, नेतृत्व में मिल रहा है। और आम आदमी पार्टी का पिछले 10 वर्षों का कुशासन और उनका भ्रष्टाचार युक्त शासन, इसके चलते दिल्ली की जनता ने प्रचंड बहुमत दिया है। मैं दिल्ली की जनता का कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद करता हूं, अपनी दिल्ली के कार्यकर्ताओं को अभिनंदन करता हूं।
हर्ष जी, आरएसएस ने आपकी काफ़ी सहायता की है, जिस प्रकार उन्होंने महाराष्ट्र में भी की थी और हरियाणा में की थी। क्या आप उनको भी धन्यवाद देना चाहेंगे आज इस मौके पर?
हमारा पूरा बड़ा परिवार है और जब परिवार में कोई कार्यक्रम हो, फंक्शन हो, शादी हो और जब युद्ध का समय हो तो पूरा परिवार लगता है। हमारा पूरा बड़ा परिवार इस चुनाव में लगा था।
हर्ष जी, कुछ देर पहले रमेश बिधूरी जी ने बात की थी यहाँ CNN न्यूज़ 18 पे, तो उन्होंने ये कहा था कि अब आपकी पूरी गवर्नमेंट का ये फोकस होगा कि आप इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को डेवलप करें, ये नहीं कि सिर्फ फ्रीबीज या जो रेवड़ियाँ प्राइम मिनिस्टर कहते हैं उन पे फोकस किया जाएगा। तो क्या उसका मतलब है कि अब ये जो रेवड़ी कल्चर चला आया है उस पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी धीरे धीरे रोक लगाएगी?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जो संकल्प दिल्ली की जनता के लिए किए हैं वो सब हम सही समय से पहले पूरा करेंगे और इसके अलावा दिल्ली को विकास की राह पर लेके आएंगे, दिल्ली को एक विकसित राजधानी बनाएंगे, दिल्ली को एक विकसित शहर बनाएंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो सरकार केंद्र में है आदरणीय मोदी जी की, उनके नेतृत्व में दिल्ली में 65,000 करोड़ के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के काम हुए हैं, वो सब भी चलते रहेंगे और इसके अलावा दिल्ली में नई योजनाओं को लेकर के दिल्ली को विकसित करेंगे।
हर्ष जी, कैंपेनिंग के पहले प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने भी बड़े सारे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चरल प्रोजेक्ट्स लॉन्च किए थे नई दिल्ली में। आपके मैनिफेस्टो में भी वो जो 16 संकल्प की आप बात कर रहे हैं, जो वो 16 संकल्प हैं एक विकसित दिल्ली के लिए, तो आज का जो ये रिजाउडिंग मैंडेट आपको हर एक दिल्ली वाले ने दिया है, क्या आपको लगता है कि एक विकसित दिल्ली के लिए है, ना कि उन गारंटियों के लिए जो आम आदमी पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में प्रॉमिस की थी?
ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति क्रेडिबिलिटी है। आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, उनकी क्रेडिबिलिटी में, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में विश्वास है जो दिल्ली की जनता ने जताया है। हमने जो जो वायदे किए वो भी पूरे करेंगे और उसके अलावा दिल्ली को विकसित करेंगे। अगर हमने ये कहा कि यमुना जी की सफाई होगी तो यमुना जी की सफाई समय सीमा में होगी। हमने कहा कि दिल्ली से कूड़े का पहाड़ हटाएंगे तो सीमित समय में ही हम, निश्चित समय में हम तीनों कूड़े के पहाड़ भी हटाएंगे। इसके अलावा भी 2014 से लगातार मोदी जी की सरकार ने दिल्ली को इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से लगातार विकसित किया है। चाहे वो दिल्ली मेरठ हाईवे की बात हो, चाहे दिल्ली मेरठ रैपिड रेल की बात हो, चाहे वो दिल्ली देहरादून एक्सप्रेसवे की बात हो, चाहे वो प्रगति मैदान के टनल की बात हो, चाहे वो यशोभूमि की बात हो, भारत मंडपम की बात हो, द्वारका एक्सप्रेसवे की बात हो, दिल्ली के अंदर 3 विश्वविद्यालयों के शिलान्यास की बात हो, तो ये सिलसिला लगातार आगे चलेगा।
चलिए, ये तो हो गई विकसित दिल्ली की बात, पर एक बहुत ही बड़ा वोट बैंक आपके लिए खड़ा हुआ है इस बार, जो कि महिलाओं का वोट है। आपने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में विमेन एम्पावरमेंट की भी बात कही है और 2022 में अगर एनसीआरबी का डेटा देखा जाए तो औरतों के खिलाफ जो क्राइम रेट दिल्ली में है वो पूरे इंडिया में हाईएस्ट कहा गया था 2022 में। औरतों की सहायता और औरतों के सम्मान के लिए, उनकी सुरक्षा के लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी क्या मेजर्स लेगी?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने चाहे संगठन में चाहे सरकार में हमेशा से महिलाओं को वरीयता दी है। और क्राइम रेट, अगर आप पीछे 2014 से पहले का क्राइम रेट देखेंगे और 2014 से आज तक का क्राइम रेट देखेंगे तो उसमें लगातार कमी आई है। ये आंकड़े ये भी दर्शाते हैं कि आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, आदरणीय अमित शाह जी के नेतृत्व में जो सरकार है वो क्राइम को कम करने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है और इसी तरह महिलाओं के सम्मान की रक्षा करते हुए उनके प्रति भी जो क्राइम है उसको भी कम करने के लिए लगातार प्रयास जारी है।
हर्ष जी, एक जल्द सवाल आपसे मुसलमानों के वोट के बारे में भी पूछना चाहूंगी। उन्होंने आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए भी वोट किया है, लेकिन अगर देखा जाए तो 2020 के इलेक्शन में इस बार जो मुसलमानों का वोट है वो वोट शेयर बढ़ा है बीजेपी के लिए। क्या वादे हैं या वो क्या फैक्टर्स हैं जो इस बार आपको मुसलमानों का विश्वास जीतने में जिसने सहायता की?
इसके पीछे सबसे बड़ा कारण आदरणीय मोदी जी की जो नीतियां हैं, जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं हैं, वो पूरे देश के 140 करोड़ जन के लिए हैं। उसमें कोई जाति, धर्म, समुदाय का कोई भेदभाव नहीं किया जाता। मुसलमान भाइयों बहनों को भी मोदी जी की योजनाओं का लाभ पूर्णता मिला है, तो उनका विश्वास भी मोदी जी की करप्शन फ्री गवर्नेंस में बढ़ा है। उनका विश्वास भी मोदी जी के सुशासन में बढ़ा है, जिसका परिणाम आपके सामने है।
जी हर्ष जी, जाने के पहले एक सवाल पूछना चाहूंगी, पता नहीं आप जवाब देंगे कि नहीं, कि अब अगला चीफ मिनिस्टर कौन होगा दिल्ली का? क्या वो बहुत से कह रहे हैं प्रवेश वर्मा जी भी हो सकते हैं, रमेश बिधूरी भी हो सकते हैं, वीरेंद्र सचदेवा भी हो सकते हैं।
मैं बिल्कुल जवाब दूंगा। मैं बिल्कुल जवाब दूंगा, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता मुख्यमंत्री होगा।
हमसे बात करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। Many thanks to Mr. Harsh Malhotra for joining in, and with that, let's quickly go across to Arun Dhata, who's joining us live from outside the BJP office. Arun, quickly take us through what's exactly happening, as in fact one of the Karyakartas was also telling you that they've already celebrated Holi.
Well, that's right. That's right. The celebration has started somewhere around 10 a.m. in the morning today at Delhi BJP office. The entire focus, of course, has been at this office, and now in a short while from now, we will see all of them will be going towards the central BJP office, and you can see this crowd is swelling. It is literally swelling here at BJP office. Of course, they want to meet their leaders here. Virendra Sachdeva is not here at this point. We will try to speak to some leaders who are present here at this point. And we try to go across and find out what exactly. हाँ जी, क्या नाम है सर आपका?
मेरा नाम संतोष ओझा है, मैं पूर्वांचल मोर्चा का प्रदेश अध्यक्ष हूँ।
अच्छा, तो आपके जो नेतृत्व में भी पूरे इलाके में अच्छा प्रदर्शन हुआ है, ये बताइए कि किन चीज़ों को श्रेय देते हैं भाजपा की इस 27 साल के बाद जीत का दिल्ली में?
देखिए, जिस तरीके मैं पूर्वांचल से हूँ, पूर्वांचल मोर्चा का अध्यक्ष हूँ, और पूर्वांचल समाज ने देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी को काशी से जिताया, तीसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री बनाया, और जो प्रधानमंत्री जी आए दिल्ली में चुनाव प्रचार में, और उन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के संकल्प पत्र को कहा कि ये मोदी गारंटी है। उन्होंने व्यक्तिगत रूप से गारंटी ली कि ये जो संकल्प पत्र की जितनी बातें हैं, ये मोदी अपने व्यक्तिगत गारंटी लेता हूँ, और ये सारे सपने पूरे होंगे, सारे काम पूरे होंगे, सारे वादे पूरे होंगे। और
आप बताइए कि जो आप लोगों को जो बड़े नेता है आम आदमी पार्टी के, सारे हार गए, चाहे मनीष सिसोदिया और अरविंद केजरीवाल हो, ये कैसे हुआ?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता 2 साल से सड़कों पर आंदोलन कर रहा था कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के साथ साथ उनके सारे मंत्री चोर हैं, करप्ट हैं, शराब घोटाले में लिप्त हैं और दिल्ली की जनता को धोखा दिए हैं। आज मैं सुबेरे घर से निकल रहा था, तो एक आंटी ने पूछा मुझसे, एक चाची जी ने, जो बिहार की रहने वाली है, कह रही इस बार हम जमुना पे छठ कर लेंगे। उनका उत्साह था, उसी से लग रहा था कि दिल्ली में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार आ रही है।
कि झोपड़ियों में भी आपके लोग गए, वो चला?
झोपड़ी की सारी सीटें हम जीते हैं, सारी सीटें जीते हैं झुग्गी झोपड़ी की। पूर्वांचल बाहुल्य सारी सीटें हम जीते हैं, और अभी आप देख रहे हैं आंकड़ा 55 क्रॉस करेगा।
55 क्रॉस करेगा। सो दिस इज द कॉन्फिडेंस। आप बताइए, आज ही होली मना लिया आपने?
मना लिया। मैं तो ये कहूँगा, जीत गई भाजपा, जीत गया पूर्वांचल, क्योंकि ये पूर्वांचल के बल पे पिछले 11 साल से राज कर रहा था। यही पूर्वांचल जब समझ गया कि कितना बड़ा धोखा है, तो आज उनका जो वोट शेयर आया, दिल्ली के बाकी लोग आ गए, महिलाएं आ गई,
जो कि आप लोगों ने जो फ्री बिजली या साफ पानी, यमुना को साफ करना, वो सब मिलेगा ना?
वो सब मिलेगा। सबसे पहले तो 8 मार्च को हमारी महिलाओं के जेब में 2500 रुपए जा रहा है। ये हमारे प्रधानमंत्री ने पहला काम किया हुआ है।
What these BJP कार्यकर्तास are saying, Akanksha, is that all the promises which they have made to the people of Delhi, they will be fulfilled, starting with the 2500 installment in the accounts of the women of Delhi on 8th of March, which is the Women's Day. Back to you.
Absolutely, because remember, it's not just a vote for the BJP, but it's also a vote against the Aam Aadmi Party. We'll keep coming back to you, Arun, for all the latest updates in terms of what's happening and how the BJP is now going all out to celebrate, given that they've come back after 26 years. Let's quickly slip into a break. Stay tuned to CNN News 18 for a minute-by-minute coverage on the Delhi election result.
That the seats will definitely reduce, but AAP is going to be winner and AAP is going to form the government. The only thing what Arvind Kejriwal is afraid of is Operation Loot Us, which has been happening not 1, 2, 3, 4.
अगर कंफर्टेबल नंबर आ रहे हैं तो फिर लूटस तो होगा ही नहीं सर। लूटस की बात तब आप करोगे जब आपको लग रहा है कि भाई बॉर्डर लाइन पे होगा।
And then there is looters.
हाँ, so अब if दिल्ली की जनता if दिल्ली की जनता says what they have conducted over the last 5 years is Operation Loot Us, then AAP won't come into power. Sir, Smita Prakash and Rahul Verma. Smita Prakash.
Look, since all your guests have spoken on issues, let me just talk about the optics of campaigning. Something seems to have changed, in the first week of February. In fact, till the last week of January, every reporter who met with
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Dilliwalas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today. And in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost. And in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Akanksha. And well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it. After over 26 years, the last time around it was Sushma ji, and what a befitting tribute. Welcome back. You're watching Battle for Delhi as the verdict is out, and Congress has also reacted to the Delhi poll result. Congress MP Jairam Ramesh has now taken to social media platform X. He says, and let me quote, he says that the 2025 Delhi Vidhan Sabha election results reflect nothing more than a referendum on Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party. After all, at the height of PM's popularity in 2015 and 2020, AAP had won decisively in Delhi. This shows that rather than being vindication of the policies of the Prime Minister, this vote is in fact a rejection of Arvind Kejriwal's politics of deceit, deception and vastly exaggerated claims of achievement. A big statement coming in from Congress MP Jairam Ramesh over there, as he takes to X to in fact slam the Aam Aadmi Party for its defeat. And not just that, he's saying that this vote is a rejection of Arvind Kejriwal's politics of deceit, deception and vastly exaggerated claims of achievement. Let's quickly go across to Pallavi Ghosh, who will add more perspective to that tweet. Pallavi, I think it is not just about Aam Aadmi Party's defeat anymore. The attention and focus will now shift to the alliance dynamics.
Yes, so two things very quickly over here, Akanksha. The Congress party seems to be celebrating their loss and the loss of Aam Aadmi Party more than the fact that it's the BJP which has won. because I think somewhere down the line during the campaign, the Congress had made up its mind that the big enemy for them would be AAP. The point in Jairam Ramesh's statement is very interesting and significant that by 2030, we are going to come back to power. AAP rose at the edifice of the Congress. Their vote bank is more or less the same. And the Congress realized that as long as Aam Aadmi Party is around, they can never hope of making a resurgence. And therefore, now it's going to be back to the basics. They'll have to work upon the fact that there were many voters and the voter percentage has increased. Many voters who did not want to vote for the BJP and AAP, in many pockets, they actually ended up voting for the Congress. So the Congress's challenge will be to ensure that the vote bank, which had shifted from Congress to AAP, comes back to the Congress party. That's one. But here's where the clash begins. That how are you going to reconcile the Congress's own ambitions with the larger coalition dharma? It's just early days yet. We heard what Omar Abdullah had to tweet. You're going to hear more stock-taking coming in from the AAP, and I'm sure the AAP is going to blame the Congress for its defeat. Similarly, the Trinamool Congress, possibly the Samajwadi Party, will there be now a demand that Congress party should be thrown out of the India bloc, or there should be another coalition to take on the BJP minus the Congress?
Oh, absolutely. That is something, in fact, even KCR had recommended in 2024 itself. But that's a very significant statement that's coming in, as Pallavi was highlighting. Perhaps it's winds of change, not just for Delhi, but for the overall alliance. We'll, in fact, keep a hawk's eye on all the developments that are happening right now, thick and fast. But with that, we are slipping into a quick break. Stay tuned for the latest updates on the Delhi verdict.
Yes, Arun. रेवड़ी है, जलेबी है.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है.
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है. अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है. अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज.
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है. 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है.
100%.
223 वोट है. 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ से.
223 वोट से.
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ. वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच. अभी टाइम बाकी है. सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग.
ऑलराइट, ओके.
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन ही नहीं.
वो तो पहले से पता है. इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा. परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है.
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए. हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए. हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए. हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से. आई लव केजरीवाल. बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो. बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका. घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल.
अब लेट हो गया.
Good. No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Sorry, Nalin Mehta was saying it money control, that they've got to admit that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that lead? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in...
के साथ स्वीकार करते हैं जनता का निर्णय सर माथे पर। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इस जीत के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं, और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि जिस उम्मीद के साथ और जिस आशा के साथ लोगों ने उनको बहुमत दिया है, वो उन सभी उम्मीदों और आशाओं पे पूरा उतरेंगे। हमने पिछले 10 साल में जनता ने जो मौका दिया हमें, उन 10 सालों में हमने बहुत सारे काम किए। शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में, स्वास्थ्य के क्षेत्र में, पानी के क्षेत्र में, बिजली के क्षेत्र में, और भी अलग